Stream 1, Stream 2, acceptable. Maybe you'll have to go ahead and deal with a much lower angle of my face up my Oswald this time. But angle 1 almost worked. There we go. Now it works.
Where's mute?
Oh, right, it's working.
All right, stream's up. Perfect. So let me just cycle through these real quick here. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah! It came out really cool.
Yep. Nice.
See, that's fucking sweet.
There we go. That'll be fun for when we get ourselves into some shenanigans.
Also, you were supposed to get me the text for oh shit, the book.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will go ahead. I'm going to just blame that one on the client that decided to have a 2-hour phone call. I was hoping to last minute that one out there. So
you were supposed to write me a book. Damn it, Agnate.
I know, right? I'm such a bad DM. Oh, fuck. No,
on your overlays, but not on the lore. Gosh.
I know, right? Overlays making you all look like, giving you a little, crit roll overlays. But no, it's, that's legit. I will, remind me on that at the end of this, and I'll put it back on the list.
No problem.
All right, so with that, let us start getting into tonight's event. And here we go. Ooh, that's a little awkward there. Let me try shifting around the screen so that it fits everyone just a hair bit better. Let me do that. Oh, man. That's not ideal at all. Just a moment. Tweaky. Well, I don't know why those icons have decided to take up the whole page here, so I'll just zoom out and we'll adapt to it.
There is that setting that you can make it so it's just the names.
Oh yeah, where is that? Chat avatars. Bye. Go away. Nope, chat avatars, a little bit. Enable advanced dice, drag icons, window pop-ups for characters, there we go. Perfect. Oh, thank you. That's what I wanted to see. All right. And so as we go ahead and start bringing ourselves into the morning light of the Northern Crossroads, the 6 of you all make your way down to the safe passage. This has all been it's exciting 24 hours for each of you, kind of defeating the purpose of having, your casual, usual recap that we have at the beginning of these. But each one of you in your day off in the Northern Crossroads had a series of unique and enlightening experiences for some of you. As the dawn breaks and you smell that now familiar blast of sea air kind of wafting in through the windows, it's another bright, beautiful day in the Northern Crossroads, and today you are going to steal a crapload of cheese. What would you all like to do?
We're doing what now?
Cheese.
Let's
How about
begin.
breakfast? Sure. I'm just saying, I don't know anything about this.
You don't remember Euphrates' shop asking us about the cheese?
Well, I vaguely remember somebody asking me about something about cheese, but I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Grayson was not there, I believe. I don't know if we've relayed him the information on what we're going to be doing. Well, maybe we can start off by kind of explaining what we've been doing on our little day off there, our little night off.
Yeah, and with that, you notice Thaddeus, your friend at the safe passage. Thaddeus makes his way over, sees everybody standing at attention around the table. He's like, all right, well, it's my favorite adventure. It's coming up for a little something. Can I get you anything to start your days off?
Breakfast.
Breakfast. Meat for you again, right, Grayson?
Meat and eggs.
Meat and eggs. Right. Anything else?
Breakfast ale.
Breakfast ale. That's the regular. Anyone? Anyone?
I'll take some tea.
Tea it is. Tea. Meat. Breakfast.
Delicious.
2 teas.
Shmeeli wants meat, eggs, and ale.
2 of the 2 of the spicy meats. 2 of the teas. Anything else?
Ultras waves his hand as if he's passing.
Nothing for Ultras. Understandable. Understandable.
Meat.
Meat. 3 meat. 2 teas. Coming right up. Chum. And you see Thaddeus duck back to the kitchen, and the scent of frying meats start to fill your nose.
Well, Flordo, since you were the one who suggested it, what were you doing on your day off?
Actually, I had a pretty eventful night. Well, first I was just browsing the town, saw a lot of buildings that we didn't actually end up going to last time, so kind of just made my way, talked to some people. But the biggest thing I did, I guess, is Bilius. Oh gosh, Agne, help me out. Amaro, and who was the third person?
Penelope.
Yeah. Penelope, Bilius, Moro, and I, we actually went to downtown, and we went to a club, and we had met some people and watched a good show and all that stuff. It was fun. Took some drugs. I took drugs.
Whoa, Flordo!
Yeah. No. It was all.
No one
Of the
took
drugs.
advantage of you while you're on these drugs, are they?
Well, this was venom actually that I received, but it was definitely a spectacle to say the least. It was like I was vomiting light with my hands.
That sounds extraordinary.
Well, how about you, Professor?
Well, I made myself known to the mayor of Keres, and I went back to the shopkeeper as well as a different shop. I think you've heard of it, called Scorn Tech.
Which one is Scorn Tech? What do they sell?
Heard about that place. Expensive.
Very expensive. They have beautiful magical items as far as the eye can see, and they liked what I had to say, and I pull out my little pretty pen.
Oh yeah, I got one of those too.
Indeed, both of you have.
I got a coupon, not a pen.
Yes, Grayson, you've got the. You have a coupon for one, and then Professor, you actually have the commemorative pen.
Yeah, but other than that, I just kind of crafted some new stuff, and I wiggle my monocle that I have on. It extends in and out like a spyglass.
Spyglass.
I went and talked to the mayor too. Gave me a book. Well, that was pretty great. Also, went and sampled some of the food. Talked to some people. And got into a fight with an angry little elf girl. That was pretty much it.
Shmeeli just pulls out his sword. He's like, Shmeeli has this now.
What is that?
It's a sword.
Oh, shoot.
It's a sharp sword.
It is it's called the Striding Rapier of Speed, apparently.
And with a flourish, you go ahead and pull this out, and before anyone can even realize, it's like, ka-ching, like shining out from your hand.
It glows.
Nice.
Well, since we're on the topic on items, I actually did receive something as well. I guess I was just gonna save it for the right time. And I'll pull out like a long piece of wood. It's a vocoder. I don't know if any of you have heard of what that is, but it's a newer technology that allows you to kind of mutate your voice into different things depending on the situation.
That could be useful.
Could you try it on the professor?
Oh.
Can
What?
The professor?
Oh, I'll give it a try for sure.
What do you mean on the professor?
I don't know. Do something.
Give me one
Shows
second.
how it works.
Indeed, this vocoder you have to attune with.
What a useless object.
I take a look at it. I decline.
Our arrest would attune us.
Oh yes, you are definitely attuned to it.
Oh, okay. So I could test it.
Go for it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, 1 second.
Auto tune.
Mhm.
And as you see, and
Might sound better.
Did it work?
That was amazing.
Oh my.
Still a little rusty. I haven't played it too much, but I'm getting the hang of it.
And ever so briefly, inside of the room, you see a manifestation appear, nod, and then disappear.
Share.
Was that Cher?
Indeed, that was Cher.
Oh,
Power will be used often. Florida.
it will be.
Oh. And then I think Shmeeli's just gonna slam his hand on the table. But he's like, important matters. Gee. We cannot fuck this up. This is important. This is the biggest job I have ever done. The reward is big. And the risk just as high.
If I can ask you a question, Shmeeli. If we were not successful in our mission, would there be any repercussions for you?
Repercussions for all of us.
Okay.
None of us would be able to return to town safely.
I don't. It doesn't matter. Find a new town.
Any town.
Oh. Well, cheese is illegal in Keres.
There's nothing more illegal than dairy products. I could stab you right now, get away with it. But cheese.
But jeez.
And if anyone would like to make a history check, you'd be able to figure out exactly how true that statement is.
I got that.
Do it. Give me it. Let's get those rolls going. 19, 13. Ultras, you actually, with a 19, you catch yourself nodding to that statement. It would actually be probably less of a scandal if you were caught with a dead body that you had just stabbed than it would be if you were caught with, like, an abundance of cheese on your personage.
Oh, we've already dragged a dead body through town, so I can't believe that's not as bad.
Indeed, it doesn't appear to be, at least as Ultras. Professor, as you understand it with a 13, maybe a little fuzzier on some of the details of it, but the assessment that cheese is this, like, illegal, scandalous thing here is not inaccurate.
Do you know why it's illegal, though? Ultras.
I do not. I just know it's taboo to speak of it around these towns to the point where even the mention of it, you'll start getting stares, and people will, if they like you, they'll tell you to stop talking. As
Then
to why,
maybe
not sure.
maybe we should call it something other than that.
I do also have some information regarding this keys operation that we're doing. It seems that the man who assigned us to this mission could not hold true at once we've completed it, or if we haven't completed it. I've been warned that often he doesn't follow through, or after we've completed the mission, things don't go as we would imagine it, with him being the one that dictates that. So we may want to be careful when we're doing this, especially so with the person who hired us.
Do you have names?
What's the name of the guy that gave us this mission? The Birdman?
That would be Euphrates.
You free.
He was the sketchy guy that paid us for the library stuff.
Yeah.
Hired
Yeah,
Steve.
I've been warned about trusting him.
Freddy says gold, and he pays. That much I can assure. As far as anybody else, I am not assured unless I know a name. Also, on another important matter, there are cups waiting for you at another shop. But let us continue. Just a second.
Ups.
Cups.
For who?
All of us.
Yes, indeed. You do have a 6-pack of Scrolls commemorative tote cups available for you to enjoy with beads of refreshment and free refills.
Just to lighten the mood.
Very well.
Fill that with ale.
Whatever you like.
They will definitely fit for that.
Perfect.
And with a fluttering of wings, you all start to hear the sound of what appears to be a passing birdman out the front door. Everybody make me a perception check right quick.
I wonder where that breakfast is.
Oh, shit. Shit, coming right up! Thaddeus and Chum run out with their arms laden with goodies, meats, delicious eggs, tea, ham, and for Ultras, a fresh plate of air.
See, I was distracted by the meat and the eggs and the ale. Perception's a little low.
There you go. And boom, boom, boom. Thick, delicious plates start coming out for all those who requested it. And for Ultras, teas. There we go.
Thank you.
Agenor with the 22 and Flardo with the 20. The two of you both hear the rustling of wings pass from the outside back around the exterior of the building to the pile of logs where you had previously met Euphrates. So whenever you all are ready, you are fairly confident that your bird plug will be waiting for you outside.
Well, boys, if you want to just enjoy our meal and get going.
We should have a
Yeah,
toast
with
before
meat.
this mission.
Oh, toast, yes.
To the spicy boys.
To the spicy boys.
To the spicy boys.
To
Well,
us.
if
You
you want
gotta
to just
figure out that
enjoy our
name.
meal and
To everyone.
It's still a work in progress.
Spice boys. I like it.
And Chum... and Chum raises the glass up and goes, "To the spicy boys!" Just wanting to feel included.
and glasses with them.
All right, squad. Whenever you're ready to finish with breakfast, you may head outside and meet with Euphrates.
So this guy's gonna tell us what we're supposed to be doing with the whatever stuff?
Well, the interesting thing about it is, despite that all 6 of you had the opportunity to do whatever you wanted with your day, nobody actually followed up with Euphrates to ask him what the plan was. So, with that in mind, we find ourselves now on the outside of the safe passage.
I still don't necessarily know that much about it, I don't think.
Well, you will get caught up here in just a moment. Euphrates is a master planner. Floatum, I'm going to teleport you over.
Cool. Sorry, I was waiting for you to do that.
That's all good. And with that, we now enter our good friend Euphrates Sharp, now going ahead and standing in front of all of you, a bird-like grin crossing his Arakakra face, the sunglasses sitting jauntily upon his beak, and he goes, "Ah, my friends, welcome! Are you all excited for a little heist today?"
Yes, we
Okay.
are.
Good, you're in for a treat. Is this the first time you've ever pulled a boat job before?
As a group, yes.
Yes.
Well, perfect. This is a pretty easy protocol. We do these all the time, and honestly, it's kind of amazing that it still works. But here's the ticket. We've got a word on an illegal cheese shipment that's going to be making its way into Keres. Now, we, as members of the Growth Armada, are legally allowed to confiscate illegal product brought in, so long as we immediately bring it downtown for it to be destroyed. So, our goal is to intercept this cheese boat, take the product, transfer it to the Growth Armada boat that we have waiting, and then send that the rest of the way down to downtown, at which point we will dispose of the cheese and return the remainder of the product over to the authorities. Pretty simple, right?
Sounds simple enough.
That's what I'd say. So, the way this is going to work is I've got us taking care of patrol duties up on the aqueduct earlier today. Now, we're going to go ahead and send Doris Morris and that whole company. They're going to go take the shift off, and then at some point along the way, our contact is going to come by. Now, you'll know that he's our contact. He's traveling with Knowles, but he himself is hiding in one of the boxes. He's going to need to put on a little bit of a show, so don't kill him if you can possibly avoid it, but he's got to look like he's struggling a little bit. Once we do that, you arrest the guy, take the product, bring it down south to downtown, Bob's your uncle, whole thing's all set.
Can I make an insight check to make sure he's telling the truth about turn?
Yeah, absolutely. Make me an insight check. 18. This all seems pretty on the level. They've definitely done this before. The way he's describing it seems like this is not unusual to him to be describing. And it does seem like there is, he doesn't seem to be lying about the client being in on this, being in the box, and that he's going to have to put on a show and everything. The big challenge with it is that you're kind of noticing that it's a little light on details as it gets to the second half after the cheese has been acquired.
Okay.
So all that makes sense. It's going to be a little bit of a show. You're going to beat the crap out of some gnolls, throw them off the aqueduct, confiscate the product, and bring it down to the city. Does all make sense?
Once we have the cheese, is there any risk of us being labeled as thieves or part of this cartel?
Well, I mean, let's put it this way. It's not only going to be cheese on this boat. Because part of the trick of this is that once you go ahead and bring the product down, you go ahead and say, oh, we just confiscated this because we knew it was a legal product, but we're not going to look at what kind of illegal product. Well, we're those kinds of guys. And so what you do is you put a couple of dummies in there. You put some dark artifacts in there. You go ahead and put in some expensive gems. And you take the cheese and you shuttle that off to the nightclub. So that's going to be the trick. Once you get to downtown, you're going to be bringing this to the Nexus. That's the place where we're going to be redistributing this.
What was it called? Shmeeli's gonna take a step forward, and he's gonna be like, dark artifacts, gems.
Absolutely. Well, again, you kind of, if we're going to be doing a project like this, you got to pick what you're going to get arrested for, And so with cheese, if they think that, you're smuggling dark artifacts, oh, okay. we brought back the dark artifacts to the authorities because, we were looking out for that. And then they don't ask questions about where the cheese went because they didn't know there was cheese to begin with. They just knew it was illegal stuff.
It's all illegal.
Mm-hmm. All illegal. That's the way we do it.
Who are we stealing from?
Really, you're just sort of stealing from the client themselves. His name's Frankito. Lives in Littledale. He comes down, tries to sell cheese every so often, but has kind of a rough time of it. So, we're trying to make it a little bit more profitable for him,
Can you tell us why cheese is legal in Keres?
I mean, this is a little personal of a question, don't you think?
I mean,
Really, since we're taking the bulk of the risk here, I feel like at least we can have that answered.
Do you all seriously not know why cheese is illegal?
no.
We do not.
Ah, God, I love dealing with foreigners. Okay, it's real easy. So this is a super diverse nation here, right? You got all sorts of weird critters. Like, you're in the safe passage, right? You see, like, the gorilla that's been hanging out there with her kid for the last week? Yep, she's welcome there. So is that Celestial. So it's stuff like Garloth. And, all of them are technically mammals, and all of them are technically capable of producing milk product, in the same way that mama goat provides milk for her baby goat, they can all provide milk. But the thing is that, if you're in a place and, you're just going, hey, I'd like a glass of milk, or, I'd like some cheese, well, do you really want to be drinking Aboleth milk? Do you really want to be drinking, eating demon gorilla cheese? And, think about the whole situation with, Celestials and stuff. Like, if a Celestial ate demon gorilla cheese, I mean, there'd be lawsuits. There'd be all sorts of shit falling from the skies. We'd be ruined. So, just to avoid that whole nightmare of who's getting their cheese from who, we just don't talk about it. No cheese. That way we can avoid this whole nightmare scenario of, well, that one, that's good cheese, but there's bad cheese, but that's goat cheese, but that one's demon cheese. You see? You don't ask about that. Just cheese goes for the babies, where it belongs.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, go for it. 19, he's telling the truth.
Okay.
100%. This is basically the nightmare scenario of angels drinking, demon milk and, cheese being something that you have to, test the genetic lineage of before you can enjoy, a nice brie or something. This is absolutely the problem. Way too many sketchy places from cheese to originate in this town.
Euphrates, I do have a question regarding the mission.
Ah!
Is there anything that we should bring with us? Maybe some type of defensive abilities or some type of items or anything like that?
I mean, you guys are the specialists on this. That's why I'm hiring you. You certainly seem to do a good enough job for the library, so anything you brought for that, bring along here. If it's your first time being on a boat, might want to bring some water wings. Some stuff just in case you get knocked into the water. But nice thing about the aqueducts is you take a spill, you just swim on over to the side, and you can hoist yourself up and, walk along the path for a little bit. You're going to be on a boat, though. If any of you has any nautical experience, that would be a good time to speak up about it.
Ultras? Well, worst comes to worst, we have Ultras if something does happen in the water.
I'm very familiar with boats. I can help us in if we have any questions or how to navigate or what we need to do. I can accommodate us all.
Well, fantastic. We're going to have a boat waiting up for you when you get up there. Now, here's the last question for you. I'm happy to go ahead and tag along, but, the longer that somebody sees you with me, the more that they're going to start asking questions like, what are you doing with Euphrates? And those are the kinds of questions that we in Growth Armada try to avoid being asked on the regular. So, with that in mind, how long would you like me to stick around while you're performing this little operation of yours?
Any way you can meet us up later?
Yeah, I can meet up with you after you get the cheese. But again, it's up to you.
Who are we dropping the cheese off with? I know you said to take it to the nightclub place.
Yeah, the Nexus nightclub. You're looking for our contact there. Her name is Christy Twist. She's a Kenku.
I know Christy. Christy's the one. Okay. I've met Christy before.
Yeah, she's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, she's great. Great musician.
Did you get to see her live in concert?
I did.
She's the best! I wish I could sing like that.
She's not the best, but she's definitely like top 3.
Well, she's pretty cool. Like she's able. She can like. Yeah, she hears it and then she can just like do it. So like she's all about. Anyway, I'm talking about my fandom. So, any other questions before we get you going here?
Could you meet us at the rendezvous point when we go to deliver it at the?
Meeting you at the rendezvous point would be a little bit of a wait. Christy would be the one to meet you there. I mean, this is
Okay.
I don't know if you looked at your map, but downtown Keres, that's a few hours south, even by boat.
Is Chrissy supplying payment?
Christy will be the one to go ahead and make sure you're squared away. I don't know if she'll be paying you, but you'll be compensated based on what you're able to get to the Nexus.
Is there any way that we can portal downtown?
You could portal, but then the cheese. What would we do with that?
Very true.
And again, from the perspective of the authorities, you're just bringing in illegal goods. You don't know what those goods are. Now, if somebody else goes ahead and starts inquiring what are all those boxes of stuff, and you go ahead and say, oh, it's full of illegal gems or whatever, that should be enough to get you out of, like, most pickles. The problem will be more if you run into somebody who's, suspicious, let's say.
That sounds sketchy, but I wouldn't expect any less.
Yeah, of course it's sketchy. That's the business you're in.
Anybody else have any other questions or?
Yeah, now's your chance.
I think we're ready to go.
All right. Anything? Last chance.
Now the only thing I'm going to ask for is more money.
Well, you know what? If you go ahead and bring all that cheese there in one picture, in one piece, I think there's going to be more than your fair share of fair goods and projects coming your way. If you can move cheese, you can move mountains, so the saying goes.
Sounds good.
All right, you're ready to go ahead and get yourself started?
Sure.
Do it.
Yes.
All right. Make your way over to the Undersquare, take your way up to the lifts, and you want to meet with Doris. She's on shift right now for doing patrols, and she'll give you the introduction for where you need to head next.
Okay.
Very well.
All right. Have...
Or are we going to walk?
Oh, I'll teleport you there. I'll teleport you there. Sorry, I was still.
Thanks, you.
I'm a very powerful magic user. I'll teleport you guys there in just a second, but do me a favor and put yourselves into this here box that I'm about to draw, and this will be how I teleport you all. So with the aqueduct being over here. All right, kids, enjoy your trip on the ocean.
We'll see you later, Euphrates.
Bam.
Have I ever told you I hate water?
You have not mentioned that.
Not a big fan myself, but
It's a little too late for that.
We're going to be on a boat anyways.
Shall I mention that while we're getting teleported that magical items and maybe these gems that he's speaking of are just as illegal. So let's make sure not to get caught with anything here.
Sure.
All right. And as you start making your way, you head over to the Undersquare and speak to the wizards that are actually operating these gigantic stone lifts that you've seen floating around. The wizards are wearing these septagon patches. You see this bright golden 7 on the side of it. And they all go ahead and go, oh, are you the security of the patrols that are going to be operating today?
Yes, we are. Are you Doris?
Oh no, sorry. I'm just one of the dock workers here. I'm Barry. That's Gary. Over there is Mary and Perry. Sherry and Terry will be along later. Harry and Jerry are also around, but they don't work quite as often as we do.
Nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you too. Going up, and you see the two of them flare their hands out. And anyone who's proficient in Arcana, feel free to give me a Arcana check. Not that one.
Ouch.
God.
Almost. Super cool on paper.
Anybody else proficient with Arcana?
Anybody?
Nope.
Hell no.
It must just be me.
Professor, you are enamored with whatever these fancy blue stones are that the wizards are channeling their energy through. You have no idea how it works, but you just think it looks super cool. And with that, you all start to rise yourselves slowly up into the air. As you do so, you notice a number of individuals standing on the far side of the aqueduct opposite of you. You see a couple of different outfits. Some of them look familiar, almost like the Crashing Waves outfits that some of you have seen. Others are wearing like this red and black kind of outfit that you've seen with Scorn Tech. But the one who seems to hail you the most is wearing this blue and gold pattern. This dragonborn woman who kind of gives you a giant wave, takes a step back, and makes a gigantic flying leap across the aqueduct until she confidently lands on the other side. She walks over to you and extends a hand in greeting. Hi there, Doris! It's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the aqueduct. Are you the contractors that are coming?
Yes, we are.
Oh, fantastic! Come on over. I'll introduce you to the first shift. And she gives you a wide, broad gesture, and you all make your way over. So, Flardo, just so you're aware, you want to take the side routes because all of this in the center here is actually make me a perception check. Actually.
Okay.
You don't exactly know what you're looking at with this water, but seems like super deep. This is like this massive collection of water that's sitting on the top here. So as you're about ready to like take a jump in, you're like, oh, I might want to keep myself to the railings for the most part here. Doris goes ahead and starts guiding you over. And she goes, all right, to get over to the other side, just come over and I'll give you a quick tap. And she pets you on the shoulder, Flardo, and you feel yourself imbued with a great striding jump. So you could jump over to the other side if you want. All right, there you go. And taps the professor. Get yourself tapped up, and then we'll go ahead and send you over, and we'll explain to you how to run a patrol. There you go. Shmeeli, you lizard, sir. There you go to X-Carrier. Perfect. To the natural warden here. And then to the monk, I'm guessing. Can you hear me, Flardo? Flardo!
Ultras.
Flardo and Ultras. Ultras.
Yes.
Okay, I can hear you now, Rag, you still with us? Well, for you, I'll go ahead and give you something special. Hey, Morris, go ahead and give me a hand here. And you see Morris goes ahead and takes a leap, runs over, taps Ultras with the levitate spell, sends him onto his back, and three of them, leap over, bringing Ultras along.
I'm back. I had to grab dinner roll.
No worries. We went ahead and you just briefly been enchanted with a levitation spell so you could get yourself across to the other side. All right. So I see that you're working with Growth Armada here, which is lovely because they've already provided you with your boat. Now it works a little better than us, where we actually have to do like proper boardings and things of that nature. The way this works is that if you've got anything suspicious coming your way, you can ask them to pull over here for an inspection. If they go ahead and submit to the inspection, you go ahead and just check their boxes, see that they're carrying anything. The big concern is lead. Now, are any of you familiar with lead as a tool for blocking divination?
I believe that it may be used for a scrying spell.
Almost the exact opposite. It prevents scrying. If you've got enough lead, it prevents you from doing any sort of magical location on it. Now, when we're going ahead and doing this, we have a pretty good sense of, what's a magical artifact that we can track down, or what's an illegal gem, because that's sort of what we deal with. You all, do you have any locate objects or any kind of divination magic like that?
No.
I do not. Maybe Agenor?
No.
All good. That's not a problem. Because the thing that you're really caring about is lead. Because if they're using lead in any of their boxes, it's because they're trying to make sure you can't see what's on the inside. So that's the only thing you've really got to be concerned about, is if you run into any boxes with lead, that's what you want to go ahead and tag. Detain them if they're trying to smuggle it in, and then once you're all set, confiscate the cargo and bring it downtown. Does all that make sense?
Seems pretty easy.
It usually is. Now, I don't know, any of y'all had any dealings with the Kenku around these parts?
Really?
Nope.
Make me a deception check, both of you. Whoever just spoke up there. 19 deception. Fantastic. And a 2. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to say that Shmeeli and Agenor 17 is enough to balance out the 2 in deception.
Can I talk anymore?
You see Doris kind of gives you like a quick little look, Grayson, but then as Shmeeli and Agenor kind of step up to the plate, goes, well, fortunately, the Kenkus, they're a squirrely bunch. If there's any time that they go ahead and bring it in, first they're going to try to tell you that they don't know what they're saying. And then after they're done saying that they don't know what you're saying, they're going to go ahead and try to tell you it's not your business to be digging around their stuff. Kenkus are probably the biggest ones to be worried about. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but if they're coming in on a boat at this point and they've got cargo with them, they're probably smugglers. What I would say is keep an eye out for any Kenku groups, any kobolds, although you don't really see them out at this time of day, and any gnolls. Gnolls in particular, they're the smarter of the bunch that tries to do these kinds of things, and they'll give you a hard time. So, again, you know the protocol. Go ahead and pull them over, get them to open up their cargo. If they don't open up their cargo, you're free to track them down and do with what you will.
Sounds easy enough.
Yeah. And, I know that it's not necessarily the best protocol here to be going ahead and acting on this, but, we kind of have to go with what we've got for keeping tabs on people. And unfortunately, when it comes to the way that we've been authorized to handle this, it really does come down to who is the most common to be smuggling at this point. It's all part of the process, but I hear you, Grayson. All right, y'all ready for this? Doris, Morris, let's get out of here. And the 4 of them go ahead and all take their Titanic leaps over to the opposite side, wave over to the local 7 mages, and they all start to levitate themselves down onto the ground level. As you're all standing on the opposite side here, you see this really pretty nice ship in front of you. It's festooned in Growth Armada colors. On the back there, it's got like this little like flag pattern with it. You also, Ultras, your eyes immediately lock onto the wheel, and give me a history check. Nice, 16. 16. You know that this is actually an elemental galleon. So rather than ships that more typically require like some kind of manual labor along with it, this ship actually has basically like a water elemental based propeller to it. So you don't have to rely on manpower just to be able to make this thing move, and that's why you're able to see such a big ship here.
All right.
So as you go ahead and get yourselves set here, the day is basically yours until some ships start coming by.
Okay. What's the plan, gents? Anybody have anything in mind?
He's supposed to be on the ship.
I guess we're racially profiling until we find who we need.
Well, yeah, I guess that's the only information we have at this point.
Kinkers and kobolds.
All right, so
Notes.
Knowles.
And Nose as well.
Kobolds.
Hiding in the box.
and indeed, it doesn't take very long at all for you all to get yourselves up onto the boat until you see coming in from the north a ship off in the distance. It's a smaller ship, maybe not as large as the one that you're on. You do go ahead and see these masts kind of rising off in the distance. And it would appear that a smaller sized ship is coming in from the northern border between Hilldale and the North Crossroads.
Well, who should be the one to talk to these guys and check them out?
I may be charismatic, but I'm not a very good persuader. Or I'm a very bad liar, at least, I could say.
I voted Shmeeli.
He looked like he'd be great at racial profiling.
As long as he doesn't bite them. Try to eat that.
He seems like the smuggling type. Let's have him talk.
We will judge them on their looks.
And as you're sitting here, lo and behold, the first group that seems to be coming up here is this laden cargo container with a pack of gnolls on the top. As they're coming down north towards the ship, you see that they're going ahead and slowing themselves down. And anyone who's keeping an eye on the ship, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Can I have my spyglass out?
Oh, you may, absolutely. There you go. Excellent perceptions. Excellent. Flordo, you're a little distracted, but everybody else, especially Ultras, you notice with a 20 in perception that this group up here has seen the colors on the back of your ship and is immediately talking to each other. They're going ahead and doing that. Gnolls are not a particularly subtle race. There's a lot of yipping and pointing, and they definitely seem to have caught on to the fact that there is a blockade directly in front of them. The ship slows, and the gnolls go ahead and all look themselves over towards you. One of them coming up to the top and starting to bark out a couple of yipping voices in the gnollish language.
Anybody speak Gnollish?
Florida, can't you?
Yes, I can comprehend languages. That is correct.
Would you mind?
Of course. So I can comprehend languages, and then I would probably Ghostwise to... can I make some type of perception check to kind of see if I could spot a captain or somebody who's wearing different uniform?
I recommend not ghostwizing.
Not Ghost... Okay, I will not
You
Ghostwise.
might be invading their space.
Yeah, go ahead and make me an insight check based on the way that everybody is positioned. Oh yeah, 21. It definitely looks like the gnoll standing on the front with the spear. He seems to be the most in charge of the pack. The other ones keep barking to him, and he keeps barking back and pushing them around. And so they're all doing the fair little bit of scuttling. You want to cast Comprehend Languages just as a regular spell?
Yes. Just as far as like, I don't know if I would have a pinch of suit and salt with me at the moment. I do have rations, so I'm sure I can like pick out some salt.
As long as you've got your instrument with you, you don't have to worry about material components.
Oh, really? Is that just a bard thing in general?
It's a arcane focus. So like some people, like you can have like an object that you can use for minor things like components. You can either have a component pouch or like my sorcerer used his glasses as his arcane focus. So it was like, okay, as long as he's touching the glasses, he can cast spells.
Cool. Okay.
So yeah, you don't have to worry about the fiddly parts of that. So yeah, go ahead and you cast Comprehend Languages, and immediately this like this kind of like hyena-like barking peels itself away and goes, "Ah! What do you want out of us? We're just trying to make a delivery."
Fuck. What are you delivering? We are just here to patrol the dock and.
Who's asking?
My name is Flaro Gamwees. I am on shift right now.
Oh, Flaro Gamwees, I've never seen you before!
I've actually just recently started here, but nice to meet you. What's your name?
Where's Doris?
Doris, that's actually my preceptor. He is right around here, actually, somewhere.
Well...
Although we will be the ones that will be taking care of you today.
Well, that's not fair. I was expecting Doris. Where's Doris?
Well, unfortunately, we can't accommodate your preference at this point.
This is an outrage! I am used to a high level of efficiency bringing my products through. I will not be stopping for your illegal blockade. Thank you!
No, it's okay. I'm not trying to get you in trouble or anything. I just want to do my job.
And what's your job?
Just need to inventory your stock and see what we have going on. And
that's Doris's job. That's not your job.
Well, Doris is not here on the boat right now, but
she
Doris,
should be. Why isn't she?
Because she left us in charge. You can't have somebody on a 24-hour shift now, can you?
The gnolls kind of like look at each other and they go, "What? You mean that we can have something besides a 24-hour shift?" They all kind of like look at each other and they like yip a little bit to each other, being like, "You mean we don't have to work 24 hours a day? Is that a thing?" No, of course we do. This is unacceptable. I'm furious. We're going to be taking our product exactly where it needs to go. We will not be stopping for your illegal stoppage. Thank you very much. And you see the gnoll ship start to turn.
Do they have enough space to turn?
Indeed they do.
I'm gonna use the shape of the flowing river, and I'm actually going to stop their boat by freezing the water around the bow.
Oh shit. Okay.
Let them get closer.
Yeah, go ahead and show me where you'd like to form that ice from.
What is it? So I can do it with 30 feet. So they're in perfect distance right now.
Mm-hmm.
If they're going to keep going on, I don't know if you can see my ping.
Give me that ping one more time.
Let me do it. How do I ping again?
Just left click on the map. There it is. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, around there. So their nose would be right.
Dope. Consider it done. So, Ultras, tell me how you're forming this ice. Like, describe to me like what you're trying to do precisely on the ship as you see like the frost start to spread across.
So as they come forward, all you see is my guy. He puts his head down, has his fists at both of his sides, and he puts both his hands up with his index finger and his middle finger on both hands up into the air. Puts them up into the air, and all you see is two frozen pillars come from the right and the left-hand side and then go right into the bow and push it out of the water so that it can't move.
And skadoosh, you go ahead and hear that awful grinding sound of a ship going onto land. And there's this tremendous like rending sound of ice splintering into wood. And the gnolls all of a sudden are like thrown about, suddenly like yipping at each other in like confusion. A couple of them like fall down onto their knees. They're all like yipping at each other now, like progressively more stressed out. The captain in particular has rushed back down off of the bow, which is now sort of sitting at an awkward angle. And you see them all rushing about, trying to gather things.
So I still have comprehend languages up. I'm just gonna try to talk to the same captain again. I'm just gonna be like, we can let you go. We just want to take a little inventory and take a look at your stock. Not trying to get into any alter.
Can Shmeeli take like an acrobatics jump onto their ship, like jump from here and then jump over here?
Oh, you can absolutely. Yeah, so let's go ahead. Let's do order of operations for that. Flardo, make me a persuasion check first. A 9 on persuasion. Somehow the gnolls' hearts are unmoved. They go ahead and they argue with each other. They're like, no, they're getting bored. Go ahead and start doing something about this. Yeah, do it right now. We're going to deal with this right immediately. And you happen to, with a 9, you're not able to hear a whole lot more of, what else they might be discussing. It doesn't look like they're being moved by your words, however.
Another thing I'm going to do, using that action, I'll do another one. I think I have to do another one, but I'm going to create it says I can make a 15-foot elevation rise with the ice. So I'm going to form a ice bridge going from where the cement is to their ship, so we can walk across.
Sweet.
And as they're doing it, all they see is my character walking with his hands behind his back, and he just stomps his left foot onto the ground, and all of a sudden, a bridge raises from the ice to allow us to pass across.
Absolutely. You go ahead and see that ice bridge start to form itself across, and you have just single-handedly made an easy passage in. Shmeeli, as you went ahead and took that acrobatic jump, give me a quick acrobatics check to see how you went ahead and landed that. Because we're very... Ultras and Agenor, hold on just a sec, guys. Just a sec. With an 11, Shmeeli, you went ahead and take this giant leap onto the side of the boat, and clamp, your hands only managed to get you as far as holding onto the edge at that point. Fortunately, the ice forms up underneath you so that you've got somewhere to drop onto. But with an 11, that was going to be pretty hairy. With this, though, as you all have effectively stopped the boat, and as the gnolls at this point see you starting to jump on for boarding, I'm going to need everyone to roll for initiative.
Get to click your character.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. It put Clyde on for me.
Oh, it did Clyde for you instead of you? How tragic.
I think it's because we're on the same square. I just clicked it.
That's okay. I will understand what you were trying to do with that. Beautiful, beautiful.
I love the surf and turf music.
I had to. I was like, all right, we're actually getting ourselves as like some like boat shenanigans. Like, this is the only acceptable thing. Okay, give me just 1 sec here. I'm setting up the initiative for things seen and unseen.
Do normal mobs like that have modifiers?
What do you mean by modifiers? Like for initiative?
Yeah, so like, okay, I'm actually looking at it. This is 11 plus 1, so that's 12. So
Yep.
they all have plus 1. Cool.
Exactly. All right, and so as the situation shakes itself out here, all right. So as we're starting to dive
Bardo.
in, Flardo, you are up first. So as the situation is progressing here, Flardo, you still back on the ship have seen your calls to these gnolls sort of fall on deaf ears, but you're still pretty far back, and they're kind of like looking to you for your next action here. What are you gonna do?
You're talking to me, right, Florida?
Yeah. Sorry, did I not say Flardo?
Oh no, maybe it like disconnected for a second or something. I didn't hear the first part of what you said, but
My apologies.
okay. All right. So what I want to do is I'm going to move up calmly. I'm not running. I'm not going aggressively.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on. That's 25 feet.
Yeah, it's 25 on the diagonal too.
Okay. I'm going to move right over there.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And I'm going to let me see what the range on the spell is. Okay, so target any humanoid you can see within range.
Mm-hmm. What's the spell and what's the range?
The range is anybody I could see within.
Okay.
It just says that.
Okay.
Anybody or everybody?
I'm clicking all right.
Which spell?
Charm person.
Nice. Excellent.
It's not working. I'm clicking on it, but
It's all good. You need to be within 30 feet of them to cast that.
oh, sorry, yeah, I did. I was looking at the target thing that said a humanoid you can see. Okay,
It's all good.
let me just check that range really fast.
Yeah, you got to be within 30 feet.
Grayson's about 30 feet from you.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, thank you. Okay, dang. All right, well, I'm going to save that spell, and I'm going to cast Heroism on Grayson. Heroism is a newer spell I have specifically for that fucking beast.
All right, and so you go ahead and give him the heroism buff. So what heroism are you bringing out of Bryson Grange?
Ooh, just give me 1 sec.
Bryson, hero of the spice. Oh yeah.
Oh boy, you are imbued with all manner of heroism, Gryson. Oh shit, no heroism. It's got to be touch, dude.
Oh.
That was.
Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad. New spell.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay, well, I'll just chill in my little corner, and I'll just hang out here and wait for you guys. Okay.
You got a couple other options. Keep looking at it, but just
yeah, I'm gonna inspire Grayson.
cool. What's your inspo?
Did you hear that last song that I just did? Did that work with
That worked beautifully.
Okay, cool. I have to like open it every single time. I have to do it, or else I'll be like that all the time. So I'm just not gonna open it, but I'm just gonna. Grayson, you're the best.
Yeah, Grayson, take that inspo dice.
It's what, 1d4?
1d6, I think, right?
1d6.
It's because we're level 4 now. I believe here I can link it.
Yeah, level 4 it should be d6 still, or is it d8 yet? Yeah, d8 at 5th level, so d6 for now.
Cool. Flardo is done.
All right, Shmeeli, you're up. So Shmeeli, you are currently dangling on the side of the boat, your claws like sinking into this soft, like shitty wood that these gnolls have been hauling around. You got a pretty good grip, but you see that an ice floe has frozen underneath you, so you could drop safely if you needed to. What you gonna do?
I'll be definitely dropping safely.
You do. Free action, you go ahead and just let go and pop, land on this sturdy floe of ice.
Now, do I have to wait for this thing to rise?
No, I'll say that since Ultras did that right before the action, you could go ahead and just do like a DC 10 acrobatics check to haul yourself up onto the boat. It's a lot easier than the flying leap you were trying to do just a minute earlier.
You want me to roll?
Yeah, do a acrobatics check. You're trying to beat a 10 or better.
Okay, got you.
And you do. 13, you go ahead and give yourself a big hoist. Scamper, 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 and you are onto the boat.
Beautiful.
You see all of these gnolls like see you come over the edge, and they all kind of like they start like giggling and gasping aloud. They're looking at you.
Let's see here. Can I do an intimidation on them?
Oh yeah, how do you want to intimidate them?
I want to just hit them with the flex, you know? Just
Ooh.
I want to just pull out the sword, just maybe do something fancy with it, just like a little slash and dash, and then just like, you know, it's just a nice flex, both arms in the air.
Oh yeah, go ahead and give me an intimidation check. Let's see if they're all going to be properly frightened of you or not. So you go ahead and see Shmeeli like pull out this blade, and like very like Raiders of the Lost Ark, you just see the and the sword clatters from your hand onto the deck, and you're like, ah shit. The gnolls are all deeply unimpressed, and in fact they all kind of like go from to like staring at you. So your sword is you're currently unarmed. Your sword has clattered onto the ground.
Well, I'm gonna use my action or whatever I can to get that sword back ASAP.
Cool. We'll say your bonus action, you go, ah, shit, and yoink it back up. Unfortunately, with what was going to be a really intimidating sword move that just kind of blew up, and you getting your blade back, I'll say that you got your movement left.
I got my movement left.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking A. I'm gonna stand right here to maybe help hoisting anybody up to maybe make the roll a little lighter.
Awesome. Yeah, so anybody, if you're helping out with that, consider you having advantage. All right. Next up is Grayson. Y'all go ahead and talking shit on Shmeeli, despite the fact that that is like absolutely going to be the guy who bails you all out of like all of the fat fryers in the near future here. Mark my words. Will be the sneakiest MFer you've ever met.
We'll have to see.
Grayson, you are up.
Do we want to attack these guys or just try to scare them?
Question really fast. Are we allowed to talk in the middle of these rounds like that? Because, you know, like strategize, I guess, a little bit, or is that kind of...
Yeah, strategize a little bit. You know, I want you guys to have like communication tactics between each other, but also like on your turn, there's you know, imaginary hourglass ticking down. So you can also like feel free to like whisper
emotes in chat.
/EM. Yeah.
My question is do we want to attack them? Because I don't want to rage, because if my turn ends with a rage without actually attacking, I lose my rage. So if I'm not going to attack them, I don't want to rage.
I will say from your perspective, the gnolls have been entirely uncooperative, and they all seem to be rapidly running to pick up defenses as you're all coming towards the boat.
Still, though, Grayson, what I planned on doing is I wanted to charm them and try to just get them to just try not to use any violence, but you can use your own barbarian justice
violence on one of them.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, Grayson, do me a quick favor and make me a history check.
A history check?
Yeah.
I gotta remember. Is this? Yeah, I don't have advantage. Okay.
It'll probably just be a flat roll with it. 3, you've killed some gnolls before, and these ones look pretty killable.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna rage. I can't move 5, 10. Is this? Do I have to, like, make a check while I'm here?
Yeah. Give me a quick DC 10 acrobatics check with advantage, because Shmeeli's helping you out. more just to make sure you don't like slip and fall into the ice. Oh yeah, you're fine. 21, nat 20. I'll say with a nat 20 on that one, pick what square you want to get hoisted to. You go ahead and you get a hand there. Shmeeli gives you a leg up, and you go ahead and you're now catching air, coming right down up onto this little spear guy here, right?
Yeah.
All right. What would you like to do?
I'm going to attack him.
You see this slavering null mouth go and you bring the axe down.
Nope, not advantage. Darn.
Nope, it doesn't matter because the first roll is the one that would happen either way. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
So, and in traditional fashion, Grayson goes ahead and emerges out of the gate, and with a gigantic swing of the axe, catches this spear-wielding gnoll in the chest, who immediately extrudes this mist of blood out onto the deck. It's looking rough already with a single swipe from Grayson's axe.
I can't remember with a crit though. Is that doubling the dice, or
Yeah,
is it?
That's what you did.
So I roll. Oh, it did that already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, because you got the 6 plus 5. I'm assuming that 5 is the crit or one of those.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see.
Yeah, 1d12, so it rolled 2 d12s, and one came up with a 1, and one came up with a 5. And then it only adds your modifier to 1.
Oh.
Yes.
Sorry.
It's all good. Anything with your bonus was to rage, your action was to swing, anything else with your movement?
Nothing else right now. I'm just going to stand here and flex. Be angry at him.
Indeed. Give me an intimidation check as well. I want to see, with all this flexing going on in their boat, I want to see if they're actually, admiring the guns, or if they're just, 6, you go ahead and you pop this flex, but, where is the pop? And they all go ahead and kind of look at each other and be like, I've seen better on Noel's Health magazine. Next up is going to be this here Noel, who happens to be the one who's has all of these horrible engagements going on with them. This Noel is going to take 2 steps around here towards you, Grayson, and his nasty-ass jaws go ahead and emerge, and he tries to take a chunk out of you. He's taking a bite.
Okay.
Plus 4? Natural 20.
That's infected.
Yeah, I'm guessing 24. Does that hit you?
Oh yeah.
All right. So, fortunately, unfortunately, does 7 points of piercing damage as this null bite just unhinges his jaws and sinks into you. He goes ahead and he's not trying to grapple you at this point, but just takes this vicious chunk of meat off. 7 piercing damage.
Oh, and halved.
Mm-hmm.
So 3. Yeah.
Spot on. Agenor, you're up.
Also,
Mhm.
my aura turns on automatically when I rage. Yeah.
It does if you declare it as a bonus action. So you have to say that with your bonus action, you're casting the aura. So since you didn't this time,
No, there's an effect that uses the bonus.
It's your Storm Herald, right?
Activates when you enter your rage, and you can activate the effect again each of your turns.
Activate it again. Okay. So also, I'll cut you the slack on that. Let's say that you went ahead and have the 10 feet open.
Yeah.
Cool. Bam. Ice flow. Go. There you go. Can you see that?
Yep.
Little blue aura. Perfect. So anyone within the aura is I'll square it out.
2 additional points of temporary, or 2 additional temporary hit points.
Exactly. So Agenor and Shmeeli, both of you have 2 temporary hit points. Agenor, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move here and jump onto the ship.
Beautiful. Shmeeli's still helping you, so quick acrobatics check with advantage.
Ouch.
6. Oof. Shmeeli's trying to help you, but with all of that heavy armor that you've got on, you're like trying to miner's grip, but the grip slips away from your hands, and you're not able to square it off. So Ultras, you go ahead and slip down. If you walk around on the ice bridge a little bit, you might be able to get an angle up there, but you're not able to get up there just with your movement.
I'll stay.
All right.
We are an intimidating group.
For the moment, terrifying. Anything else with your action or your bonus action?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay, you could try to jump up with your action. It's just that was
Okay.
with your movement.
Alright, then I'll have to use my action.
Cool. All right, action to go ahead and do that. Give me one more acrobatics with advantage. So the first time you go ahead and slip down, you're not able to make it. Second time you go ahead and you focus a little bit, and Shmeeli, boom, two of you catch each other. Perfect miner's grip, and york! You feel yourself get pulled up onto the deck. Still have your bonus left.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Next up is going to be this archer knoll back here. This archer knoll goes ahead and takes a couple of steps back, cocks his bow, and actually looks at you, Shmeeli, where you were the first one who made a big impression on him. I'm going to guess a natural 1 doesn't hit you, does it?
It does not.
You watch as this arrow goes whizzing past your head and kind of just disappears over the air of the aqueduct and falls to the ground below. This knoll here with the axe starts moving himself up. Knoll with the axe goes ahead and starts approaching Grayson. He's going to take a swing at you. I'm going to guess, let's see, that was an 8. 8 plus 4 is 12. Does a 12 hit you?
Does not.
All right, you go ahead and woof, this big old axe comes swinging out towards you, but it does not seem to connect. Next knoll goes ahead and scampers his way up. Spear attack on you. 11 plus 4, is that a 15? Does that hit you?
Yes.
We'll do 6 plus, where'd the knoll go? Pop out the knoll. Roll 6 plus 2 does 8 points of piercing damage as this spear takes a big sink into your side. Ultras, you are up. So as you've been striding along the side of this, you've your hands in these powerful fists. You've cast this ice upward, and it's caught the bow of the boat. You have this long pathway of ice that's leaning out towards you. What would you like to do next?
I'm gonna move 40 feet to right there across ice path under the boat.
Cool. Give me a quick acrobatics check since it seems like you're going to skip Shmeeli for that. Just a 10, but want to make sure you can get up there in one piece. Yeah, you got that.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use. Fist of the Four Thunders.
Oh, shit. Okay. Where are you aiming it?
I'm aiming it at everybody around me. I'm aiming at the knoll. I mean, yeah, so that works.
Yeah, so you can you can arrange it so you can put that cube any way you want to. So you just have to be either on the edge of the cube or you have to be inside the cube. So you could do it like that and catch those two at the bottom, or you could do it up top and catch those two near the top. Or you can, I think you can basically do 2 or 2 depending on how you angle it.
I could do 4 and hit my entire team down below.
You probably could. Yeah, you could go ahead and get those 3 there, but you'd go ahead and end up hitting Grayson with that.
I can use a bonus action to save him, so I'm going to take that risk.
Yeah, go for it. Give me you. So you go ahead and boom, you cast Fist of the Four Thunders. Give me that thunder wave. How do you release that?
So all of a sudden, you can kind of see the static electricity around my body start crackling as I'm preparing. My eyes start glowing yellow, and then all my guy does is he goes down on one knee and with his right hand punches the deck below him, and then just shockwave of lightning shoots out.
Give me. Do you know your spell DC out of curiosity?
1 sec.
Just might have just switched that on for you. So if you go to your spells, it should tell you how that works. Is it Wisdom?
Sorry, my spell sheet got all messed up.
That's all good.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh.
It should be right at the top there. Like spell save DC should be like a 2-digit number.
Spell attack bonus.
Next
Spell save DC 12.
12. There you go. Okay, so with that, boom, this thunderous strike comes down. Give me the damage for it, and then all of these gnolls and Grayson, I need you to all make Constitution saving throws. 22, nothing. That's a 19 plus 0, so that's a pass. 15 pass. And 3 fail. So 1, 2, 3. Give me that damage, Ultras.
All right, 1 sec.
It should be 2d8. Nice. 9 points of damage. Bzzz. You see this massive clatter of shocking electricity and thunder burst up the floorboards. It just turns into splinters. Grayson and the 2 gnolls closest to him both do like a little like clever footwork and manage to like dodge their way out of the way. But this guy here who had already taken the blow from the axe, he gets caught with this thunder and boom! He actually gets bodily flung off the boat and boom, lands prone onto the ice bridge down below him. He's looking real messed up. Like he's got like his fur's all matted. He's got like blood running out his nose. That particular gnoll is going to just lay down there. Everybody else takes 4 points. So Grayson, you take 4 points of thunder damage. Anything else with your movement, Ultras?
No, I expended my whole movement getting to that position, so that's my.
Hot dang! All right, Professor and Clyde, you're up.
I guess we're fighting. I'll move up to the top of the boat.
Mm-hmm.
And the one to the left of Grayson, I'm going to reach down into my shirt a little bit and rub the amulet I have
Mm-hmm.
and whisper, "Let the time flow," as my bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed you do. And as you do that, and you feel a sudden shunting of your arcane energy, not moving from destructive or compulsive magic, but into something that's actually starting to, it feels like honey, like you're moving your hands through this very thick substance.
Then, for my action, I'm going to grab my staff and slowly point and aim it at that gnoll and blast away with a fireball.
Excellent. Go ahead and give me that attack roll. A 10 does not do it. You go ahead and you cock this, and this thick, syrupy firebolt flips out and rushes, spirals its way out, but flies right over the head of the gnoll, who kind of turns and looks and like sees that you're going ahead and lobbing this at him. He doesn't quite like react, but he's aware that you tried to take the shot.
I am not used to that. And that is my turn.
Excellent. This here gnoll is going to run over to the other side of the boat, and he's going to take a shot at Grayson. Short bow fires. Grayson's a 19 hit ya.
Yes.
19, that is going to be 6 points of piercing damage as the short bow shot rings out and sinks into your side. This little axe wielder here is taking a look at the situation and actually runs back and across, and you see that he is attempting to manipulate one of the boxes. Does not finish and succeed, but that is going to be his turn. All right, Flordo, you are up. So in front of you, you're starting to see, the scenes of battle starting to echo themselves out. There's thunder, there's ice, and in front of you there is this very wounded gnoll that's like passed out onto like the thing of ice. He's kind of just leaning there bleeding.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
Okay. Okay, I'm going to move up 25 feet. All right. And is he unconscious, that gnoll on the bridge, or is he?
He is still conscious, but he looks very, very bad shape. Like, he isn't making any further, like, signs of aggression towards you. He just kind of, like, looks at you, come over, and make me an insight check real quick. Nat 1. Oh, this guy is,
Lucky.
yeah.
Lucky roll.
Oh, yeah, lucky. Give me that reroll. So, briefly, this horrible idea of... What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, what up?
Flordo, there are other things you can roll besides 1s and 20s. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
At first, you go ahead and think that this guy is, like, an immediate danger to you and your family, and then you, like, shake your head and, like, wait, no, this guy's beat. This gnoll kind of, like, looks up at you with the look of, like, okay, man, I just took the dive, like, don't kill me, please. Like, I'm taking the hit here for the prize fight. Like, let me out of here. The gnoll on the ground is not giving you any signs of aggression, and in fact, looks like he's just kind of laying there.
Okay. From what I can see, and from what I know, Keresian, Shmeeli, and Agenor, Ultras, they're deep into this battle. Like, there's no backing out.
They're all switching into the fight mode, and it certainly looks like the gnolls are going through the motions of it, but with a nat 20 in insight, I'm going to be honest with you, you can go ahead and see that they're not putting their backs into it. They're definitely putting up a good fight, but as a whole, they aren't going for the killing blows in the way that you're used to seeing gnolls fight.
Okay. So I'm now going to use Charm Person. I have 30 feet range. I'm going to use that on the captain.
Got it. Go ahead and... Captain, I think, is actually probably the guy who got knocked off, right?
He was the spear one, which I believe was to the left of Keresian, north of Shmeeli, right?
He had moved off to the right of me, so I think it's the guy that's knocked off.
Yeah, the guy who's knocked off is the captain right now.
Okay, that's fine. That's actually even better. More vulnerable, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, so Charm Person, what's your spell DC, and what's the save?
Spell DC is 14, and where can I find the save?
The save is going to be on the spell, so it's going to say make like a Wisdom saving throw or Charisma saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Perfect, because he's got +0 to Wisdom. But he rolls a 17. So tell me, how do you try to charm this gnollish individual at the bottom?
So I still have my loot. Vocoder is a newer thing, but that's pretty much pocket size. I still have the loot on the back, so I'm just going to pull out the loot, and I'm just going to kind of just strum a string, like a nice comforting string. I'm just going to be like, hey, we don't have to do this, okay? There's no need for violence. We just want to do our jobs and want to get you going to where you need to go.
Make me a persuasion check.
And lucky. And 20, please.
There you go. 17 is way better. I've never seen anybody with that kind of luck. That's surreal. With a 17 in persuasion, again, all of these horrible thoughts of like really sick disses that you could drop on this guy, like you go ahead and give him the couple of notes. You try charming him, like we don't have to do it this way. And he goes ahead and he looks up at you and he gives you a wink and he goes, "Yeah, of course we do." And gives you a second wink. And then immediately goes back to laying down, like beaten on the ice.
Okay.
Anything with your bonus?
Yes. I am going to use inspiration one more time. Ultras this.
Awesome. How do you inspire Ultras?
Who do I inspire Ultras?
Let me hear.
Incoming inspiration.
Oh yeah! Oh, let's get me, please! Let's get it for me! Oh yes!
Ultras, take your D6 and take a shower afterwards.
What did that even sound like? Yeah, what did that even sound like?
That
That
was
was
not
impossible.
intelligible.
Horrible.
Was that terrible?
Go back to the original one and do the Halo theme song.
I swear I could, dude. I swear I could.
That'd be the best.
Indeed, Ultras, you kind of disgustingly take your D6. It was a little bit of like Minnie Mouse after like a helium bender.
Oh my god, I can't wait to hear what that sounds like.
Yeah, it's horrible.
All right, Shmeeli, you are up. You got all these, blade-wielding gnolls all around. Ultras is sending thunder, crackling all over the place. And you stand to your dagger in hand. What will you do?
Can I make an insight check to see if there's like any sort of like a specific box that they're smuggling or anything that we should be like looking for?
Yeah, make me a perception check. 20 perception, nice. And that was basically what you needed to have a picture of it, because you're kind of on the far side of the boat. Taking a quick look at it, this is very obviously like a sham set of boxes that have been set up. You know enough about like shipping things that these boxes would not actually be sufficient to protect whatever's inside over a long trip. So it's all just a veneer. Whatever these like wooden exteriors are covering, there's probably something heftier underneath it. In particular, you notice this one box on the far side here. This box very much seems to be the focus of this gnoll's attention, and you see him trying to like wedge his little like halberd into it and like crack it open. So we'll say that's your free action, just getting a sense of the battlefield. So you got your movement bonus and action.
Okay. I'm gonna take a step right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a swing at the gnoll directly below me.
Absolutely. Give me that attack roll. And you will have sneak attack.
Yes.
Out comes the rapier. So go ahead and tell me how do you skewer this little gnoll dude here? What are you doing as you give me that damage?
As I walk past him, since he's like so small, just like kind of push my hand on his face and just like push him to the side. And then as I'm turning back, I take my rapier and just like on a forward slash down, just like slash that whole body of his.
And it just with this swift swip, 8 sneak attack damage, 10 piercing damage, 18. This gnoll is like instantaneously bloodied. With just this like one motion, it's like kind of like opening up. Oh no, actually, was that gnoll had been hit previously? That gnoll just goes down. You go ahead and you swipe through him, and instantaneously, like you hit a nerve or something, and he goes down completely unconscious.
Oh shit.
You see the other gnolls like around, all kind of like, like give like this little gasp among themselves when they see how quickly you've like disassembled their fellow.
And then I'm just gonna yell out, be like, "We're taking the goods. Let's go." And then was it I'm gonna take another bite out of this guy right here.
Absolutely, give me that chomp.
All right. Do I still get sneak attack on my bite or no?
No, you only get sneak attack once per turn.
Oh yeah, very true. Okay. That'd be dirty.
There you go. A 7. 7's not quite enough. You go ahead and you try, and you just get like a big mouthful of wood as the gnoll like spins his staff around and like jams it into your mouth. Like you're fighting with him. You got like a good bite, but it doesn't make purchase on his skin.
All right. That'll be my turn.
All right, Grayson, you're up.
I am going to get the Tundra Aura going. 2 more temporary hit points.
Mm-hmm. And Shmeeli, Ultras, Shmeeli and Agenor, you both go ahead and keep your 2 hit point armor. The frost coalesces around your bodies.
And that is my bonus action, or is that just okay?
It's your bonus action to redeploy that, yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, I'm just gonna attack this guy in front of me.
Huh? You go ahead and give me that swing. 16 still hits. Give me that damage. How do you go ahead and sucker this guy? Like, you got this gnoll, he's up in front of you, he's just like covered in fur, like cackling maniacally. Where do you get him with this this big blow?
Just shoulder to waist.
Shoulder to waist, love it. Ugh! He takes it. He's not laughing anymore. This guy goes down to like 1 knee, and just like the impact of the blow staggers him downward. Anything else with your movement?
Let's see. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna go stand by this guy.
Okay. This gnoll will get an attack of opportunity on you if you do that, if you leave his range.
That's fine.
Yeah, go for it. All right. So as you start running up towards the archer, the other guy, he's a natural 1 as you, again, he's like, his axe is still in like Shmeeli's mouth, so he like tries pulling it around and swinging it towards you, but you're already long gone by the time he can react. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Next up is this gnoll at the bottom there. The gnoll, you just go ahead and hear him yell at the top of his lungs, "Let him out!" Flardo. The rest of you just hear a gnollish yipping released. Agenor, you're up.
Going to move
That was let him out, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
right here. And then I'm gonna cast Magnify Gravity.
Absolutely. Is that a con saving throw?
I think I roll it. Or actually, I guess I can just cast it. It should be right. No, it doesn't.
Not quite. Still a good roll, though.
Oh, wrong spell.
So a con save. Yep, that should be right.
Yep. Constitution
Excellent.
save.
And they get plus nada to that. So let's do some straight rolls here. And your center point, I'm imagining, is like right in the middle there. Like, oops,
Yeah, just avoiding Grayson.
just avoiding Grayson. Yeah, I'll say you can trick shot that, no problem. So the first one, that's a 15 fails, 16 passes, 20 passes. So as you go ahead and boom, drop this magnify gravity, how do you magnify gravity? How do you actually go ahead and bend the laws of nature to your will like this?
I take my holy symbol and smash it into the ground, into the deck of the boat.
And as you do,
And a light comes from the ground in a circle surrounding them, pulling down on them.
And Ultras and Grayson, both of you are close enough that you kind of feel it's almost like goosebumps, but on the outside of your body, and you feel your skin actually getting like pulled away towards this point. It's like the weight is getting heavier. This knoll is immediately like staggered onto the ground. The archer just like falls onto the ground, like unable to move, like their body being made heavy. The other ones, they like squeeze and shrug it off. But both of them are looking a little chewed up as the impact sinks into their body. That's your action and your movement. Anything with your bonus?
I can do my reaction as a bonus, right?
Yes. What reaction would you use?
I am going to use my reaction with my mace to gain 1 more AC.
Absolutely. So your reaction, think of that like you get 1 reaction per turn, kind of like a bonus action. So yeah, you use your reaction to deploy that extra shielding, and as you grip onto the hilt of the hammer, you feel this like strength passing over onto your arm, almost like your skin itself is turning to stone.
And that is my turn.
Excellent. Up next is this particular knoll that had been magnified so painfully with gravity. He's going ahead and taking an assessment of the situation, and he is going to fire at you, Ultras. So he goes ahead and takes a shot. I'm guessing 11 does not hit you, does it?
Does not hit me.
There you go. So he goes ahead and, like, looking up to you from the ground, his arms heavy, releases the shot and just scoots out between you and Agenor. It doesn't make contact. Wait a second. There we go. The next knoll up here, this one is locked into combat with Shmeeli, so he goes ahead and takes a swing at you, Shmeeli. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
You go ahead and take 6 points of slashing damage as this halberd goes in and like catches you across the chest and leaves this big bloody streak behind.
Ah, bastard.
And this little piggy is just dead. Ultras, you're up.
Did I do that? No, I didn't. Okay. Alright, so... Yeah, what's that guy do? Can you show me that little square again? I'm gonna do another thunderclap.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. So it's basically a 3x3 grid. So anywhere on those, you can go ahead and position yourself to cover that.
All right. Do I have control of that square?
I can, if you draw it yourself with the freehand tool, so that if you go down, draw shape, and then
I got it.
Perfect. Yeah, you'll have control over it that way.
And what were the dimensions? 3x3?
Yeah, 3x3. So 15 by 15. It's a 15-foot cube. There you go.
Oh, I drew another one by accident.
I got you.
I'd use the grid to get the measurement.
It's all good, as long as I know what you're trying to do.
I'm going to use Thunderclap, so it hits all 3 of them.
Got it. Okay, that's a cantrip for you, right?
Cantrip? What do you mean?
Thunder Wave again. So you're going to use
Thunder Wave.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Sorry. I was like, wait, you've got Thunderclap as a cantrip? No, 2 different things. Yeah. So yeah, give me that key point, and you go ahead and waboom! Out crackles another blast of thunderous energy. 4 thunders. So yeah, give me that spell cast. For 12 to save. That's a pass. Big fail. And big fail. Oh yeah, gotta switch over to Ultras for the stream now because I'm glad you like that, Nigel, Professor. We've just managed to get that online. So Ultras, as you go ahead and boom, release this cacophony of thunderous energy. These two gnolls on the left of you towards the west, they both go ahead and you see the crackling energy pass up their body. Roll me 2d8 so we can figure out how much damage they take. Here you go. They go ahead and boom. They seem like they resist the worst of the damage, but the one to the north in particular, he's starting to look a little bit more bloodied than his compatriots. Actually, no, that one is looking really bloody too. So they're all looking pretty bloody there. This one to your right, on the other hand, you strike out with this thunderous energy and kaboom! He actually flies out into the aqueduct and with a yarp splash collides with the water and starts flailing around, bloodied and flailing. However, as you released your thunder, you also strike a number of the boxes around you that are concealing whatever is inside. And as this thunderous boom releases itself, Professor, make me an Arcana check.
They wouldn't be able to. I don't think they'd be able to be moved due to my spell.
Indeed,
objects become heavier.
Indeed, they would get heavier, but what about the object themselves being ripped apart? For instance, if there was a, shall we say, bag of holding that was keeping a minotaur inside of it.
Oh, yeah.
Which, Professor, you being as proficient with bags of holding as you are, know that that is exactly what is about to happen here. As you hear the hideous sound of a bag being turned a bag of holding being turned inside out. And lo, a massive sound emerges as a minotaur boom bursts out from inside the boxes and stands atop of all of you, looking incredibly confused, befuddled, and he roars something out in a bovine-like language. Flardo, give me a perception check.
All right.
With an 11, you're just able to hear out over the sound of the thunder and the chaos, "This isn't the nightclub!" And the Minotaur draws his enormous axe, looks right down at you, Ultras, and roars. Going ahead. Make sure...
Sweet, I'm going to do my bonus action and run.
Do you have any key points left?
I do not, but I have an item that I can use to restore, but I think I have to use that.
Yeah, that item you can use to restore, that'll take you a minute to use it. So you would have to use a reaction, something that gives you a reaction to get out of the way. The nice thing is, though, is that he's roaring, and we have to see where he's going to fall in the initiative order exactly. So just a second. May not be a disaster. May not be a disaster. Chunk. There we go. There it is. There we are. And the Minotaur is now primed in the initiative order. So you all have, actually, Ultras, you've got a hot second here before the Minotaur comes down onto you. You just see, as you release this thunderous energy off of you, boom, 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 a bunch of the boxes, the wood is just stripped away from them. And in their place, you notice a significant number of lead-lined cases left in its place. And so, with that, do you have anything left with your bonus that you can do, or does that all require key points?
Aren't you usually able to move away after you don't attack?
You can definitely move away. It would just require you to take an opportunity attack from anything that was within range of you. So you could move, but you'd get somebody take a swipe at you.
Don't do
Alright.
it.
Yeah.
Hanging tight. All right. So as you do, this very angry Minotaur standing over you, axe in hand. Professor, you're up.
Holy smokes. Okay. Get a little bit closer on the boat. Let's try this again. Grab that amulet. Okay, time. Slow.
And you feel things start to revert back to their honey-like nature again.
All right. Fireball.
And who are you aiming at?
At the Minotaur that just came out.
Perfect. Fire away. $18? Oh yeah, 18 hits. So the firebolt strikes the Minotaur, and where all of you are, you've seen the professor do his work at this point, and you're expecting a little bit of violence. It's a little strange. It almost looks like the firebolt passes into the body of the Minotaur rather than just splashing onto him and releasing the flames. And as he does, you see this strange look of disquiet pass over the Minotaur's face. Go ahead and give me that damage roll. And very interestingly, it would appear that the Minotaur has somehow been slowed by the strike of the professor. Excellent. So that was your bonus action to activate. The firebolt is your action. Anything with your movement?
I think I only have 5 feet left.
Give yourself a little scoot.
I'll take it.
Excellent. So, Professor, as you go ahead and release that, you look at the Minotaur, and for that split second, it looks like there's almost that stutter frame, where it's there's been a little hop outside of time. Do me a favor and roll me a d20, please. Just flat d20. All right. Tick, tick. Next up is going to be the knoll that is knocked off and drowning in the side of the river. The knoll will go ahead, move 15 feet over, trying to swim to the edge, and that will be his turn. With this, the knoll is surprised because the Minotaur that he was just trying to release out of the box has been removed for him. And you see this knoll try to start wedging his halberd into another axe and wedge him into another case entirely. Starts to futz with that. Flordo, you're going to be up. I'm going to take just 30 seconds here real quick just to get myself a fresh drink because I'm starting to run out. My voice is getting parched.
Go for it.
So 30 seconds. Be right back.
Actually, I'm about to do the same thing here. After my turn, I'm about to hop onto Discord on my phone and just go to the gas station right next to my house real fast. I should be back before my next turn anyways. Should be good. Well, good job, guys. Another group that we attacked. You assholes.
They started.
What happened?
Blame the dwarf.
Fucking Bryson, dude. You can't bring that guy around anymore. He's just killing people.
Aw, yeah.
Absolutely just spiking them in the head.
So are we taking a break?
30 seconds, not even.
Okay.
But your turn ain't up for a little while, so.
Yeah, I got a while.
Yeah.
Tactically talking, I would say get behind me if you can. Or next to me.
Florida Gamers?
Anyone. Close to the Minotaur.
Isn't he the client?
Is he?
I mean, he said this isn't the nightclub.
No, not in the box. This is the nightclub. Wait,
What are you
hold
talking
the
about?
fuck up. No, because that's supposed to be a knoll, which these are, but that's not a knoll.
Yeah, that's not the person.
Oh, I mean, it could be.
No, I think the Minotaur was expecting to be released in the nightclub and probably cause havoc or some shit. Isn't that what it roared when it came free? Saying it's not.
Yeah, that is what he said.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure whatever plan they had was to release that son of a bitch in the nightclub. Maybe we could try to take one of you guys captive.
That would be dope.
All right. So as we come back here, Flordo, there is now this towering minotaur that has just burst itself out of one of these boxes. What would you like to do?
I'm going to move first, so I'll make sure that was my 25 feet.
Cool. Give me a quick little acrobatics, just a quick DC 10 to make sure you can hop up there without any problems. Uh-oh. With your movement, you kind of and you aren't quite able to get enough of a grip on it. So for where you're at, you used, let's say you used about half of your movement there, but you weren't able to climb yourself all the way up.
Okay. Do I have line of sight on people on the boat?
As of where you can stand right now, you can see Grayson, and you can see the knoll behind you that's fallen onto the ground and just kind of looking up at you. You can also see the one that's swimming away. You hear a bunch of noises, so you don't have much line of sight. Maybe if you did a perception check, maybe you could see the very top of the Minotaur.
Okay. Okay, how about this? I'll stay where I am right now, and I'm going to cast... Oh, fuck. 1 second. Let me just make sure I'm going to cast...
If you'd like, you could use your movement to get back to the other side. That might give you a cleaner line up onto the boat.
Would that take an action or a bonus action?
No, that'd just be your movement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
the acrobatics was part of your movement to see if you could get up there. So I'll say that was 10 feet of your movement if you want to move another 3 squares. Like back out onto the ice or like somewhere where you could have like a cleaner vantage point. So 15 feet of movement.
So I'm going to cross the bridge. Okay, well, hold on. If I cross the bridge, it's 1, 2, 3. Hold on, it's right here.
Yeah,
so 1,
diagonals are a little
2,
funky.
3. Are they allowed?
Oh yeah,
If
definitely.
not, it's okay.
No, diagonals are very allowed.
All right, so I'm on this platform and probably the perfect spot to see everybody, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and by getting yourself back there, you definitely see the Minotaur, you see Ultras, and you can see the gnolls up there. Agenor maybe is a little bit trickier, but everybody else you've got a pretty good vantage point on.
Okay. I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers onto the swimming gnoll.
Excellent, excellent. Go ahead and is that an attack roll or is that a save?
Target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage.
Oof. Okay, let's go ahead and
right.
see what the deal is with that. What's your spell save? 14, 15?
14.
14. It rolls a 13 with +0. This Noel, give me that damage. What are you whispering into his ears?
Whoa, what just happened right there?
You cast it at a 3rd level, I think, instead of a 1st level. So we'll.
Is that okay? Can I cast it at a 3rd level?
You can if you want to use your slot for that. Otherwise, we can just use the base roll for it.
Do you have 3rd level spell slots?
No, you don't. How did you pull that off?
It allows you to do all of them.
Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I thought that scaled with level. Okay, that's cool. I could just do the level 1 then.
Oh, yeah. It's spell levels are different than player levels. So like you go up to level 20 as a player, but spells max out at 9th level. Oh, I mean, that works too. 11 points of psychic damage. Boom. This gnoll that's trying to like make his way over, just kind of like slumps, like clutches his head a little bit, and goes limp, kind of like face down into the water, and starts like floating his way further downstream.
Did he make a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, he failed it.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, he failed it, and you obliterated his mind with your nasty little whispers. So, what would you like the last things of his consciousness to be before he, sinks into the water? Any thoughts? It is truly like the gods from Halo have decided to come down and descend to this little guy.
Okay, I have no idea what any of this sounds like. I don't know what it truly sounds like, to you guys. So
Genuinely,
it's
pretty batshit. I'm not gonna lie. If there's an amount slider, if you want to turn it down like 40%, you totally still have the effect.
Okay, all right, cool. I will actually, because there is.
Cool.
I paid for this.
Perfect. So as the reverb just soaks into this gnoll, the reverb soaks.
Oh man.
Yeah, we'll want to spend a little bit more time calibrating that sucker. It works, but
oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad.
You cook this gnoll's noggin pretty good. He's fried eggs. He's floating down the stream.
So I still have my bonus action.
Yes, you do.
Okay. From where I am, I'm able to see everybody besides Nor. Perfect. I am going to cast. I just want to make sure I can. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I swear I had the Bardic Inspiration rules down like 2 weeks ago, our last session, but
it's on your character sheet. It's on the.
I'm trying to find the how many times you can use it. There's like a specific line I'm looking for. I can't see it.
Oh yeah, you have 4 uses of it at this point.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so you've used it twice. You've inspired Ultras and you've inspired Grayson.
Have any of them used their inspiration roll?
They have not yet. No.
Oh, Shmeeli, would you like some inspiration? Yeah, slice, spice, bite. Yeah.
Boom! Shmeeli, take that inspo.
I'm inspired.
And lo, Shmeeli, your ears and body are light. Flordo, is that your turn?
Yes, I believe so. Nothing else I can do.
Excellent. All right. Shmeeli, it is your play.
I am going to take another bite out of this tasty gnoll in front of me.
You are inspired.
I'm saving that.
Save it if you need it. Give me that roll. So you just unhinge your jaws and chomp. This big bite comes out. A 9. Gonna you inspire?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, go ahead and give me that with the inspiration.
How do I do that?
Just roll a d6 and then you add that on.
Got you. Trash.
Flauto, not trash. Flauto, best of party.
D6.
Oh,
not enough.
Good fucking lord, dude. Just quit this game, dude. Go reroll and play character. This is fucking ridiculous. This guy's gonna get us killed, man.
So Shmeeli goes ahead, unhinges the jaws, and tries taking the big chomp down, but again, you just get, like, this time it's more like a toothpick, like he kind of, like, sticks the spear in, it's like trying to jumble your mouth out. You're not able to go ahead and sink it in. Is your bite, that's just your bonus action, correct?
That's just my bonus action, yeah. So out of frustration, I'm gonna freaking slash this fool with my freaking rapier.
There we go. So as your teeth go ahead and pull themselves out, little chunks of wood stuck in between, give me that attack roll.
You eat breakfast.
21. Now we're talking. Sink! Give me that just straight damage. I don't think... unfortunately, I don't think you get that. What's that repeating attack thing that keeps popping up?
That's if somebody who isn't the person who rolled that weapon roll and you click on the attack roll, that's what pops.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I did not know that. 12 points of damage. Whack! Shmeeli, where are you aiming on this guy?
Well, more so like the bottom of his hand, like or his arm, because he's probably like what this. He's got his stick in my mouth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Biting my bite or blocking my bite.
And as you bring the rapier down, you clip 1, 2, both of his elbows. His arms go limp. The spear drops to the ground, and so does he. That is a very unconscious Knoll. All right. Anything with your movement?
I'm gonna move over here.
Yeah, you go ahead and like scoot yourself all up there. The Knolls are quickly taking a quick assessment of their current situation here. You know, 2 of them that they can see dead. One of them's just been knocked off the boat, and nobody's like seen or heard from the guy. Things are looking a little rough for the Knolls. Fortunately, the Minotaur does not seem to understand any of this and is just standing there trumpeting. Grayson, you're up.
I'm gonna attack the Minotaur.
Go for it. Uh, 19 hits. Give me that damage. Shink! And, you know, Grayson, you're a pretty big dude, but this is a really big Minotaur. Like, this thing has probably got a good, 5 feet on you. How you go ahead and deal 15 points of damage to this sucker?
I'm just slashing at whatever I can reach. Top of his legs, thighs area, just
Whop! And you go ahead and deliver it in this big upward arc and slash right through his side. Oh, he takes a goodly sized chunk of damage off that one. That's your action. Anything with your bonus?
I'm going to cast a storm. Split the mountain, which I meant to do ahead of time, but I didn't. So there we go.
There you go. Your focus starts to crackle through your body. You feel all of this energy starting to build up inside yourself. This guy's going down like a fucking mountaintop is what he's doing.
Thank you.
You go ahead and reposition. That will get an attack of opportunity on you, just so you're aware.
That's fine.
Okay. The Minotaur goes ahead and takes a swing at you. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Okay. I got to roll this one out in front here because I won't feel good when we're talking about this much damage. You take 14 points of slashing damage, reduced to 7 if you're still raging.
Wait.
And as you go ahead and step back, the Minotaur brings down this great axe in this massive cleave and catches you in the shoulder. You're still built forward tough, so you go ahead and shrug off the most of it. But ooh, it's a stinger of a hit. So that's your move, Grayson. Is anything else? Movement, bonus, action? Is that your turn?
Everything.
All right.
Really quick, Agne.
Yeah.
I'm just heading to the gas station right next to my house. I'm still going to be in Discord, though. It'll take me 15 minutes tops, so I'll just be right back. I'm still here, though.
Well, I mean, if you want to, I get the distinct feeling here that this combat might be wrapping itself up in a couple of rounds. Again, you wait it out a little bit and then we take a break, or...
Yeah. That's perfect.
Yeah,
Sure.
I get the distinct feeling with as far as everything's going for the moment, y'all doing just fine.
I was gonna do something similar, but I have 40 minutes before 25 minutes before I have to actually go to do what I was gonna do.
Well, let's go ahead and time trial this then and see how fast we can wrap these Knolls up here. The 19 Knoll is unconscious and non-functional. Agenor, you're up.
I'm going to use my Mesa's second ability. I'm going to drop it on the ground. It's going to plant itself into the deck as a
Mm-hmm.
deck. And then it's going to give everybody half cover for
Excellent.
30 seconds.
And you
And
count that. Yeah. So go ahead for your
that's
turn.
an action.
That's your action. Excellent. So count 6 seconds off of that timer. You got 24 seconds left.
Okay, and then you got... Okay, so that'd be 5 turns. Okay, and then I'm going to do Healing Word on Gryson.
Excellent. Go ahead and what is your healing word that you use on him?
Quenya.
Quinya. Yep, I was. Sorry, I was checking on your... I was checking on your hammer stats. Beaut. Gryson, with Aquinia, you go ahead and take 10 points of healing as your body starts to knit itself together. Oh. That's your action. That's your bonus. HR, I'm stealing your thing right here real quick. My apologies. Double checking that. 30 seconds. Within 10 feet, have half cover. Excellent. So you all have +2 to your AC. And I will turn on that aura here real quick.
I'm going to move 1 step forward.
Beautiful. All right. That's your action bonus and movement. So next up is this wounded, terrified Gnoll here. This Gnoll is going to look around at the situation, is going to take the disengage action, and is going to jump off the side of the boat. Splashes in and starts trying to make his way over to the side of the aqueduct. This Gnoll here is very dead. This Gnoll here is very dead. And the Minotaur now stands up, thoroughly enraged by the set of circumstances that have taken place. The Minotaur takes 1 step, looks at Gryson, takes 2 step, 3 step, and is going to take a gore charge at you, Gryson.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit you?
That was +2 to AC, you said?
Yes, so you have 17.
It does not. Or it does hit.
It does hit?
Yeah, I have 15.
You have 15? Oof. So you go ahead and take, it's going to be 2d8 plus 4. You take 21 points of piercing damage, reduced to 10.
It's a D20.
Yeah, it was a D20.
Wait, why was that doing that shit there? That doesn't make any fucking sense. My apologies. Let me just do it by hand then. I've been betrayed by my Minotaur stat block. I was like, that seems a little extreme. There we go. Okay, 7 points of piercing damage, plus an extra 2d8 points of piercing damage. So you take 7 and 5 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay, and I have advantage on strength saving throws.
Yes, you do. Grayson,
Fucking bored.
good God. Grayson, despite the fact that a Minotaur literally just slammed into you, you are the mountain, and you go ahead and take the bull by the horns, and as it, like, gores into you, and as you've got, like, these, like, twin, like, antlers sticking in your chest, you literally grab this guy, pull the antlers out, and throw his head back up. The Minotaur, like, snaps his head back, like, what the? And you don't shake, you don't move your position, the Minotaur is stuck with you. Ultras, you're up.
Alright.
What you don't seem to realize is I'm not stuck here with you. You're stuck here with me.
Fucking baller move.
Dude,
Alright, I'm gonna punch him.
Punch him. Where are you punching the Minotaur? So, this thing has just poured itself into Grace and its back is towards you. Where are you aiming this thing?
I kick it right, or I'm gonna punch it right in its kidney.
Whoop-ah! Kidney shot. Give me that roll.
One second.
Okay, it's coming through. Arm strike 25 definitely hits. Give me that damage. So, bam! You catch it right into the kidney, and you just feel your knuckle like enter soft flesh. 6 points of bludgeoning damage. He goes ahead and roars and trumpets in pain, but doesn't quite switch around yet. Anything with your bonus or movement?
Yeah, actually, because I use an arm strike, I can go ahead and do a bonus attack.
Excellent. So give me those 2 extra hits, right? Or is that flurry of blows?
That's flurry blows.
Got it. Give me the extra punch.
This is when you use an attack action with an unarmed strike or monk weapon, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
You got it. Yeah, give me that attack roll.
Do I just do the same?
Yep.
Monk.
One unarmed strike? No, give me the attack roll. That's the damage roll.
Oops. No.
Yeah, attack roll is to hit, and then damage roll is how much you hit. 20 still hits. There you go. So give me that damage roll on it. So punch one, whoop-ham. You go ahead and follow with the second, whoop-back. 12 points of bludgeoning damage as this Minotaur's kidneys are now thoroughly recolored. He's going to be having different colors coming out. It's going to look like the Joseph the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. The Minotaur trumpets again, but he's not looking quite bloodied yet. He's still hanging in there. Anything else to finish out your turn?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right. Professor and Clyde, you're up.
I will move up here to the front of the boat, and can I say that Clyde was in his last form, which was the Force Ballista?
You may certainly.
Cool. We're gonna take some blasts at this Minotaur, Clyde, on my count. All right, I'm going to roll my firebolt attack first.
Excellent. So you go ahead and aim, activating the stopwatch.
No. Clyde's gonna shoot, so I can't.
Just making sure. Ba-choom. 11 does not connect. You go ahead and aim the firebolt, and just at the last moment, the Minotaur catches it with the back of one of his bracers, and you see the fire scatter across.
Oh, darn. All right, Clyde, your turn.
Wha-bam! And the Force Ballista leaps out, colliding into the Minotaur. Give me that damage, and it's 5 feet or 10 feet pushback.
5 feet.
5 feet. Bash! Can't necessarily push him back into an unoccupied space. 9 points of damage. Punch that in here. And as you go ahead and collide, I will say that the next free spot for him to be would be back there. So, boom! Or wait, does that work on all creatures or one's medium or smaller? I'm sorry, I should know the artillery rules better.
It just says if it is a creature.
If it is a creature, well, there you go. Bam! The creature goes ahead and his feet like slipping backwards, like he's just been put onto ice. The hooves clopping, and the Minotaur like looks around like, where the hell did that come from?
We got an attack of opportunity because he moved.
You do not, because he would have had to have made that movement himself. If it's a compelled movement, it doesn't trigger it, unfortunately. Alright, so that was the action and bonus action. Anything else, Professor?
I'll pat Clyde's head. You did better than me.
Clyde gives a little and then it's your turn.
Yep.
Excellent. This knoll goes ahead and slides a little further downstream. This knoll here also again looks at the situation here with the Minotaur and all of you fighting goes. Flordo, make make me a perception check, because you're the only one who understands Knoll at the moment. Lucky.
Thank God for the lucky. Ugh. I swear a 20 or a 1 is like just as good as a 20.
It certainly hurts you less than I've seen it hurt anybody else. And there you go. Frickin' frack. You go ahead and hear him yell, Frankio, this is what we're paid for! And the Knoll jumps off the back of the boat and swan dives into the water.
Which one is that to the left?
The one that just jumped out over there. The one he had previously been standing near, but not exactly next to Ultras.
Okay, cool.
So that is that Knoll's turn. Continues to swim away. Flordo, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to use... So I'm going to have to take another acrobatics check to get over to the boat.
I'll say that since you failed the first one, and you can't get a nat 1, I'll say that this time you're able to get yourself up there. I imagine that you learned from your previous mistakes trying to climb up the side of the boat.
You spring yourself off the body of the...
No.
Now, the one on the ground there, he's still kind of just like looking at you doing your thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
pull
I
the body
assume
and
that he
step
had
on
got-
him. Use him as leverage.
Yeah, this one down there, that guy's still alive. That dude, and that if they've got X's over him, they're out for the count.
Okay. Well, I'm right on top of the southern X dude, but I am going... Oh, gosh. Am I... See, I don't want to, like, metagame too much. I don't want to be like, oh, should I do this? Should I do that? I don't want to do that too much. But I also kind of want to, like... I don't want to do something without, like, everybody having an idea of what I'm going to do, you know?
Well, like, what you thinking about? Like, don't worry about that quite so much. I appreciate, like, not trying to metagame, but it's also something where, like, y'all are doing an amazing job of having group synergy, despite the fact that unless y'all are, like, texting each other, it doesn't really seem to be, like, any way that you're all, like, strategizing together. So it's working really well, good synergy.
It's because we never do that well. So it's like there's no way they are doing that. But yeah. So okay, what I'm thinking of doing is possibly either sending him a message or charming that goodness gracious, I have the name. Oh, Frankito. I want to charm Frankito, and I want to see what the deal, and maybe we can cut a deal.
Absolutely. If you would like to charm Frankito, I believe he would be within 30 feet of you. Yes, he is. Fire that sucker off, then.
Oh, Frankito is the bull.
Oh, yes! Frankito is the
Sorry, I was messing up what you were saying. I thought you said he was one of the Knolls that were... Okay, oh, hell yeah, okay.
No, one of the Knolls said, Frankito, this is what we're paid for, and then he jumped over the side.
So I never used Charm Person because I wasn't in range, so I'll use Charm Person this time.
There you go.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. And then the rules for that for being hostile, how does that work? Is it disadvantage
Spell
if they're
DC is
hostile?
14.
40.
Activate shutdown.
40.
Let's see. Made wisdom saving throw. Does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. So as you are presently fighting, he does with advantage. First roll is a... What's his modifier? And it was a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Excellent. Alright, so his first roll was a 10 plus 3, so it was a 13, and then second was a natural 1.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And so with that, Frankito, thoroughly being thrashed by the group and, looking a little worse for wear here. Flordo, how do you attempt to charm the savage beast?
Ooh, okay. I'm just going to talk to it calmly. I'm going to say, Frankito, you have passed the test. You are one of the cheese men now.
And lo, as that goes ahead and you feel this magical energy release from yourself, the strings of the lute being plucked, Frankito goes from this, heavy snorting and, growling kind of air. Of course.
course it is fantastic cheese. You think Franquito would sell you anything less?
I've heard that Franquito has the best cheese.
You would be correct, small little man. Franquito has only the finest.
And with that, he goes ahead and places the head of his axe on the ground and gestures his hands apart and says,
Welcome. Welcome to my wares.
Franquito, my name is Flardo. I'm sorry about your men, although we tried to speak to them. If maybe we were able to speak to somebody as large and in charge as yourself in the beginning, we could have avoided all this.
are you speaking this aloud?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm talking to him.
Okay, just making sure you weren't half-wizing it.
They knew what they had to do in order to provide the cheese where it had to go. It would seem that this is the end for Franquito. So I ask you only this, my friends. Please, see that this cheese is eaten. Give the people of this world a chance to experience the things that I cannot before you take my life.
I have to take your life, Franquito.
Flordo,
Join us.
make me an insight check. What
I'm a god.
the
I'm a
hell?
fucking god, dude. This is crazy.
This is statistically unlikely. Okay.
Let's go.
There you go. 15 insight. Look at these freaking bales of
I had
ones.
4. I had 4 already. That's crazy.
Stalkers. As you go ahead and look down at Franquito, who's going ahead and kneeling down towards you, the whole thing feels really ostentatious for you. It doesn't really feel like this is the vibe of like somebody who's not ready to seriously go to jail. And the thought passes your mind, what if Franquito was in on this the whole time?
I kind of don't understand what you mean.
The thought is passing your mind that based on Franquito kind of just like taking the knee here, even though you've powerfully charmed him, the sense you're getting here is that Franquito maybe let himself get caught.
Oh, okay.
But with a 15, that's all you can really kind of parse out of that. And so as Franquito takes a kneel and goes,
Yes, I understand. Whatever you must do with me and my cheese, I will respect your decision.
and with that, now would be a good time to take a break so that everyone can get themselves their drinks.
Franquito, fucker.
Franquito, yield.
Franquito. ¿Por qué?
Alright, and with that, if you all want to go ahead and take a quick little breather here, nicely done. You all have once again proceeded to demolish any sense of my balancing of challenge ratings. And that just makes me feel very confident about everything else that's going to happen, though. So let's take a breather.
Nice.
How long should we say?
How long do you need? 15 minutes still to get back? Say 9 o'clock we'll pick this up? Or 10 o'clock?
Yeah, that's cool. I already have my shoes on. I'm heading out the door right now.
Alright, perfect. Let's do that then. So we'll say back in 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
I'll still be. I'm gonna hop on Discord on my phone. So if you guys.
Sound good. I'm probably going to go ahead and stretch myself. Refreshing the water machine. Yeah, excellent. See you all in just a couple.
Okay. Alright, be right back.
Now we wait. Hell yeah, he ain't getting away from me. Yeah, part of me thought that we were supposed to be out on the seas too. Yeah, because we still gotta get all the goods.
I like these jams in the background. Yeah, that's a really cool program for that. So what do you do for a living, Agnate? I'm kind of curious. Wow, that sounds actually really awesome. That is awesome. No wonder you got so good at this tech.
stagnate either. Since that was the end of the combat, right? So I pick up my weapon based on the text. So it didn't go fully around to me, so it's only one turn's worth of charge. Okay, so I would have 4 turns left on it. I guess I should just do it a second.
Back perfect timing.
Boom.
On the dot.
Swift.
I just got my zoomies order in for some. I got some champion gym shorts.
And
Nice!
I'm champion sweatshirt. I love I have champion shorts too, bro.
Dude, it
Listen-
feels. Oh, they're so comfy. They're so good.
Champion's phenomenal. One of like those OG like brands that you're just happy to see still around.
Yeah, and that's not
Although-
super expensive. Although they are getting expensive.
It was kind of expensive. These were $40.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're
Uh,
becoming more like of a prominent brand again. For
it
Started
Yeah.
showing
start-
up in a lot of rap videos.
start doing those
Yeah.
collabs. It's like,
But on
Dude,
Amazon, like, there's a Hanes t-shirts. They're like what, like $5 to $10, depending on whatever color you want. And I just got those today too, and they're really nice.
Nice. I know exactly what you're talking about because I had to do the same thing for work. Get like a bunch of undershirts, and the quality kind of sucks. But if it's like just for something like that,
It's a
fucking
yeah,
white
man.
tee.
Undershirts are so. You either get like, they can be 100% cotton, but it doesn't matter. They can still suck.
For sure.
And since it's the one touching your skin, if they're not right, they're not the right quality. It's just annoying as hell.
Little last little comment on this topic before we start again. Sorry. There are undershirts that have like padding on the armpits if you're a sweater.
Yep.
Just a heads up, those are the best undershirts you could possibly get if you wear them as under.
I don't really have that
Bundle.
problem.
I'll also take a moment to recommend Uniqlo, specifically their Airism stuff, because
Yes.
it's so light and it's so pleasant. Like,
Cheap.
mhm.
Uniqlo is very cheap.
So if
What's it
you're
called?
Uniqlo,
Uniqlo.
I'm all about
They
Under
have one
Armour.
in Chicago, right, Agne? They have one downtown or like
Yeah.
in the shopping district, whatever that's called. Yeah, I've been there
Yep.
before.
up on the
Huge.
Mac Mile, it's
Yeah.
really pretty slick. I like that. I like that shop. I wonder if it's ever gonna be open again.
I'm all about Underglow, or Under Armour, but the shit's expensive. That's really expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they last longer than.
Yeah, I've used them since I was a kid.
Literally, yeah. I have an Under Armour shirt that I used for like 8th grade football that I swear to God I have right like 2 feet away from me.
Yeah, they last forever, man. It's awesome. Like that's all. I wear the Under Armour Spankies. That's all I wear pretty much.
The
But
compression
I have,
stuff is really
yeah, all
good,
the
too.
compression stuff's all I wear. Yeah, when I like running, I have like running compression pants. I got like compression shorts for hiking, stuff like that.
Good taste.
It's just expensive. I mean, it's name brand. It's like friggin' Techno works at Tommy Bahamas. I got a couple Tommy Bahama shirts. I mean, some of them are like 100.
You were getting Bahamas? Oh hell yeah, dude! When I was in Hawaii a few years ago, like, and I was looking for Hawaiian shirts just to be a loser, they were high grade Hawaiian shirts, dude. They were like seriously nice Hawaiian shirts.
Yeah, Tommy Bahamas is shit, man. I have a bunch of their stuff. I go down to Fort Lauderdale, Miami, pretty much every year. They have a huge brand down there as well. They're just expensive. It's like polo. Like I have a nice like pink polo like long sleeve shirt. It was like $80. You know, you could get a knockoff brand no problem for like
But still, like we were saying, the
the
quality
quality.
is worth it for sure, in my opinion at least.
Hey, everybody, Champion, Under Armour, Uniqlo, sponsor us.
Yeah.
If you're listening to this stream and your web crawlers are, sponsor us.
Moog vocoders and keyboards, please. Fender guitars.
I had bought a bunch of dress shirts when I had to wear like dress shirts, and I bought cheap ones, and then I had to buy an actual suit, so I ended up buying like a nice 100% cotton fitted shirt. Man, I never bought another cheap dress shirt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're worth the $50-$60. It's just they're so much more comfortable.
Investing in your bad self. It's like,
Yeah. Especially get the kind that don't wrinkle.
Oh man.
Well, we gotta be careful here because my next step here would be I start talking about Vortex, and then we're gonna be really stuck. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Can I?
Just spare you all from the techware conversation. So yeah, all wings here. Booski here.
Yes, I'm just eating.
Excellent.
Eating from a wing buffet.
Wing buffet.
It's buffet.
All right. So in this moment, with series of dead gnolls and wounded gnolls and unconscious gnolls, and just sort of this really ugly scene in front of you, you happen to see that this powerful minotaur, who moments ago was the bull in the proverbial china shop, has lowered his axe and is now regarding you all as friends. So what would you all like to do next?
Can I make a? Can I ask him to do something for us really? I want to see if he can call off his men that are swimming to the shore and possibly bring them back.
Let me be honest with you. These men that you say that I am here with, I was never supposed to meet them. I did not know that they were to be my employees. This is sort of a confusing set of circumstances.
Well, Franquito, do they know what the cargo is?
Of course they know what the cargo is. That is why we paid them. I just did not think that I would have my identity revealed so soon.
Well, you are known for your
dispose of them for you.
No, you do not need to dispose of them. They will make their way on.
But in fact, as you say that, you do notice that the boss Knoll, the one who is in charge, has also now let himself start floating down the aqueduct just further downstream.
No, they were hired hands. They were supposed to bring me all the way in. But I do remember that I had paid for another group. The way this was supposed to shake out, as I understood it, was that you were going to commandeer the ship from the Knolls and then deliver the ship safely down. What I was not expecting was to be revealed so soon and so early. But since I am here, I suppose we would have no choice but then to deliver this cheese together!
Huzzah!
Huzzah indeed, my tiny friend!
Well, how about just to minimize any complication, we should have your men that you had already paid anyways to come with us, at least as extra support, security.
You want me to try to call these men back after you came and kicked their butts so thoroughly? Let me give it a try. Oh no!
And you hear Franquito give this powerful booming voice out, trying to call them back.
Oh no, men! Would you like to go ahead and see through the rest of these contracts?
And as he does so, Franquito fails miserably on the persuasion check to get the Knolls over. The Knolls all kind of, look at you guys, particularly Gryson and Ultras, and Shmeeli, all of whom have just gotten kind of done, lacerating the hell out of them. They all kind of give you a look, and just kind of, pop a thumbs up, no, we're good! And they all start wandering their way further north.
You see, this is the nature of the hired men. Once the blood is drawn, they no longer wish to participate. But all is well, friends, for you have Franquito here to guard you the rest of the way.
I just want to use a spell. I want to cast a message to the leader, Noel, who is swimming down south.
Yeah, go for it.
I just want to send a message saying, we are not going to hurt you. Your debt has been paid. You are free of your work. Terrible words.
But as you go ahead and send that through, make me a persuasion check. With a 9, the chattering voice that returns in your mind's ear responds like, "No worries, buddy. I'm surprised you guys are taking this so seriously. This is what GA pays us for. And we'll see you in the next life."
Can I insight check that?
Well,
I just
can I? Well, no. Can I just say real quick because this is all known information. So he winked at you twice. We were told by Euphrates that there was an inside guy who had to make a scene. That leader guy is the inside guy. So he's the one that's working with us to make a scene. So this is all information that's there. You're obviously not putting it together. I just want.
Fuck yeah, Ultras.
Indeed, Ultras gets a natural 20 on the perception check of the situation at writ large.
Hell yeah, dude.
No, sorry. I was kind of
speaking
speaking outside just because this is all known information at this point.
Fuck yeah. Thank you. Alright, well then I cease everything up.
Alright, I'm gonna begin.
Got another one of them heals.
Was I okay doing that, Magna?
Oh yeah. Oh, again, you guys like everyone finds their own balance between like metagaming and like part of this is too we're on Discord, so you don't have the benefit of being able to like lean over and whisper to each other like this is how my shit works. So like don't worry about that quite so much. Like it's going to be more of a problem if it's like okay, like how do we like metagame our way out of this with the no knowledge, like blah blah blah. Like you'll know when you start crossing that line, and I'm I'm not afraid to make my opinion known.
Why isn't it?
Okay, good.
What the fuck?
And so with that, there are, I will say, 2 dead gnolls still laying on the deck of the ship.
Throw him over.
Let me investigate them first, at least.
Go ahead and give me an investigation, Professor.
I am there. That's you. What the fuck?
They're definitely gnolls. Not particularly well-bathed gnolls at that. Their breath reeks of meat, and they are most certainly unconscious, probably dead. That being said, make me an insight check, just as a consolation prize.
Oh, me?
Yeah. 18. You with an 18 are kind of off-put by generally how nonchalant everybody seems about the whole like body count thing. At this point, it's happened enough that this is starting to add up to a pattern. And again, Franquito seems like just by like paying these guys off that this was okay. It's kind of confusing, and particularly like the nonchalance. Again, Franquito's just like I paid these guys, but they're dead right here. Something's not adding up.
Jesus.
Agenor, what's the matter of your prayer of healing? As we're all sitting here on this, narrowly avoiding capsized boat, organizing our next steps.
I'm just sitting on the deck, speaking sounds that sounds like leaves in the wind, rustling in the wind.
Oh, and as that soothing sound reaches all of your ears, you find your body is significantly recovered from the trials past. Is that everyone? The prayer of healing is that?
Including Franquito.
Including Franquito. Fantastic. Ah, my friend. You restore my vitality. I appreciate you.
I would like to check the gnolls for loot.
Yeah, go ahead and check the gnolls. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation. Not with advantage.
That's alright, we take the first one. 14. 14, you notice that in addition to being bloodied and unconscious, probably towards the line of dead, both of these gnolls have about 3 gold pieces on them wrapped up in an envelope. They also have a pair of feather tokens that you find on their bodies, 1 each. You don't immediately recognize the tokens, nor their significance.
I'm gonna take the gold and the tokens.
Alright, so you can go ahead and add 6 gold, and then add 2 feather tokens, question mark, to your inventory, 0.1 pounds each.
Well, that looks pretty nice. Can I inspect the other null?
Is there another no? I think there.
Oh no.
No,
It's,
yeah.
yeah.
He checked the pair of them. I mean, if you want to make one more investigation check just for S's and G, see if you get something spectacular.
It's cool.
Cool. So do you guys actually throw the gnolls off the side? Frankito's like, are you going to throw them? I would be happy to help.
Yes. I want to throw one. I'll throw one.
Excellent. Asia throws one. Anyone else want to throw one?
Gryson's gonna throw one. I want to throw him off the back, so.
Indeed. And Frankito goes ahead and assists you carrying them out. And as he does so, Flordo plays a funeral song as their bodies are brought to the edge. And as Frankito helps you go ahead and load them in, from the waters we came, the waters you return, and the waters you shall come again. Whoosh! And the gnolls are bodily flung into the aqueduct.
A little extra on the reverb.
Make me a performance check.
God, how terrible is that?
It was tragic and incredible all in the same breath.
God damn.
With a 27.
Oh my god.
And with a 27 in performance, just the sound of the reverb passes out, flowing through the water. And briefly, Flordo, you feel a slightly familiar tingling in the back of your mind. That's all. And we will break the initiative order because we certainly don't need that anymore because all the gnolls are dead and Brinkito's on your side.
What was that familiar feeling that you're mentioning?
Make me an insight check.
Alright. I didn't know if it was like something that
You
let's go.
son of a gun! That doesn't make any sense.
That's actually crazy.
If you were anyone else on planet Earth right now, you would never want to play Dungeons and Dragons again. Instead, you're thrilled. I don't understand this. With a 15, it's a newer sensation when you've only felt within the last couple of days, and it's fainter than it was last time, but you recall it, and it tingles in the back of your mind as you finish that performance.
Change the color of your dice. Do it.
Me?
New dice.
No, mine are working perfectly.
Oh, that's good for him.
I mean, I hate to say it, like, it's kind of like a boomerang dice. Like, you come back with a 1 and then it gives you, like, a 10 or something. Like, I'll take that shit. Ultras, question. How much longer are you going to keep the ice going? I want to double check how long those flows goes.
I believe it's 30 minutes in game is the last time I looked that up on the 5e. If we have full control of the ship, so I'll just return and say, are we ready to bring this ship to the nightclub to the rest of the members?
Indeed. Frankito is ready to bring them over. But certainly you know that we must evacuate these boxes. We could not travel with the ship in its current condition and get there the rest of the way.
You see Franquito take a bunch of these, like, heavy laden, like, wooden and now, like, metallic-looking boxes, takes a fistful of them and, like, hoists them over his shoulder. Will you come with me? We must deliver the boxes to your finest ship that you have.
Yeah, I was gonna say that should all go to our ship, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes. Let's transport the boxes over to our ship and then begin moving.
Beautiful.
As soon as we get all the cargo off the ship and we're all on board, I can go ahead and release my ice.
Is that all of the boxes we need?
There's a second load of boxes, actually, right over here. So we'll just say that you all can divvy up that labor however you see fit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll grab a box. Or I'll grab what I can.
Thank you, tiny man with the strongest arms I have ever seen. Your blows are thunderous and mighty.
Could I get any of these boxes into my bag of holding?
Indeed you could, Professor. Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Do you want me to do anything or just carry boxes?
Oh, yeah. We can, sorry, I will temporarily grant you the control to carry those boxes.
Okay.
The boxes are yours.
What we have here, Professor. With a 15 on investigation, you see that one of the smaller of the lead-lined boxes, sitting on top, would actually fit in pretty comfortably. Most of the others are a little bit too big. They won't even fit through the little opening implied. You know, it's like about a 2-foot hole, like diameter hole that you can put it through. But the smallest of those various boxes you'd be able to fit in no problem.
I'll take what I can.
There you go. So,
What's the Minotaur's name again? Franquito.
Franquito!
Which boxes are the ones that go to the nightclub, and which ones are the decoys?
I have brought over the most precious of cargo. The decoys are the ones that you carry with you.
Okay.
And you see that Franquito is standing next to his most precious of cargo. You also, who would that have been? Shmeeli and Ultras. Both of you make me history checks, just straight history.
Really fast, is there a weight on these boxes?
The boxes themselves individually are probably a good, like, 80, 90 pounds. It's not the kind of thing you can really add into your inventory. And then with the cargo inside of them, you know, they're like a couple 100 pounds when all is said and done. A 9 and a 9 on history, as both of you are hauling these boxes around, memory is trying to be jogged, something that you saw happening with them earlier, but whatever it is, you can't think of it off the top of your head.
Okay.
So, my faithful servant, travelers, adventurers of sort, are you ready to go bring the cheese where it must be brought?
Do you guys think we're ready? Do we have everything we need? Do we have a way to carry these?
Let's figure out the plan first, alright? So we gotta take the decoys downtown to turn in, right?
Indeed.
So we gotta get the other boxes to the nightclub.
Indeed, you have an accurate assessment of the problem.
Which,
Assuming we don't want to take all of it downtown and then try to walk away with some of the boxes.
The nightclub is downtown.
Indeed it is. We take the aqueduct all the way south. That is where I was supposed to re-emerge.
I'm just trying to figure out how we go about dropping off the decoys to where they go and then the other boxes to the nightclub.
We can probably have like a fire watch on the ship to kind of watch over, maybe, while a few of the strong ones can carry it down or figure out a way to move them.
Indeed, I, Franquito, have no problem moving these boxes to the shore once we have arrived safely.
Franquito, are you a known person to be
Smuggling cheese.
or smuggling stuff into town here?
Indeed, I am a known personage for the power of my stinky cheese. It is made with love and love is the most powerful sensation that Frankito can impart. But most regrettably, I am known, yes.
Is it a good idea for you to be walking around with giant boxes into the nightclub?
I am willing to die for my cheese.
Frankito, I actually
We
do
aren't.
have a costume that I can let you borrow. Maybe we can make you look all nice.
A costume! Theatrics for Frankito! I love it! What will you turn me into?
Well, what have you always wanted to be, but kind of never had the courage to, what kind of style?
In my heart of hearts, I have always wanted to be a thespian! A thespian, a performer of the stage!
Ah, so what would a thespian wear?
A thespian would wear a grand cap with a swoopy feather on the back, and would have poofy sleeves and poofy pants, and they would have a button-down that is 3 buttons unbuttoned. That is what Frankito would have. Frankito would have and speak his heart from the stage. And oh, the audiences, they would weep. Weep for Frankito, and the tragic tale of Frankito's cheese.
That was beautiful.
You see, I should have been a thespian, but no, I am to live this life of cheesy garbage.
Not cheesy garbage, it's cheesy gold.
It
It's
is.
just not yelling between ships. Drawing attention.
Sorry, you're right. I have a costume in my inventory that I can hand over to him whenever.
Excellent. Is it a costume that was intended for you?
It was in the Diplomat's pack, so I'm not sure if that was to me or anything, or if it was just like a stock.
It is, in fact, in the Diplomat's pack. I will say that you are also a halfling, so if this was something that you had, you may be providing Frankito with a halfling-sized blouse. We'll have to see here. But in the short term here, shall we, before we discuss any further matters, shall we turn to the high seas?
I'm sorry, I know I'm jumping in a lot, but god dang it, we have a lot of things. How about the lead? Do we have any access to lead, guys? Because we heard
lead lines already.
Indeed.
Oh, everything is? Oh, awesome.
Indeed, the cases are all lead-lined, and the cheese is individually wrapped so not to taint the purity.
But didn't somebody... I'm trying to remember. Is it a good idea to be carrying boxes with lead lining to the nightclub in case we get stopped?
As I understand it,
Place distractions on the way.
As I understand it, my responsibility is to get the cheese the rest of the way. Should I be the one to have to take that step across the grand steps, you will not be responsible for my fate, for I, Frankito, am the client.
I believe Shmeeli and Florida should go with him with their convincing skills to be able to get him out of trouble if needed.
Shmeeli. Oh yeah, I guess he's part of the
You both
yeah.
have persuasion abilities.
down.
Let's just go.
Sounds good.
So
I'll-
the rest of us are going to take the other boxes downtown to... say,
I'll go with them just in case they get into any serious trouble.
And take Clyde with you, too. He's got some boxes inside him.
Oh, are we allowed to take Clyde like that without you there?
Oh, he'll be okay. Just make sure you bring him back, okay?
Yep.
Oh, Clyde, come here, buddy.
You tiny turtle and you have a beautiful relationship, sir.
Can I make Am I aware of Bryson having the feather tokens?
Make me a perception check. With an 11, Grayson, make me a sleight of hand. Let's see how nimbly you were able to go ahead and pluck those out. With an 8, Shmeeli, you saw, with a little win like that, not a huge win, you saw some tokens get lifted off the knolls. You probably, with an 11, didn't get that good of a look at what they were. So you may have seen them, their shapes might have been a little familiar, but probably didn't get a good look at them.
I'm not trying to hide it. I don't know. Took the stuff off of the guys. They were dead. They didn't need it.
What tokens do you have?
I don't know. Some feathery tokens of some kind. I don't know.
And then can I pull out my token and compare it?
Yeah, absolutely. They're almost identical. Yours is actually a little less worn. You've been keeping it in better condition than these guys.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna tell Grayson, don't be flashing that in everybody's face.
Should they just go in the water now?
Pass them to me.
Okay. Give the
Alright.
tokens.
I take the tokens.
Excellent. So you can go ahead and mark 2 other tokens into your inventory.
I'm gonna... Yeah. I want to pass one to Ultras.
Absolutely.
Do you want me to add that to my inventory? You got it.
Oh yeah, please go ahead and add that into your inventory as you see fit.
I'm just gonna put feathery token.
Yes, feather token.
Is there a weight?
Yes, put 1. Alright, and so with that, your temporarily accommodated Growth Armada ship, Franquito, and your purloined assortment of cheese all begins to take to the high seas of High Aqueduct, so to speak.
That's an aqueduct, and it's high.
Indeed it is. As we... move out now further, heading to the south, you all immediately start to leave the northern crossroads. For some of you, this is the furthest south that you've been in Keres yet, and it's honestly a little exciting to finally be out of town. As you're making your way, you start to, if everybody would like to make me some perception checks. Nice at 19, nice. Shmeeli, 23, nice. 18, holy crap.
If it's all right with you, I'd actually like to be meditating. But
Yeah.
you can make a short rest meditate during this time. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna be at the after the ship.
And actually,
Can I get hit points back with a short rest?
yes you can. You can roll hit dice equal to the number of hit die that you have remaining during a short rest, and you can add that right to your HP plus your con mod.
If that's a spell that you would have to use, I have something called Song of. I can replenish your hit points after a short rest. If you,
Okay, I mean, I only need 4 more or 6 more hit points, so
I can just do that. I'm sure there's some other people who need.
Yeah, so if you all want to say that now you take a short rest.
okay.
So if you'd all like to recover hit points, if you recover any hit die, you can add an extra 1d6 onto that with Flordo's Song of Rest.
How long is this rest going to be?
About an hour.
Okay.
So, do I use a hit die to get the hit points back?
Yes, and then you mark that hit die off your sheet. It's the one awkward thing they brought over from 4th edition.
So I do this, and then a 1d6.
Yeah, so you get to go ahead and add 3, and then you get to roll 1d6. There you go. So you get 8 back. There you go. And keep in mind too that some people get things back like spells after a short rest and so forth too, or you might get like a key or things like that. So just make sure that.
Do I get a rage or is it a full?
I don't rightly know. Let me double check that. I think it's a 1, but I might be wrong.
do my
It
trance.
says I must finish a long rest before I rage again once I've used all of them. So in order to gain them back, I have to rest.
8 hours. Oh lord.
Oh God.
It's a mini mouth on helium again.
Hello, master.
Mr. Flibble.
Your chipmunk mode.
All right. So as you're all making your way down the aqueduct here, you enjoy the benefits of a short rest, and with that awesome set of perception checks, I'm going to say that as you all start making your way south from the North Crossroads to the next major city south, the town of New Haven, you all sort of get a chance to enjoy life from 100 feet up. This is an amazing feat of architecture that you're on. It is this absolutely massive aqueduct. It's sort of split now into almost like this wide highway. And there's just like this really placid, like, expanse of water just going out for miles in either direction. From this far up, this is also the first that a lot of you have been able to see the coast. Which is maybe about a half mile to a mile further west of North Crossroads. And as you're traveling along here, and the sky is moving from midday into early afternoon, the light just reflects off the water in this most incredible way. For a lot of you who've never been near the ocean, it's a little bit like looking out and just seeing this expanse of little flickering diamonds, especially as the pace of the ship moves at, not quite a languid, but, a consistent pace.
But I'm gonna eat one of my rations. Just
Yeah, go for it. As you do that, you notice that Franquito actually steps behind the wheel of the ship. And you see that he kind of does a couple of manipulations to the wheel to make sure that it's set in the right direction.
Yes, all of you. So,
I was gonna ask to roll an insight check because make sure we're going to the right place. But I'm just...
You can if you'd like to.
It's an aqueduct. I don't know that we can really go.
Yeah,
wrong
true.
direction,
Where the
can
fuck is he taking this? I'm cool. I trust him.
you trust Franquita. That was your first correct move.
So, is there a way to try your cheese?
You wish to try the cheese of Franquito? Yes, yes. For you, my sir, I can promise you this. I will give you a little sample.
And Franquito very eagerly heads over towards the large series of lead-lined boxes at the front of the boat. Cracks them
I
open.
would also like a sample.
Fantastic, fantastic, both of you. The most fantastic days of all the months.
And Franquito goes ahead and very daintily removes this key from a loop in his belt, slides it into one of the medium-sized boxes, and lifts it up. And lo and behold, Grayson, you're checking this out too? Come on south and make me a perception check. With the 12, and then Shmeeli, perception as well.
Should I do one as well?
Yeah.
Seeing what there is to see.
Uh-oh.
Perception for the cheese. I wish you could see the body before you eat.
Was there anybody else or just Grayson?
Just Grayson and you, Shmeeli.
Okay.
There you go. 16 and 12. This looks like just really well crafted, like a soft cheese, kind of like a brie or something like that. It's as he picks it up, it's got like a little bit of that like mozzarella give to it. It's individually wrapped, like this sort of like larger like sphere of cheese, and it's got what looks like kind of like a parchment like wrapping around it. It's a little bit translucent, so you can get a sense of the product inside. And on the front of it is this really kind of like neat like wax stamp with like this bull insignia on it.
Are they like little baby Bellas?
No, they're not baby Bellas. They're like the big Bellas. They're like the mother of all Bellas. Here, I give you, and I give you a piece of cheese each.
And Frankita goes ahead and splits it in half and gives you each a half wheel of cheese.
Okay.
Alright, Shmeeli's gonna eat it.
You go ahead and eat it. And Grayson, you gonna eat it too?
Oh yeah.
Sweet. Both of you give me Constitution checks.
A check.
Mm-hmm.
A 7. And a 10.
Grayson, as you go ahead and you put the cheese down, it just tastes really good. It's really satisfying. It's got like this really like creamy texture to it. You feel very sated. It's like super fatty. But this guy knows his cheese. Shmeeli with a 10, you actually gain 1 temporary hit point as the cheese kind of like fills in a little hole inside of your stomach you didn't know that you were missing. And you just feel like a little like nutritional like on the edge of your consciousness.
Cheese is magnificent.
Yes, it is.
It's very good cheese.
I appreciate your love by which you love the love of my cheese.
I taste the love of the cheese.
If you do not do what you love, then how can you live a life of satisfaction? Even with 1,000 lifetimes, you cannot live a life well lived. This is the oath that Franquito swears.
And Frankito goes ahead and joins.
So, my friends, my cheesy friends, now that you have tasted what you wish to know, what secrets of the world may Franquito impart upon your minds?
Where do you make the cheese?
This is a fine cheese I make in my home office of Lildale, far to the north. I travel from Lildale to Hilldale, and from Hilldale to the Wetdale River, and from the Wetdale River I travel to Keres to sell my cheese and make enough money to feed my family.
So it's a family business.
Of course! Do you think I could go ahead and make enough dairy to make this cheese by myself? I am a strong bull, but that would be bullshit! Ha ha!
God. Keto.
What is this? Is this dairy cheese?
Ah, but of course it is dairy cheese.
Cow cheese.
Of course! What? Do you think that I would give you aboleth cheese? Ha 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 ha!
And then Shmeeli is like, do you have Abeloth cheese for me to try?
Oh my god, you fat bitch.
You would have to ask an aboleth willing to give you his milk. For you see, Franquito can only provide you what Franquito owns. It would be unwise and uncouth for me to sell you a lineage of cheese that I myself could not swear to.
I will search for this cheese another
So-
time.
Do you get the milk from where like do you own cows?
Do I own cows?
Herd cows.
No, no! It is with me and my compatriots. We work together in a herd to provide the milk. It is challenging, for, you see, we are not enough to provide it by our lonesomes. But together as a herd, we are strong. And this way, too, we can provide it without dealing with the horrors of pregnancy.
So it's not mother's milk, it's father's milk?
Of course! What, do you think I'm going to get my wife pregnant just to give you cheese? What sort of horrible man do you think I am?
Which teat does it come from, the upper two or the bottom one?
Ah, the upper two! This is where I wear them proud and astride!
Somehow better. But also just as bad.
I didn't know the Minotaurs lactated.
Indeed, this is one of the things that makes Minotaurs an unusual race. But I will tell you this, only the men can lactate, and that is because we do not have to worry about pregnancy. The women, if you wish to become pregnant, that is how you lactate. Why are we talking about this? Why are you asking me so many questions?
You said we could ask you questions. I'm asking questions.
This is true.
It's pretty interesting too, because we have the ban, but it seems like we have cheesemakers who want to make cheese.
Indeed we do, but that is because not all cheese can be as respectable as that of Franquito.
So how do you feel about the ban then, Franquito? Would you like it repealed or lifted?
It is a difficult thing for me to say. For you see, Franquito is an honorable bull. I wish to give the finest of my milk to the finest of cheeses. But not all can survive an encounter with such a beautiful, hearty cheese on their first bite. Some would lay dead. Some could not process it all. The Celestials and the Fiends, what if they wish to try this delicious Keresian cheese? It would be a tragedy. They would lay dead. Our reputation would be in tatters, all for the taste of a little brie.
Okay.
So, Franquito,
Indeed.
I have to know, do you belong with any organization?
Organizations I do not. Franquito is a respectable businessman who deals with only the finest of businesses. I will tell you that in order to arrange for this, I have brought myself in with the Gold Armada. They are a fantastic sort, and they were willing to pack me into that box. They did a fantastic job, I tell you. But beyond that, Franquito, and you see Franquito kind of looks distantly off towards the sea to the west. Franquito is a free spirit. Franquito will be held by no faction, held by no elemental bindings. Franquito will live a good life in this life and the next.
Well, that is good. I'm glad you are a free spirit. You see, we kind of are.
Indeed. Tell me of your spirit, tiny man with its strange turtle.
Well, have you ever heard of a place called Knife Hilt?
I have heard of Knifehill. It is a place that when it cannot afford my cheese, oftentimes makes requisitions. I have heard tales of your scaly peaks and terrifying beasts that raid your forests.
Maybe I'll have to deliver some cheese to them sometime.
Indeed, Franquito is always looking for an opportunity to expand.
Could I get your contact info?
But of course, do you have a pen?
And I whip out the illusionary pen.
Oh, hell yes. Let me make an Arcana check real quick to figure out if he knows enough about magic too. He does.
This is a fine pen. I take it you are also favored of the scorn.
Why, yes, they love me, my little turtle here.
That is because Scorntech has fantastic taste, and the kind of taste that if only they could taste the tender cheese of Franquito, they themselves would be able to accommodate.
And you see that he kind of scribbles down, I'm assuming you're going to give him some parchment too. He scribbles down in this kind of like abyssal influence common, kind of like these big fat letters with kind of like jagged edges on them. Scribbles down an address in the town of Lildale, in the United Dales of Dale to the north.
Can I ask the DM a question?
Of course.
Did you say he was in a bag of holding?
Yes, he was.
And is that bag of holding in the boxes somewhere, or did we leave it on the ship?
Indeed, the bag of holding turned itself inside out during the blast, which is how Franquito was able to emerge in the first place.
Yeah, and did we leave that behind then?
Once it gets turned inside out, it gets destroyed.
Yeah.
No.
Why'd you guys say that?
Well, it's turned inside out. It just has to be turned back.
No, it's a void.
No, if it's destroyed, hear me out. I'm looking at the bag of holding on the roll 20.
No, you're wrong. Look it up.
Right now.
If it's destroyed, the contents are thrown into the ether or the astral plane. If it's turned inside out, it just needs to be turned back. It just needs to be turned back in order to. The bag is.
No. I'm familiar enough with the rules. I just was not expecting to go ahead and actually have like the RAW for the bag of holding. So if you want to go ahead and catch me on that, absolutely.
No, it's all good. I'm just wondering if we're just missing out on a bag of holding, or if it's like in the boxes here, or if it's something we can pick up.
My intention with it was more to be an amusing way of hiding a minotaur inside of a box of cheese. Was more of the intention rather than.
The intention was for us to not get a free bag of holding. That's okay.
That was the intention with it, and you do in fact already have a bag of holding. So that was kind of the intention with that. But that being said, though, if you would like to go ahead and earn yourself a bag of holding here,
Frankito would be willing to make an attempt to compromise with you.
Oh, okay, so it's Frankito's bag of holding.
Well, make me an insight check. I mean, again, if you really want a bag of holding, I'll play ball with you. But it won't just be.
Not want a bag of holding.
Yeah, I just wasn't planning on having it laying around afterwards. But if you really want it, we can make something happen.
Is it an investigation check?
Yeah, make me an investigation check here.
Yeah, something you're probably not concerned about. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, with an 11 on investigation, whatever the weird, like, semi-temporal thing was that happened with it, didn't quite add that up. It's definitely one of those things where, like, as the ship is sailing away, like, 15 minutes later, you're like, oh shit, what happened to that bag of holding? But with that in mind, Frankito popped out of it. The intention was that, actually, one second.
Should we say the block that he was
the entrance?
Technically, I think the only person that knew it was a bag of holding was Nigel. No, because Nigel did an investigation or a perception check and heard that it was the bag of holding being.
That is correct.
Inside out.
Gregson, make me a history check.
Okay.
16. As you're racking your brain for it, you remember that there was actually a second box that one of the gnolls that you were beating the crap out of was trying to open up. And that box may have, in fact, been brought up on the ship.
Interesting.
That's what a 16 in history gets you.
Okay. What do we do with that? Hey guys, do you remember when we were back on the ship, then there was a gnoll that was looking through a certain specific box he was fiddling with or something? Do we know which one that was?
Well, I would assume it was the one that was towards the bow of the ship, or the rear, rear, whatever the fuck.
The bow of the ship.
Bow.
Bow. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Well,
shit.
Yeah. Bow is bottom.
About to fucking slap you.
Or is front.
Dude, I was in
back.
motherfucking military and not even know that shit anymore. Port side, starboard, whatever.
Aft.
Well,
so I would assume it would be probably one of the ones that were towards the back, which are overboard.
Was that the one you specifically wanted to pick up and have? What the Nigel wanted to pick up and put in his bag? Or?
Indeed, no, that is not the one that Nigel put into his bag. It was a different one.
Okay.
Perception check.
Yeah, if you want to make a perception or investigation or something like that, just if you want to go ahead and try to dig that all around. 11, not quite. Investigation, 13. There may simply be some mysteries that may exist in these boxes for a little bit longer, unfortunately.
Can we just look at the boxes in the back? Because they said they would have gems and other arcane stuff, which obviously we shouldn't be caught with, but
Maybe they're worth. We have to open them up anyways because we can't take closed boxes that were never looked into the authorities and say, "Hey, these have bad stuff." We have to look at them. We have to make sure there's bad stuff in there.
Franquito looks at you as you say that and say, that is actually precisely the plan as I understand it. You say that you confiscated it from me, this accursed criminal, and I, Franquito, will do the time that is owed to me. But then, I shall live on, my cheese shall live on, and Franquito shall continue. So yes, that's exactly what you will do.
Well, let's look inside the boxes in the back then.
If you insist.
Alright, so, make me, if you're gonna do that, are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just, like, rooting through the boxes?
I would say looking for something that the Knoll would specifically be trying to either get out or hide specifically or do something something maybe he thought might help them in their fight or something.
Yeah, go ahead and make me an investigation check. And anyone else who wants to assist with this would say, say 2 or 3 people can help total.
Luckily, it's somebody with it because that's not my forte.
There you go. There you go, Flordo.
Finders keepers.
Flordo, with a 24, you actually have really good success with that. You go looking around the boxes, and lo and behold, it was actually one of the boxes in the aft of the ship. You go ahead and see the markings, kind of like that jagged, beat-up look on that soft lead of the knoll that was trying to stick its little halberd in there and force it open. As you look at it, it definitely seems to be a smaller of the various lead-lined boxes. But even with a 21 in investigation, it just looks like a closed, locked box.
Anybody pick locks, or can you open this, Shmeeli?
I could try to open this box, but it may not be enough. I may destroy the contents of the box with my incredible miracle strength.
I didn't know if you had the key. I think Shmeeli may be a little more intricate with opening unopened
Not by much, but maybe a little bit.
Who knows what he's gonna? He might be sticking his tail out of the back of a bookshelf. Who knows?
Shmeeli is the wild card of this group. Yes, Shmeeli, open the lock.
This oddly resembles the rogue quest to get your lockpicking.
Actually, yeah, because you do have to like stay, right?
You have to go into a ship and open a bunch of boxes. Yeah.
So that's true for sure. No.
Perfect opportunity for you to get better at lockpicking.
Lockpicking to fall under.
You'd use your thieves' tools. So you see on the left column of your core page.
Yeah,
got you. And if it's got a
tools, right?
Yeah, and it should if it asks you want to use dexterity, and you are proficient.
Just making sure this specific rogue has thieves' tools.
Yeah, you're good. With a 24, you are surprised and kind of baffled because you were under the impression that this is going to be like some kind of like big, fancy, complicated lock, and in fact, nothing of the sort. The lock just kind of like pops right open as you're futzing around with it, and as you do. You crack open the box, and a small black void awaits you.
Black void.
Mm-hmm.
Can I shut the box or no?
Oh yeah, you can shut the box.
Can I make some type of? I kind of want to see if that's something I've recognized from somewhere before, possible.
Oh yeah, Professor, you coming up too?
Yes, I'd like to help since I see the black hole.
Oh, absolutely, Professor. You know it immediately.
I'm gonna pass it off like right away, very carefully. I'm like, I don't want anything to do with this right now.
Mm-hmm. Professor, you see it and immediately peg it as a second bag of holding. It's a really clever kind of construction that they have here. It seems that there is sort of like an extra like rebreathing supply down there, based on as you're able to discern what's in this bag of holding. And there definitely seems like there might be another person inside of this.
I'm gonna call out down into the box. Okay, you can come out now.
Come out now!
Oh, great, it's a Kenku.
Oh, goody.
And lo and behold, Archimedes Stretch, the Kenku smuggler that you met on some of your earlier voyages, pops out of the box and greets you all with a twitter. Ah!
Oh no, it is Archimedes.
Hi, everybody!
Hey, Archimedes.
Everything going well?
So far,
I
so
think,
good.
I think so. I don't know.
Cool!
Kill some wolves. Is that okay?
Oh yeah! No, we paid him to do that! You guys are doing great! You're on North Crossroads?
Yes.
Oh, great! They were supposed to open me up and let me out if anything bad happened! I guess they got Frankito first! Hi, Frankito!
Well, they tried, but our friend over there thundered open Frankito, so things happened.
Wow, that's kind of crazy. At least it was Frankito, not something really dangerous. Like me!
Are you dangerous?
Oh yeah, I'm really terrified!
Oh,
Well, I'm glad to have you on our side then, right?
Heck yeah! So, you got stopped by anybody yet?
nope.
Oh, really? Then who's that? Everybody make me a perception
You
check.
Get back in the bag. Get back in the bag.
Okay!
Hey, perception.
Yeah, everybody make me a perception.
Can we lock that again? Really?
If you say so! See you guys in a bit!
Really? Perception, you said?
Yes.
Shmeeli, can you lock that thing again?
Oh,
Lockpick tools are like a one-way.
you seem fun.
Yep, but he probably shouldn't be found.
Okay, okay.
You're so
Oh.
needy, dwarf.
Professor, thankfully you've got that little spyglass of yours, because as you hear the call out from Archimedes, you swivel your head and you kind of squint, and because of the way that the light's looking, it's a little hard to make it out, up until you twiddle the dial on the side of your spyglass, and the whole group kind of sees it like stick out another 3 inches straight forward, and your vision zooms out a few hundred feet out into the distance, a very narrow little cone being shot down. As you look off in the distance, you see a smaller ship, maybe not quite as large as the one that you're traveling on. And you see 3 figures on the back of it, along with 2 much larger figures standing alongside.
I think we have company, guys.
Is there anything you'd like to do to prepare with this information? Professor, with a 21, I can tell you that it looks like they are wearing, the people that you can see at least, not the larger ones, the people that you can see are wearing light blue clothing.
Is he describing this to us?
Yes, I am.
Do I recognize this?
Make me a history check. Ultras, if you want to, and Grayson, if you want to take a swing at history too.
I actually only have it checked to remind me about my stone cunning.
That's okay. You can do it for. You can give me the check anyway.
Okay.
Glad that you did. Because with a 17, Grayson, the first person that you think of that's been wearing light blue clothing was that pesky little elf whose ass you kicked the other day.
Religious
no. Oh no.
The bad.
Okay.
Yeah. And with that, to the south, headed northbound, you go ahead and see a small little shooter making its way past you. On board, you see what looks to be Professor with the 21 and Grayson with the 17 in history. They definitely look like they're part of the crashing waves. But these weirdos are dressed a little differently than the ones that you've seen in Keres so far. Most of the ones that you've seen have kind of been more of this like weird, like kind of like flowy robes kind of thing. These ones are giving you much more of like the kind of unstable arcanist vibe to them. The robes are kind of sticking out at weird angles. And they have these two gigantic beetle-like critters that are on the back of the boat. Looks like they're tethered to some kind of a post.
Open up some of these other boxes.
As you're doing that, the ship starts to pass by on your, I believe it's starboard to the left?
Port side is left.
Port left,
right.
right? So it's your port side. I don't know anything about the sea.
New Hampshire boy.
No, I went to a fucking maritime academy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, thank goodness for that, because
I lived on a boat.
to the port side of your bow, you see the ship and these blue-clad individuals riding astride you.
The other way. They're just kind of passing. Yeah.
Yeah, head in the opposite direction from you. They kind of turn and they look at you as you're passing by, and they kind of yell, "Hail!
Hail!
Hell!
I've talked to them before, so I'm just gonna give them like a wave, like a recognizable wave, like, "Hey guys, what's going on?"
All well, travelers?
Oh well.
All well.
Good, good. We'd like to see it. Is there any danger up north? Any changes in the landscape? These beetles here are starting to act a little restless. And indeed, you're looking at these kind of like weird, like scaraby giant beetle critters that are like scampering around the back of the boat.
We've had smooth sailing up until now.
We haven't had any issues.
Both of you make me deception checks.
Fuck, man. Lying actually has consequences.
What's lying? We've had smooth sailing up until now.
Well, that's why I'm letting both of you roll.
Besides the dead bodies we've had fucking shit around.
Besides the dead bodies, whichever just kind of chucked into the aqueduct. Oh, no big.
Well, I mean, that was... Yeah.
Fortunately, with a 16 in deception...
That was before we were sailing.
There you go. Well, I'll say that with the 16 in deception, nobody seems any the wiser with this group. Ultras, you having some of the most familiar there with the crashing waves, that kind of makes sense. They're not really the type to, like, stick their nose into other people's business. They seem, kind of like taking everything at face value here, and, kind of give you the, alright, well, safe travel, hope to see you sometime soon. And they, continue traveling further to the north.
Good shit, guys. We didn't kill those people.
We passed someone without killing them. Nice. New for us.
I think they're friends now, too. Surprise.
I do think we should open up these other boxes of Arcana stuff and make sure we make them looked through.
Sure.
And then we should also move the box with the bird to the front. That's where we go with the cheese.
Why don't we just release the bird?
What's crazy shit. But we also don't want him to be mad that we locked him back up, because
he didn't seem to care.
Can Shmeeli approach the bird?
Certainly, you're going to have to open up, unlock and open up the lid-lined box and stick your head back into the bag of holding, but no rules for that. You can absolutely do that.
Alright, so how do I do this?
The lid opens up, and you see the little yellowy eyes of Archimedes Stretch looking back up at you. Hey! Do you need help?
I think we're gonna stuff your box with cheese. Are you okay with this, Archimedes?
You're gonna do what to my box?
There's gonna be a bunch of cheese coming in. Just be aware.
Bunch of cheese.
What, into my box?
In your box. Lots of cheese coming in.
Hold on, Archimedes. What, are you okay to just come out and travel with us, or should you be more hidden?
I mean, why should I be more hidden? If anybody comes, I can just, hide behind a pole. It's great.
they told us at the docks that you guys were one of the people we should be looking out for. So I didn't know if it would be open us up to searching if you're on the deck.
Well, like, I guess it could, because, like, some people know that I'm a smuggler, but I'm also, like, really sneaky, and, like, I really know this thing, so if anything bad happens, I can just be like, oh, and then, like, you won't have to worry about it.
Okay, well, come out then, and then let's
And Archimedes, like, flaps his fast-moving little arms and floats down maladroitly onto the deck of the ship.
Okay, so, how do we go about recovering this bag of holding?
That thing? Here!
And he just kind of, like, hands you this, like, lead-lined box that has this bag of holding kind of, like, stitched into the edges of it. So it kind of looks like just like one of those illusion puzzles. You look at it and your eyes just sink into infinity because there's not anything to kind of base your perspective off. It's a little disorienting. Professor Gopsworth, nothing new for you, but everybody else kind of gets a little vertigo.
Professor, do you think you could make this into an actual useful bag?
Oh, I could probably do that.
Yeah,
Let me just grab my
I worked really hard to get this bag of holding.
Fucking did.
I think we should stuff all the cheese into it first. And use it
That's probably a good idea.
to deliver the cheese.
Wait, hold on. Well, I don't know. How is cheese gonna serve? Is cheese gonna be okay in a bag of holding?
Well, it's wrapped in the tea cloth already, so it's not like...
Yeah, but stuff in the bag of holding goes into a weird dimension.
Right, but nothing really ages too much in there. Cheese should be fine.
Okay.
For what it's worth, I had extra air with me, so I'm just fine. I don't know anything about cheese, though. That's you, Frankito. Hi, Frankito!
Frankito, will cheese be okay in a bag of holding?
I do not know. I am merely a humble cheese salesman, not a master of the arcane arts. Hopefully the cheese would be fine, but I would be heartbroken if something were to happen to my precious product before it arrived at its destination.
Professor, if you'd like to make me an Arcana check. Let's see what you can detect about the subtleties of cheese. 15 Arcana? Because I don't think you'd have advantage on that, would you?
No, I didn't mean to.
That's alright. With a 15, you kind of don't know. It'll probably fit inside, but without, like, you don't really know enough about cheese and how, like, the lack of air and cheese will interact with each other. It's probably going to be fine.
do a nature check to help him?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm gonna ask a question.
Ooh, never mind.
Okay, so how much travel do we have? How much time left on our travel?
We have not even gotten to New Haven yet. We have a ways to go before we reach the city proper.
So let's put some cheese in the bag of holding for an hour, and then check back and see how that is. And if it's fine, we'll put the rest in there.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm also saying that I'm trying to figure out actually what is a suitable way of dealing with this. I'm going to say that canonically you won't know exactly what the results are of doing this, but it's going to be okay. Apparently, as long as we're not worrying about the aging process for it.
Okay. Then
So-
let's put the cheese in the bag of holding.
This is a concerning development for Frankito, and if anything befoul should happen to the cheese, I will be most disappointed in all of you, Frankito.
Would you prefer we test it first?
I would if you could do such a thing for Frankito.
Let's appease the Minotaur.
You are kindly gentle folks. I appreciate you very much.
And you go ahead and you load the cheese up into the bag of holding. I'd say that you're able to get all but one of the big cheese containers. The biggest one is just simply too big to fit in there even after it's been emptied. So you have one box left that's that's like a substantial like treasure chest of cheese that still has to be above deck.
Okay.
Wait.
But otherwise, you're able to take the 3 smaller boxes of cheese and downvert those into the bag of holding. Of note, of the remaining ones, one of the boxes that's left is the bag of holding, or the chest of holding, let's say, that Archimedes was hiding in. That's now holding all of the cheese. And then there are 4 more other boxes that you don't know what are inside of them.
Can I make an investigation check? Try to open it, see if it needs to be unlocked.
Yeah, they all look like they don't even need a check for that. They all look like they would need to be unlocked in one form or another. They all look like they've got the same kind of like, semi-arcane lock, the kind of thing that somebody good with the thieves' tools could beat. As you're kind of giving it a look, you see Archimedes give you this little like head tilt, like, "What you doing?"
Archimedes, we thought that it might be prudent to open the boxes to make them looked in if we're going to take these to be turned in as stuff confiscated, because it doesn't make sense to take closed boxes.
Oh! Well, they're lead boxes. They'll probably go ahead and just assume that there's something awful inside and have them be burned.
Okay.
I mean, you can open it if you want to, but I packed those boxes. That's your funeral.
Okay, then let's listen to the bird and not open the boxes.
That's a great idea! Especially don't open that one! And he points at one of the boxes that doesn't seem discernibly different from the other ones.
What's in there?
What's
That one's
in the box, Archimedes?
I can't tell you that! You can open it if you want to find out, but I wouldn't suggest it!
Why can't you tell us?
Because we're allowed to have certain tricks of the trade, plus that would ruin the surprise! This tiny little bird terrifies me to the core.
Me too.
It doesn't scare me, but he's weird.
I would like everybody to also make me another perception check. Roll your boat, age for 26.
Rough.
H-Nor, with the 26th and nat 20, worked H. You feel a tingle in the back of your mind. And it's kind of weird because it's kind of like the feeling of having forgotten something at first. But as that tingling kind of gets a little bit stronger, you feel compelled to check behind you. And in the distance, actually coming from the north, is a very fast-moving boat. By comparison to everything else that you've seen out here, this thing is like positively a speedboat cutting along the aqueduct compared to everything else. You're continuing to move forward, but this boat looks like it's going to catch up with you in a matter of moments. It looks like 2 figures. They're a little too far away to identify right now. One of which is very small, one of which is much larger.
Any markings?
No discernible flags or markings or anything like that. It looks like almost like a big kayak with like one of those little outriggers on the side of it. It is coming up very quickly though.
Well,
You gotta tell us about it.
yes, everything he just said, I just
Okay, good.
spew it out. and-
Archimedes, you should hide.
Oh crap! What's wrong?
Something about a ship behind us. I don't know.
There's a ship behind us! Are they gonna arrest us?
I don't know. Do you know anything of what that ship is?
Let me take a look!
Jesus.
No, I don't have any idea what those guys are! I'm gonna hide! And Archimedes does precisely that. Tick, 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 tick. And positions himself hiding behind one of the wall posts.
Is he like clearly visible behind a wall post, just hiding?
It's not great. For what it's worth, you also do have a Minotaur on the deck, which also can't really be easily concealed. Frankito kind of like looks at you all and is like, I suppose I should stand over here. And just kind of like,
somewhere if you can like lay down on deck and hide. Is there a below deck on this thing?
not really isn't so much a below deck. There looks like there's sort of one elevated area that you could kind of hide in, like Archimedes might be able to tuck himself in. It's not really like a below deck exactly, or just like a hole.
Being paranoid. Am I the only one paranoid here?
Well, let's make it look like he's being arrested, right?
Yes. Do you have shackles?
Oh, I only have rope.
Rope will work. Tie him up. Frankito, we're gonna tie you up just to make it look like you're arrested. We'll make them loose knots that you can get out of. Is that okay?
This is a worthy plan, for you see, Frankito was expecting this. Take me, take my dignity, but you shall never take my spirit. That shall live beyond the body of Frankito.
Quiet and just assume position.
And kind of extends the wrists outwards with like these big, like tearful eyes filled with Minotaur sorrow. Professor, make me a flat dexterity check. I don't think you have quite proficiency with tying up Minotaurs, but let's see how nimble you can be in this situation. 8 without the advantage? Ooh. Well, fortunately, Frankito's on your side because this knot, it's kind of like a granny. It probably would never, like, actually hold, like, this being yoinked, and even as the rest of you kind of look at the knot that you kind of put around Frankito, it's not, like, super duper persuasive. But, it's definitely on there, it's definitely wrapped, and, Frankito not actually being arrested, like, this might hold up. Archimedes kind of takes the prompting from all of you and, like, plops down onto the deck, like, looking up at the sky, and, like, flashes you all, like, a feathery thumbs up. Anything else you'd like to do before the ship gets any closer?
Yeah. Ultras, can you make those knots look more, well, like knots? He's got, like, boat experience, yeah.
He wants some more knots or not.
That is a maritime trait. Not nodding.
Not a bad plan.
Knots.
Isn't that boat speed?
Nautical miles.
Well, yeah, but knots are knots and knots. They're different things.
Knots and knots and knots. Lots
Spelled
of knots.
the same, look the same.
Lots and lots of knots and knots.
Yes.
I'd like to cast Disguise Self.
Absolutely. Professor Nigel, who would you like to disguise self by?
I'm going to make myself look like a smaller, a little bit more angry Grant.
Indeed you do. Give me a couple more details of that, just so I can picture this appropriately.
So I stay about the same height, and then I will grow my beard about half his length, and I won't be carrying any axes. I will just have a shorter armor on me, and a little bit fatter again, about 20 pounds.
Only be fat. Sorry.
No, I'm fat.
So as you all, excellent. So Professor, you go ahead and poof, your appearance rapidly changes and distorts itself to match the overall look and vibe. And as you are making your way, I'm going to say that Agenor with the 26 on perception, you're able to make out who it is before anybody else. And
Did Ultras do the knots?
oh, Ultras with Ultras, give me a dexterity check. Just flat dexterity to see how well you're able to improve that. 18? Yeah, nice. And oh yeah, I'm fine with that being a save. So, you fix the professor's knots, you're just like, oh geez, that's not how you do a square knot, that is literally a granny. And you go ahead and undo it, retie it, it's nice, it's sturdy, it looks way more convincing at this point. Yeah, Frankito looks like, like a proper prisoner against, some horrible things that have happened to him. But Agenor, as you look out and you all are preparing for, the arrival of this new boat, your stress kind of melts away because you see a very reliable and very honest friend coming towards you all.
By the name of...
Hello, my fellow travelers! What are you doing on this beautiful day?
Oh shit!
And lo and behold, moving at the speed of like a actual speedboat, you see Snuffles on a Scarloth and a third figure whom you do not recognize, all making their way south on the boat. Garloth's tentacles are like furiously undulating under the water. And in this moment, you all realize that Garloth is actually probably an amazing swimmer. You've just never seen him outside of his kiddie pool. Along with him, you see Snuffles kind of like grabbing a pair of oars and like vainly trying to like keep up with Garloth. The person in the back doesn't seem to acknowledge or say too much, just kind of looks at you all. The voice of Garloth fills your head. Ah, hello, my friends! I see you have picked up a traveler with you! Good to see you, Franquito! It has been many moons!
Franquito?
I'm surprised Honest Scarloth would know somebody like Franquito, who is smuggling.
Criminal?
Let's put
Criminal wares.
Honest Scarloth prides himself on knowing secrets. I'm sure he knows a lot more than
I'm sure he does.
Sure.
But I'm just saying, it's honest.
As
People don't usually hang out with smugglers.
as Franquito goes ahead and looks over towards Garloth and goes, Ah, Garloth! It is you! I thought my weak eyes would not see you within this lifetime. And lo, there you are before me. Oh, Garloth, how goes your wares? How goes your sales? Franquito, you were always one of the finest sellers of cheese. It is a shame that your business must be so reviled within the boundaries of Keres. I understand what you go through. You will find many patrons wherever you go. You are all friends now, it would appear.
Yes, friends, all of us.
Delightful friends. Friends of all of you, my favorite customers. My new, not-so-broke bitches. You all are here today to celebrate out on the waters with Garloth.
Well, hopefully we have more money to spend soon.
Yes, delightful. I see. You have many packages with you. Professor, make me a quick Arcana check. Woo, 19. You definitely notice one of the tentacles of Garloth has started making somatic gestures for spell casting underneath the water. Doesn't seem to be like an attack spell, but it definitely seems that Garloth is about to do some magic. Indeed, I see that you have many interesting things on this boat. Very naughty things on this boat indeed. Would you not ordinarily come to Garloth for such needs of yours? What are you doing out here on the open ocean? Garloth is so curious to know.
Secrets, Garloth. If you want your secrets kept secret, I would keep this one a secret.
Ooh, all these secrets will be kept silent. You make a persuasive silencing case towards Garloth. And Agenor, as you step forward, you see that Garloth actually extends one tentacle towards the undulating mass of teeth and briefly grows quiet inside your mind. I apologize for being such a nosy neighbor. You must forgive me. I just find you all so intriguing. Snuffles leans over and goes, Absolutely, Garloth hasn't been able to stop talking about all y'all.
Oh wait, he's talking to just him, to just Agenor, like in his head, yeah?
Shmeeli's gonna walk up to the side of the boat and just like gleefully just wave at Garloth.
Hello, Shmeeli! My favorite friend with the secrets of your mind! How are you?
I'm doing well. Nice to see you out.
Nice to see you as well! Are you enjoying the ocean there? Splash, splash, splash. And again, despite the fact that this is an aqueduct, Garloth does not seem particularly concerned. It's the ocean.
And I'm gonna just whisper to Agenor. Should we see if he wants to buy some of the cheese?
It's not ours to sell.
Let's talk to the moose first. But I mean,
It already.
it
I'm
might
pretty.
make it easier to get him off of our back.
He won't tell anyone. You can trust me with that.
I'm sure he won't, but maybe he wants to buy some cheese, and it'd be an easy way to get rid of some of the extra cheese that doesn't fit in the bag of holding.
I'm not threatening him with a hollow threat.
I'm not threatening him. I'm asking him
I
if he wants
am.
to buy some cheese before we.
I'm threatening Garloth.
Oh well, all right. Well, then you do that. I'm gonna.
That's why he's being very cautious about his secrets.
Hello, my chatty friends. Why have your minds grown quiet?
It wasn't Garloth. It's me, Garloth, Professor.
Who is that? I am unaware of whoever may be traveling on the other side there. Is that anyone? I have never seen this man before in my life. Who are you, new customer?
No, it's me. I'm just hiding in case.
Most intriguing, most curious. I have never met you before in my life.
Use detect magic on him.
Detect magic on Garloth?
No, Garloth. I'm telling Garloth.
Use detect magic. Garloth would never use such detect magic. I would go ahead and be more inquiring with my spells. I would be, so much more curious to use more powerful forms of divination that are available to one as respected as Garloth.
Well, look beyond the magic on him, and you'll see who he really is.
And indeed, the person in blue behind also starts making a couple of hand gestures and tries taking a look over towards the boat.
Can I make a perception check on the person in blue?
Yes, absolutely.
Just want to see if I can see what it is. And I can't.
Fortunately, it seems like as you're all, there's kind of this squint off with everyone trying to see this person in blue. The person in blue looks like they're just getting a reflection right into their eyes. So as they're trying to like squint their way over, they can't really make out what's going on in the boat. The sun is at a really advantageous angle for you all right now.
I want to whisper over to Altris. This guy's giving me the creeps, man.
Which guy?
That blue one.
Do you have your sight glass? Can you get a better look at him?
Well, I'll try to do it undercover.
Excellent. You're trying to be super sneaky with checking that person out?
Yes.
Excellent. Make me a stealth check first, just flat stealth. 16. You think you're pretty sneaky. You think that you've done a pretty good job of like moving yourself out of the line of sight, kind of just like casually disappearing back from the railing. And as you kind of like fiddle around with your glasses, you're kind of able to like, you're able to get a pretty good look. Make me that perception check with advantage. 19. As you start to look in at the person in blue, and again, you're pretty well positioned right now so that you're not drawing a lot of attention to yourself. You're getting a look at them. They don't look overwhelmingly familiar, but there's something about the cut of their outfit that is ringing bells. And as you're kind of checking out their appearance, they definitely have the sense of being an arcanist themselves of some kind. You don't know what precisely is their deal, but you're noticing like a couple of like runes sewn into like the liner of their outfit. You're noticing like a couple of like heavier pieces of gear on their personage. You're not able to tell who they are, but you can tell that they are extremely competent, whoever they are, and most likely a magic wielder.
So Garloth, are you just out here for a leisurely stroll through the aqueduct, or what's your business on the aqueduct?
Garloth is going for a day trip. Garloth will be visiting the 9 hells. Garloth must go ahead and acquire new and fancy products to sell to his customers, and Garloth must meet with the suppliers directly. Yes, Garloth will be very capable of making you all kinds of new deals once this pact has been arranged, yes.
Weapons from the 9 hells. I look forward to seeing what you bring back.
Not just weapons, shampoo, conditioner, perfume. All of these fiery and brimstone scents will be available to you, the consumer.
I do. Okay. I look forward to seeing what you bring back from the 9 hells, Garloth.
It will smell lovely.
Shampoo and conditioner.
I use it to make my skin look beautiful.
And indeed, as you...
beard doesn't just look the way it looks without it.
Oh no!
And you see several tentacles like run up and stroke like the little mini tentacles of Garloth's beard.
Oh no! To go ahead and have such a beautiful visage. Oh, one must work for eons, thousands of years to get a visage this beautiful.
I was talking about my beard.
I will give you a free sample when you come by.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, the good consumer. He receives much in reward for his loyalty, yes. Come with me, Ire. We shall go ahead and ride into the distance.
And as Garloth dips his tentacles back into the water,
It was wonderful seeing you, my fellow adventurers. You ride together into the night. Have fun with whatever it is you are doing. Don't do anything too naughty. Remember, Garloth, honest.
Safe travels, Garloth.
And Garloth...
Into the 9 hells.
Yeah, Garloth rampages south towards the town of Signal. Ultras, if you want to make me a history check real quick.
Safe travels into the 9 hells, boys.
That didn't work very well.
Well, you've definitely heard of the 9 hells, that's for sure. I'll say who else here? Who else has like an above-average knowledge of what's going on in Keres?
I think it's Nate.
I have a good history.
Me?
Yeah, let's give Flordo, probably not you, but
Specifically in Keres?
yeah, specifically to the town that Garloth is headed towards. Ultras, you'd be the normal pick for it. So yeah, let's say Professor. You would have heard a signal.
So a history check?
Yes, please.
Oh, oops.
It's okay. It's the same roll. And with the 22, totally good that you had a flashback with that. Because as Garloth was headed to the 9 hells, you're aware that there is really only one planar hub in Keres. Compared to some places in the continent where, it's relatively easy to, cross between dimensions, going to the elemental planes, going to, the fields of Elysium. You know that Keres only has, one major hub for that, and that is the town of Signal, the last major town south in Keres. It's also about where the aqueduct seems like it stopped as you've been looking over maps.
So if we ever need to go to the 9 hells, that's where we gotta go.
Indeed, and Professor, you would also know that has easy access to Elysium, and depending on the time of year, a couple other planes as well. So it's where a lot of angels and demons kind of make their ways, and it's kind of like LAX, but instead of being for people going to Disney World, it's like demons coming to Keres.
Yeah, a little bit of a difference.
A little difference, not a huge one.
LAX would be Disneyland.
Disneyland. Okay, there you go. Again, I'm showing my lack of traveling to Disney properties. And so with that, Garloth passes. Professor, you still get a really weird vibe from that entire encounter, but it doesn't seem like there was any particular exchange of like knowledge or interaction from your perception.
I think we're safe now that that guy is gone. Straight up
Why would
heebie-jeebies,
we
man.
be? We shouldn't worry about Karloff.
Oh no, not Garloth. That
Oh.
Ire person he was riding with.
Wow, he was with Karloff. Karloff is honest.
But he, Ire, can't be honest.
Well, I don't know who that is, but okay.
Well, he called out his name on the way down, so that's why I took a note.
Oh, I wasn't really
Is it
paying attention, but
IRE?
okay.
EIR.
EIR.
Well, I'll take your word for it, Professor. If you're weirded out by it, then well, that's okay.
Yeah, well, I think getting this cheese back to its home base is a priority now.
Let's do that as fast as we can. Let's get out of this situation.
Absolutely. And so with that, you all plunge further and further to the south. At some point along the way, Archimedes sticks his head up from the planks and goes, "Did I hide well? Did I do a good job?"
Good job.
You did amazing.
I'm the best at this. I'm so good at hiding. Aren't I, Frankito?
It was just Garloth, Archimedes. It was probably all right.
Oh, it was Garloff? Wow, that guy's so weird.
Honest.
Oh yeah, he's totally honest, but he's like really weird. Frankito kind of gives him a nod and goes, "As much as I do not like the tiny little Kenku, he is an odd one to be certain."
I mean, that takes one to know one, I guess.
This is a true fact that you say, the tiny strong man.
And indeed, you all head further to the south. So as you move along, give me a moment here.
Good job, guys. Handling everything so diplomatic. Even though we are like truly doing something.
2 boats and we haven't killed anybody yet.
Well,
Doing
3
well.
boats and we killed like 4 people. But
the
4
first one was
people,
just doing
3
our
boats?
job.
Killed 3.
All
3.
right.
I think 1 is still floating in the water somewhere. I'm hoping to see a body at some point.
We should have passed him by now.
Actually, I will say that despite all of you looking, and some of you looking kind of fastidiously for it, none of you saw what happened to the body of the person the gnolls that you pushed off into the aqueduct.
I did see that 2 were going north, and then 1 was going. The captain was going south, where we're headed.
Mm-hmm.
The captain
I
was
did see
swimming.
that.
The other ones are probably going with the current.
Okay, so yeah. Which one do you think was going with the current? So probably the captain, the one who was dead on the bridge, or
Well, the
dying on
captain
the
was
bridge.
probably swimming because he was alive. The other ones are probably just going with the current because they
Oh,
were
they
dead.
were dead. That's right. They were dead bodies.
Dead bodies everywhere.
So as you're traveling along past New Haven, and as you're traveling, it kind of catches your eye a little bit, because this is the first time that you've really seen a place outside of North Crossroads that could really be considered like a significant town or something like that. The aqueduct itself gets like perilously narrow. It almost seems like there's like a shunt that you're being put out to in this area. And if it weren't for the construction of this particular boat, you'd almost be worried about it scraping. But Archimedes seems completely confident with your movements, and you all get this opportunity to look out into this wider space that you haven't seen before. It's kind of a fascinating environment. It seems like there's much more of this, I don't want to necessarily say like cleaner kind of like franchise feel to it, but you see a lot of tabards. You see like a lot of colors. There's a bunch of cloth all over the place. All of you go ahead and make me perception checks.
Can you show us on the map where we are?
Oh, yes.
On the greater map?
On the greater map, you are at New Haven at this point. So if you look on there, that is the town directly south.
Okay. Yep. I see it. Thank you.
Excellent. Agenor with a 22. Sharp eyes, dude.
I received nothing.
You're able to look out.
Oh, that was late.
You have to be able to see over the railing to be able to see.
Oh, okay, now.
Ouch. Lord.
How tall are you? Just wondering.
6'6".
Hey, you're only a foot and a half taller than me.
As you're looking out throughout this environment, you're just getting a sense that this is almost like what counts as like a suburb. There's a lot of like paths that are leading to different parts. You see that it's significantly more built out than the North Crossroads, where stuff's just kind of been like laid higgledy-piggledy everywhere. Here there really seems to be like an additional level of craft that went into building the town. And you kind of take all of this in. With a 22 in perception, though, Agenor, you notice along the edge of the pathway, just a moment. And Agenor was the one with the 22, correct?
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Is there a way? I'm gonna send you a message in Discord because that'll be the easiest.
Yeah. With your 22 in perception, Agenor, while you are looking further along and sort of scoping the entirety of the area, you see a green-suited figure at the far end of the aqueduct, not necessarily doing anything out of line, just kind of making their way along the railing of the exterior of the aqueduct. You make eye contact with them, and immediately you notice the vibrant green outfit that they're wearing.
I think we should have our Frankito should probably look like he's still captive. Is his outfit like religious in any sort?
Let's say make me an insight check, and Shmeeli, make me an insight check as well if you could. $17. 17 and a 14, the two of you, as you're looking at this person, the colors look really familiar to Tipper back at that Scrolls place. It's the same kind of shade as some of the wizards that you saw like operating the lifts at the North Crossroads. And as you're making your way towards it, you notice that this particular individual is looking up at the boat and watching you as you all pass. Did you say that you wanted to have Frankito and Archimedes hide themselves again?
Yes.
Archimedes hide, yes. Frankito can just be tied up.
You got it! And lo and behold, Archimedes flattens himself out pretty effectively. Frankito goes ahead and, again assumes the position, kind of like diligently like folds his hands into his lap and puts down his head. Oh, woe is me! Woe is me as the boy who tried to rule the cheese world!
Little less acting, Frankito.
As Frankito does his best not to overact, but secretly is like flattered that you noticed, you all make your ways further south, and the individual lets their eyes pass across the rest of the boat as you all make your way.
You are quite the thespian, Frankito. Just, tone it down a little bit.
All right, and with that, whoosh, you all find yourselves back out onto the open aqueduct. The little pinch itself had leaned itself away, and as you were passing by, it seemed like there were a couple of little paths, like little eddies within this aqueduct, where the water was going to be flowing itself a little bit more to your liking. It's approaching evening now, definitely getting darker, and in the very, very far distance, you can start to see what looks to be the city of Keres itself rising in the distance. The thing that you're seeing the first is what looks like, despite this whole range of mountains to the east of you, the first thing that you're noticing are these very thin, almost like spire-like buildings that seem to rise up above the entirety of the city. Is there anything that you all would like to do here in this relative moment of peace?
Well, do we have a little bit of time for a quick gamble?
A quick what?
A quick gamble. I pull out my dice set.
I was going to ask if you are able to enchant another weapon, Professor.
If he's able to win it.
Tell you what, Grayson, if you beat me in this gamble, I'll take away my enhanced arcane focus on my staff, and I will give you a +1 on your weapon.
Did I lose the +1 on my other weapon, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't been using it, so it doesn't matter, but I was just wondering.
And anybody who's willing to join in to get this little, treat, just enter the gamble.
I mean,
Shmeeli wants the gamble.
What's my take, or what's my what do you want from me if I lose?
Money.
Well, you're rolling.
Cold hard cash.
Have much. I don't have much. That's 5 gold worth of ante on the enchantment.
Bryson must carry
you. I don't think 5 gold would be enough for my expertise here.
Expertise? You trying to hustle us, Professor?
No, I'm just trying to make a little bit of cash,
I mean, I appreciate it, Professor. First off, you gave me the first one for free, and second off, it was only +1. I mean, it's
right.
Not like it's huge. 5 gold seems pretty apt, to be honest.
Grayson, do me a favor and make me a quick history check.
Oh, I thought you were gonna make me roll a persuasion.
No, you two. If you two want to settle that with a persuasion with each other, I mean, hell yeah. 18 in history. You actually know for a fact that a +1 weapon, if you had to buy that in a store, you actually can't count high enough to count the amount of gold that you needed to buy it. So for him to be 5 gold or a +1 or something like that, he's giving you an awesome deal right now, just to be clear. And you would canonically know that because if you're interested in the purchasing and selling of fancy magic swords, yeah.
But I was interested in purchasing, and I wouldn't be gambling for it.
Yeah, but it's that's 1,000 gold enchantment that's being wagered there. I'm just so you.
Down 50 gold.
All right. I'll do 50 gold for the enchantment, I guess.
Right on.
That's what I got. I don't have much.
I'll also give you the option if you win. I can also make your weapon return to you whenever you call it.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
I mean, if I give you more than 50, I'm literally giving you everything I've got.
You don't have to give me
that.
So,
how much do I need to give you, Professor?
We'll do a 25 gold ante. How about that?
That sounds fantastic, Professor.
Anybody else want in?
Shmeeli takes out a handful. He actually only has 20 gold in the pot.
I'll take 20.
All right.
25.
won't get the +1, but he'll get the returning if he wants it.
I'll put 25 in.
As
As
Archimedes sees all of you going ahead and betting, Archimedes gets excited and like hands over 20 gold and kind of like, all right, place your bets, step right up, what are we gonna do here? We're gonna go ahead and have a 20 gold.
Alright, what's the game?
It's just a quick game of dice.
Craps?
Yeah, we'll play craps. If you roll a 7, you lose. If you roll snake eyes, you lose. If you roll 12, you win.
I thought we were gonna do death rolls, but okay. Explain the rules again.
So you'll roll 2d6 dice, and depending on your number, you'll either win big, which is the enchantment and the pot, or I'll win. See, I'm not going to roll the dice this time. I'm just going to be the mediator. But if all of you lose, well, the money goes.
I don't know. Yeah, you're.
All right. So I just roll 2d6.
Yep, roll 2d6, everyone.
Did I win?
No, I'm sorry. 7 is an automatic loss.
That's the worst game ever!
Florida, no.
Oh.
Yay, Florida, we're both bad! Yay, Shmeeli, we're all bad together!
Oh my.
How did Agenor roll a 13? Oh my god.
I have no clue.
Because you did the double exclamation point after the 2d6, which actually gives it, it does some crazy math to it.
How did I do that?
Ooh. Some incantation.
Cheats, Agenor.
It was only 10, though. It was a 4 and a 6. I added 3 to it.
Okay.
The second dice.
That's super weird. Okay. Does Agenor win? Does Grayson win? Who wins?
It looks like it's Agenor who wins this one.
Agenor's the winner! Which one of you is Agenor?
Gets my 25 gold.
That's 95 total.
No, not quite.
Ah.
He gets the enchantment.
Oh.
So do I win everyone's gold?
Shmeeli
You take half your profit back. So if you put 25 in, keep 15 for yourself. If you put 20 in, keep 10 for yourself. I'll take the
What? You didn't win
It's for
anything.
more crafting later.
Okay. So I'm keeping 10?
Yep.
I put 25 in, though.
You'll keep 15 then.
Okay.
So I'll only make half of what got put in the pot.
All right.
And
Professor,
115.
let's forget the gambling. How do you make my weapon come back to me? How do I buy? Can I buy that? I want that. How do you make that happen?
well, you see, I know a little trick. Here, Agenor, did you want the returning or did you want the +1? I can show them the returning, but then I can't put the +1 on. You do want the returning?
Yes.
You're the same as what you're doing at.
All right, give me your mace real quick.
How often is the elf gonna throw his mace?
It's just if he loses it.
It works perfectly with my other enchantments. Can I link it?
Oh, it's for ranged attack. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've got
I drop it on the ground so I can leave it where it's at now.
what?
Call it back to me.
Can I ask what that's useful for, by the way? For the bear's vital signs such as pulse.
There you go.
They are masked by this weapon and undetectable. So somebody that was trying to determine, like if they had something that could track you based on like your life force, like undead, they may be attracted to like the presence of your soul more than like your body. Or if you try to like conceal if you're alive or not, like a spell would come back being like, how many life people are in this room? And they would only say 5. You would not count.
So it's not really good for
No, that was
perception checks or what do you want to call them?
no, that was just the wackiness of what came out of Garloff's portal for you.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
that's.
don't remember doing it, Garl. I mean,
Yeah, the
I
first
remember being there, but I don't remember that I did it though.
all of us did.
Mhm.
You only
Well, I
paid
actually.
for it.
Okay. I just remember looking. I looked at the video and I kind of ducked out when he told me that the enchantments weren't guaranteed. That's why I was confused.
Well, in that case, then you just received fantastic customer service, the likes of which you could have never anticipated. And entirely possible, too, that I was just so slap happy at that point. I was just handing out magical items to everybody. So
Just happy that you got to play Garloff again.
I am always thrilled when that occurs. It's my favorite part of my week.
So yeah, let's as long as we're doing like this little shift here, just before we get into the last stretch of the great cheese caper here, let's take a quick. I'm just gonna do like a 30-second bio, and then we're gonna start bringing this in for the climactic conclusion.
Does returning have like a time frame on it?
Until I enchant another weapon.
Okay.
This one will stay on. You see, I have to sacrifice my own arcane focus to hand this out. That's the only reason I wanted money out of it.
Fair enough.
But give it a little bit more time, and I'll
just
get
wondering
more
how I
intelligent.
put 10 gold down and didn't get anything in return.
Well, it's a gamble.
Yep. It's the name of the game.
Gambling is dumb.
You did it.
So, Agenor, you keep your money since you won it. Flardo, Grayson, and Shmeeli.
Yeah.
Well, Grayson and Flardo, you get 15 gold back. And Archimedes will get 15 gold back, and Shmeeli will get 10 gold back. So I will make 10.
Wait,
10.
what about
10.
Florida?
Your 25 gold that you put in, you get 15 of it back.
Oh, okay. I thought you left me out of the Archimedes because we both got.
Yeah, everyone who put 25 in will get 15 gold of that back. And then if you put 20 gold in, you'll get 10 of it.
Not complaining.
Aw. You can only roll the dice that exist in real life. That sucks. No death rolls.
I know, right? I was thinking about that. Maybe I'll switch up the game next time.
I was hoping we could do death rolls. We'd have to figure out a weird way to do death rolls. Wait, no, it did it. It did
No,
it.
you can do 1d100.
Yeah, but
Well,
you
no,
can't
because
count down.
like 1d56. I mean, yeah, it's letting me roll 1d56. Oh,
It rolled a D100. Oh wait, no, that was him. But you just do it again.
it's showing up in chat, but it's not showing up in. It's not rolling dice.
They're not actual dice when it comes to those weird numbers.
Yeah, it's just like spitting out a roll.
I mean, it's gonna work if we do death rolls for it next time, though. That's really good to know. I didn't know the system could actually
Shmeeli.
do death rolls.
Shmeeli, let me show you a game from my people.
Death roll.
It's called Death Roll.
How
Put
much?
5 gold in.
10 gold.
5 gold.
I'll put in 5.
Shmeeli puts down 10.
Well, let me show Shmeeli the game first.
I'll put in
Start
20.
it.
If anyone
Start
wants
at
to know.
100, Shmeeli.
100?
1d.
100 gold.
He says he's
No.
putting in 100 gold.
We're not doing 100 gold. We're doing 5 gold. Shit. Damn it.
Just roll a 1 instantly.
No, I rolled a 9. Oh, you have to do 1d9, man. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see if it works.
What happens when you go AFK? Okay. Do it. Do it, Shmeeli. Do it. I win. Shmeeli, you owe me 5 gold.
Oh, D2 is just a coin. The heck?
Good.
Immediately takes away 5 gold from his inventory.
I specifically did Shmeeli because I knew there was no chance in hell that he would pass up a death roll. Mostly techno. Nobody wants to see that.
Your shirt.
Been on, brother. We don't want that.
That's okay, I'm covered in feathers anyway! It wouldn't be nearly as awkward as him! And he points at Frankito.
Wow, Frankito. Nice.
Okay, that's a really good point. I don't want to see what Frankito has under his shirt.
Oh, yeah, because he makes milk. I'm assuming his nips are probably pretty...
I already ate Frankito's cheese. I'm content.
You ask too many questions!
Came from.
You do not know if it was Frankito's cheese or one of Frankito's trusted associates!
We're just gonna go with it as one of your trusted associates.
Trusted associates of Frankito! You too shall be spoken of in these lofty terms!
And indeed, you and Frankito have this little moment of smile connection. So as you're all making your way to the south, I would like everyone to give me one more round of perception checks.
Again?
Lardo! And Professor, god dang.
You roll doubles, roll again.
No, that's the magic of that little spyglass, which Flardo and Professor Gobsworth, the two of you both go ahead and see this ship off in the distance at right about the same time as each other. You both are looking off, and unlike a lot of the other ships that you've seen, which have been these smaller, schooners, or the kind of like your boat that have like an elemental engine in it, so that they're kind of puttering along. The one that you see off in the distance is actually a little weirder. It kind of looks like there's oars, almost like a trimeme, like this kind of sensation of lots of water being displaced. But with both of you getting 21s on perception, you don't see anybody manning the oars, despite the fact that you should be able to. You see green-clad figures on the top of the boat, and they seem to be looking in your direction.
Well, guys, I remember that they were saying that we needed defensive magic against arcane scrying. So if we're not seeing people rowing this boat, I'm just going to assume that it's magic. So.
Yes. Wasn't there a guy in the last town we went through who was scoping out the boat? If he saw lead and that he couldn't see into the boxes, he may have been suspicious.
Very well, then we will kill them.
Let's try to add that as a last resort, right?
Let's try to talk our way out of this, because we're just, captured some smugglers and taking the fare back to Keres. What? I don't do illegal shit. I don't know if you've noticed. This is not my forte.
And as you're all discussing this, to the south, you see what looks like to be a well-organized group of these green-clad individuals all making their way north. At this point, you're able to identify the outfits and the logos as Local 7, the place that provided the scrolls that you were looking for earlier, as well as some of the magic in the Northern Crossroads. And as you're able to see this, Archimedes disappears.
Oh shit, the bird spooked.
What would you all like to do?
Can I put my ring? Or can Shmeeli put on his ring?
Shmeeli may absolutely put on his ring.
Shmeeli puts on his ring.
Excellent.
Shmeeli's ring do.
Perfect fit.
It does fit perfectly, Shmeeli.
What happened with it? What did it do?
I am drooling.
Can I?
I'd like to drop my disguised self.
Excellent. You do, Professor.
Can I use my ring?
You may absolutely use your ring. Boom. And you feel the protective energy spread itself throughout your consciousness.
Do I go? What's it called?
What do you want to
Or
do?
can I use the action to become invisible?
You can make the ring go invisible. So you can make it look as though you're not wearing the ring in the first place. Yeah, it's not a ring of invisibility. The ring can make itself go invisible, and it shields your mind against prying eyes.
I used the ring.
And your consciousness is steeled.
And then I'm gonna.
Invisible. Sorry.
Can I throw my gem at them?
Your what?
Oh shit! Are you serious?
Throw your what at them?
Can I use?
Find out who they are first.
Can I use the elemental gem?
Fuck yeah, you can. Fuck yeah, you can. Are you gonna do that?
I want to do that because it's the local 7.
Fucking yeah, we can. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay.
7.
What? Okay. Sure. Let me double check one thing here. Oh fuck. Okay.
No, Agni, don't check it. Just stop.
We'll leave it to our fucking road.
Oh my god.
Roll a stupidity check.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Slap him or hit him in the head with your axe or some shit, dude.
Okay. I am going to say, so here's the way that this situation is shaking itself out. Agenor and Shmeeli are at the front of the bow of the ship. There is this ship of local 7 wizards coming closer towards you at a fairly rapid pace. They're all looking at you, but aren't necessarily taking any actions yet. What you all see further towards the stern of the ship is that Shmeeli, from his pocket, has pulled out this glowing white gem that within it has these swirls of energy. It doesn't look like anyone's seen the gem yet, but Shmeeli definitely has it in his hand. If you're all going to do something, you all got to better decide it right fucking now.
What it is? What do you? I'm gonna run up to the front of the ship.
Absolutely. What's your movement?
25. God damn it.
25. That's not going to do it. You try running towards Shmeeli, and Shmeeli's just got the gem out.
Shmeeli, what are you doing with the thing? What are you doing? Sorry, I gotta
trust him.
God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out. Oh my god. There we go. What are you doing with the thing? What are you doing? What is that?
Do it.
Grenade.
Why?
What? I need to hide.
I can't hide.
He doesn't. Shmeeli, if nobody's going to stop him, give me a fucking dexterity roll. Just flat dexterity.
Where are you aiming?
Yeah, where are you aiming, Shmeeli?
Ping where you're aiming.
I'm gonna like ping right over this guy's head. So I'm gonna ping like right here.
Right there. Okay. So this is. Let's assume that's 60. So I want you to make me a dexterity roll with advantage. You want you to do a dexterity with disadvantage. And wait, Agenor, where are you aiming that?
Same spot.
Same spot over there? Okay. If you're going to do that, I'm going to say that Shmeeli is going to kick it off, and then I'll give you a surprise round, and then we'll do initiative order from there. So Shmeeli, I need you to make me a dexterity roll with disadvantage. You get a 10. Okay. So with that, oh shit. Okay. Holy fuck.
Afterwards, just like, I'm fucking out of here.
As Shmeeli grabs this gem and whips it at this oncoming ship, you all see this flickering, shimmering gem shatter into 1,000 pieces. And from the pieces of it, a sudden, powerful conjuring rises across and cascades against all of your bodies. In fact, all of you are like briefly blown to your feet as this sudden, powerful gust of wind rampages across the deck of the ship, and lo, emerging from the chaos, an air elemental, one of the accursed monsters of Keres, the god killers, the beasts themselves that descend upon the land every year to lay it into devastation, bursts out from the gem that Shmeeli has before his hands, and immediately shrieks, looks towards Shmeeli, and in a gusting voice, "Master, what would you have me do?"
The fuck?
Shmeeli, what will you have the air elemental do? You've got 6 seconds.
I want to. I want him to. I want him to take this boat and just fucking like haul it, or just like push it all the way forward.
Push it
Past us, and just keep like hauling ass.
Absolutely. Oh, holy shit.
Can I do something really quick?
What are you gonna do? Because I'll say that H-Nor managed to hit the button before we called it. What do you want to do?
I want to take one of my arcane smoke sticks and just throw it on the deck of the boat where I'm at.
Okay, I'll say that we'll do... Okay, actually, no, we don't get to have any surf music right now, because that completely undermines exactly what's just taken place here. So, I want you to imagine being one of these wizards for Local 7 right now. You spend most of your career basically dealing with the equivalent of, like, magical jackasses who can't do their jobs. It's like guys who fall asleep at the wheel, or, like, aren't, like, checking in their hours properly, or, like, trying to skim money. For the most part, like, you basically just, like, break magical heads. The problem here is that as you were coming by to just do, like, a casual, like, inquiry about one of your agents that was like, hey, I think we've got a odd-looking ship coming by, you may want to inquire about it. As you're coming along, all of a sudden, the monsters of your nightmares, these hideous things that literally show up one time out of the year to kill your god, as you're approaching this ship, in a sudden explosive combustion of energy, one of these beings is now looking down the bow of the ship and moving to attack. Every single one of them screams, and I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Was this before I got my smoke?
We're going to give you an age... You know, I'm going to have to stick by it. I said that H-Nor was the only one who got it out. I'll give you that as an action on your turn. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Okay. Is that something I can add as a weapon, or is that just something in my inventory?
It's a smoke stick. It doesn't quite count as a weapon. It's more of like a consumable. So just keep tabs on that.
Okay.
And it'll be just like a flat dexterity to throw it.
Well, I might not do it now. We need initiative. I gotta click myself and then click initiative. Sorry. I'm a little frazzled.
Yeah, I'm a little frazzled too. I was not expecting these anytime soon. I forgot about that.
Can we maybe get...
Oh shit.
Yes, me that you roll more one. Can we maybe get like a little explanation on what the fuck, where Shmeeli, where did you get it from?
You gotta ask Shmeeli.
It's been in my
Shmeeli?
pockets.
It's been in your pockets. Cool. So like the whole time, like throughout the library.
I've had this for quite some time.
All those stealth checks you failed.
I
Now,
almost dropped this.
oh my god. Oh damn! So you really have had it for a while. Shit.
No, I found it outside the library. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
So we're okay. Well, all right. So we're doing the thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, we are definitely doing the thing. We are full on into the thing at this point.
Sorry, I didn't.
Dude, I am.
click on my-
No.
Lawman,
I'm
who is
smiling.
level 7? What's
Dude,
going
that's
on?
24.
Why are we
What?
fighting these guys?
They're the
Why
rivals
are we?
of the Armada. They're going to fuck with us.
So they're not lawmen.
They work for the government.
Isn't that kind of better? You know.
They're government contractors, in a way.
They're
They're
contractors. Okay.
Of the
Well,
Armada.
that makes me feel a little bit better. I mean, nobody's gonna care then.
Hey Nate,
Mhm.
what is this elemental going to do?
Well, Shmeeli is the one who went ahead and just smashed that gem and threw it like a freaking hand grenade. So that is going to be up to you and Shmeeli to decide, because I'm just merely here to assist with the facilitation of all of your all's collective vision. I didn't click that shit.
I did not collectively click that shit.
So, for clarity's sake on this, I just want to make it clear. Shmeeli, in fact, did get this through a random drop. When all of you rolled on that table, it just so happened that this was the random item that Shmeeli pulled out was a elemental gem that happened to contain an air elemental. That was random. That just happened.
Jesus. That's pretty fucking random.
Yeah, it was. Well, it was it's the D100 roll, which gave me the gem, and then it was a D4, which came up with Air Elemental. So, it's just sometimes the dice tell the story. And with that, the fight is on. This Air Elemental immediately descends upon the boat, and you see this titanic gust of wind burst out from the Elemental as it goes ahead and... Master, I strike! And this series of just blasting wind descends out from the sky and begins rampaging across the deck of this ship. I've got to figure out how much damage this is going to do.
Well, wait, he said it was going to push the boat past us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright. That works.
Like, upstream of us, yeah?
Uh,
I'm assuming we're going downstream.
You are going downstream. So let me be clear then. Is the goal to have the ship go more like this way up north, and then the ship gets away from you that way? Or is the goal to drag the ship further down that way?
Shmeeli.
Yeah,
I would say let's have it go this way. Let's have it the more interesting way.
absolutely. So with
Wait.
that...
It's going away from us then, yeah.
Mm-hmm. By
It's going the opposite direction we are going.
You would be correct.
Okay.
All right.
That's reasonable.
So with that, the elemental gets a natural 20 on its attempt to grab the ship. So with...
man.
Jesus frickety frack. So with this air elemental, you hear this horrible swirling noise. All of the wizards are screaming at the tops of their lungs at this point. You just see like cloaks being torn off, wings being extended. Everybody on this thing looks like they're just like screaming at the top of their lungs and immediately trying to offload like every single one of their spells that they've got onto this thing. The elemental doesn't even give them the chance to do that. It descends upon the ship and hauls it headed in the same direction. The elemental has 90 feet of movement. And with this, you see the ship get dragged behind you. All of you in the proximity of this elemental are being buffeted by these winds, and as the elemental continues to drag the ship behind you, you just see all of these terrified wizards screaming and preparing spells aiming at the elemental. A handful of them look at you, but most of them are fixated on the elemental.
It's buffet, by the way.
Indeed it is. One of the local 7 wizards takes to the sky. He's an Aarakocra, and you notice that his wings extend outwards, trying to get himself away from the blazing winds. The Aarakocra goes ahead and cocks a... What's he going to fire off? Cocks a firebolt.
Do their Constitution saves for the...
I'm just going to put out there...
magnifying gravity.
Did you roll initiative for the for Frankito?
I did not roll initiative, Frankito. Good check.
Also, I'm gonna yell. What's his name? The bird thing.
Archimedes. Yeah.
Archimedes, we're gonna need help.
Excellent.
Maybe.
With that, you do hear a peeping, but it not being in a language you can recognize, you can only hope that the word got across.
Bastard.
Indeed, very well could be. We'll have to find out. Give me just a moment here. I'll go ahead and...
I mean, he's gonna be stuck on a boat with shit that he doesn't want to be stuck with by himself. So, there's that.
Oh man. This is the definition of shit hitting the fan.
Yeah, it really is.
It is literally the fan.
The fin has hit the shan.
Literally the fan at that point. Archimedes gives you this affirmative little peep, and you see this wizard dart over to the side, immediately cock one of its firebolts and shoot away. Goes ahead, hits the elemental, doing fair bit of damage. Blam.
They're shooting at the elemental. That's good.
Yes. Also, Agenor, you gave me that first check on there for the DC, so you were aiming at the center there for all of these guys? Yeah, so that would be 10, 10, 10, 10. So we'll say that you hit all... You can either hit the 2 in front and the heavier-looking spellcaster, or you can hit the 4 guys.
The 2 in front with the heavy spellcaster.
2 in the front with the heavy spellcaster? Alright, let's do those DCs. So DC 14. And these guys have con saves. They've got con plus 1. So, that's a 4 plus 1 fail. 17 plus 1 pass. 16 plus 1 pass. So, the first one... on the far left, crunch! You go ahead and fire off your magnified gravity, and this poor guy is, like, baffled. All of a sudden, like, he can't get himself off the ground. You see these wings trying to, like, flap themselves, but they're not getting the purchase that they should. As the force damage, like, amplifies itself, you look at him, he's starting to look a little, like, crusted up around the edges. Weak little body can't handle it. Double-checking that on that. The heavy-duty looking spellcaster, this guy goes ahead and kind of like gives you like an angrier look. He doesn't seem to be quite as damaged, and same with the other Aarakocra. They both hold their positions in the sky. Or on the ship right now. They haven't gotten to the sky yet. And that would be... There you go. Okay. So the one that goes up into the air... does so, opens fire on the elemental. The elemental, you see this little bolt of fire smack into it, but the elemental is still going strong. Next up, Grayson, you're up, dude.
First I'm going to say, Shmeeli, tell the elemental to stop moving the boat. And keep it, use him to attack rather than moving the boat. And because I'm going to do this.
Nice. I'll say that you don't need to worry about that jump. Yeah,
first.
You got that. Awesome. You jump over.
And then I'm also going to split the mountaintop.
You actually used your split the mountaintop, didn't you? Did you get that back after a short rest?
Well, I don't think once you use this feature, you can't use it until you finish. Oh no, you're right. You're right.
So you charged it up, but
Can't
you didn't
use it
swing
until
with it.
long rest.
Yep.
All
Sorry,
right.
my dude.
Cool. That's fine. No, that's good to know. Thank you. So I'm raging though.
Yeah, you're mad as hell, and you're not going to take it anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna just swing at the guy that's to the north of me.
Excellent. So you come right up to this funky little Arakocra sorcerer, turns at you. Give me that swing. 22. Oh, that hits. Give me damage. Back! You go ahead and 12 points of damage. You catch this spellcaster right in the chest. He starts just blood everywhere. He's not even able to have a whole lot of extra you feel like this tiny little tug of arcane energy push back against your axe, and then you just push through into his chest, and you just see him cough dramatically in pain.
Just because I don't feel Shmeeli's going to listen to me, I'm going to jump back on the boat.
And you do. You leap over there, deliver this punishing blow, and hop right back over.
2 attacks of opportunity, I'm assuming, yeah?
Yes, indeed, but thankfully for you, they're so befuddled by all of this going down that they just try weakly swinging at you with quarter stacks. Does a 14 hit you?
Does.
14 hit. And then I'm guessing a 11 does not hit you.
No.
Okay, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Aww.
Oh.
Rest in peace.
Well, shit. So since I couldn't do split the mountaintop, I'm gonna just my storm aura with my bonus action was gonna be active.
Yeah, so you go ahead and
you said it was how much?
It was 2 points of damage. So you watch as this tries to hit you, and it just shatters, and these little bits of crystalline frost break out, just shatter off your arm, and you are unaffected by the quarterstaff strike.
Yeah, I mean I took 2 damage from my. Yeah,
it was temporary. It went through the temporary HP though, so you're good. All right, is that your turn?
That's it.
All right. Next up, one of the cloaked local 7 mages looks at the situation and immediately darts over to the mage in the back and says, "Juice me up, boss." Looks over at Shmeeli or H-Mall?
Really fast, Ignite. I'm not on the initiative list.
Oh, you're not on the initiative?
No, right when he summoned that thing, I was saying that I forgot to click on my character. I don't know if you heard.
Oh, I did not hear that. But you've got a 10, so I got you.
Yeah, cool.
Shmeeli is not on there as well.
Yes, the initiative list is the shit list.
All right.
Officially, that's what it is now.
Shmeeli. Flardo. All right, and then Flardo, you had a 10, and Shmeeli, what did you have?
6.
Is there a way to mark which one I damaged? I mean, I know he's not super damaged, but
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll give him a little thing here. There you go. So he's got a mark on him. Actually, I'll just go with the simple color mark.
All right. Thank you. That's helpful then.
There you go. So you hit that guy there. It's red if they're bloodied. So white if the yellow if they've been hit, red if they're bloodied.
Okay.
All right. So you had a 6, Shmeeli. Make sure I get that in there.
We're back to surf music.
Oh yeah. Oh, are you kidding me? That's now we're back to it. Now we get on to what I was not expecting to have the dramatic turn of a god killer showing up. So this one goes ahead and looks at Shmeeli, and Shmeeli, you see this radiant bolt of energy aim itself from the hand and fire out towards your face. Does a tick plus 5, 16, does a 21 hit you?
21 hits.
You take 5 points of radiant damage as this bolt of light flies across and smacks into your face. Franquito goes ahead, turns, looks at this whole situation, and says, "Gentlemen, what would you have Franquito do?"
Kill, Franquito, kill.
"I can do that!" And Franquito takes a massive leap and boom, lands on the Trimene. Let's see how he lands. Doesn't land super great, actually kind of maladroit. But he gets enough that he can still take a swing at the bird person that you had previously damaged. So that Minotaur gets protected. 8, 6, tries to swing, but actually collides with the bird and bounces off, this time the arcane shield flickering just enough to protect the bird sorcerer. Franquito turns and looks and goes, "I will rage like you have taught me to, Keresian! I shall rage for my children!" Professor Gobsworth, you are
Franquito.
up.
Rage, Franquito.
Rage.
Child.
Oh, we actually had 2 other ones pass in the order here real quick. So real quick on that. You all hear a fluttering sound in your ears, but no further action just yet. You also see one of the wizards in the back rubs their hands together, presses their hands on one individual in the front and one individual in the back. By him, the 2 cloaked individuals, and both of them ignite with this sort of white steaming energy that starts to stream off of them.
I'm sure that's fine.
It's nothing to be worried about at all. Professor Gobsworth, you're up.
Professor Gobsworth! How did we even get in this mess? Oh, by golly.
Agree, Gobsworth, I agree. It's just...
I think it's because he's a lizard.
Focus fire now, Clyde. Focus fire. I shall use my attack action. This one there. I'm going to firebolt and use force ballista on that.
Go right ahead. Firebolt, force ballista. The series of streaks bolt out from the professor and his trusty turtle, and the blows start to land.
It's trusty turtle.
14.
It's not going to be funny.
No, it will never not be funny. Is the 14, is that from Clyde or is that from the firebolt?
That is from the firebolt.
The 14 just collides with the mage armor. You see this little crackle of greenish energy absorb the firebolt, and the Aarakocra flips his head over towards you. That is a damage roll. We need to give me another force blow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was going to roll damage for the firebolt.
The firebolt did not hit. With mage armor up, the AC is a 15.
Oh, okay, cool. So we'll do the force blow.
Mm-hmm. The turtle head aims up, bam, fires itself off, but again, this little crackle of green energy, bzz, like, holds it, and you see this Aarakocra shrug it off. Thankfully, the Aarakocra seems so distracted by this screaming elemental at the prow of the ship that the shots kind of glancing off his armor haven't really shocked him all that much yet. Anything else with your movement?
Shmeeli, what the hell is going on?
Wild.
Still hasn't answered any question.
Technically, it's not his turn yet.
Such a sneaky motherfucker.
So, this flyer here
Sneaky motherfucker.
goes ahead and takes to the air and tries repositioning himself further away from the elemental. Franquito gets an attack of opportunity with the greatsword, which totally hits, and you watch this gigantic woof swing out and collide with this Aarakocra, who immediately catches it in the chest and starts bleeding aggressively all over the place. He turns around, he gets himself up into the air, positions it, fires off a firebolt at the air elemental. Whizzes past and misses, the air elemental still making this hideous, shrieking, howling sound of wind. The wizard here, standing at the front of this, screams as powerfully as he can, "Back, you devil!" and slams his staff into the ground.
Can I ask how much damage Frankito did?
Frankito did, you don't know exactly how much damage Frankito did, but you know that the bird went from looking pretty healthy to very bloody very quickly.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. If when in doubt, bloodied means that he's under half health. So if you see that little red dot on him, that means that he's looking pretty rough.
Okay.
The wizard goes ahead, casts a unknown piece of magic in front of all of you. The elemental.
Magic. What could go wrong?
The elemental is forced back about 20 feet away and shrieks this howling gust of wind. His grip is broken on the ship momentarily, and you see the entire thing shake and ripple within the water.
Can I ask you a question? That's
yes.
not... The elemental isn't concentration or anything, right? It's just a... It was like a spell he cast.
Just summoning.
Indeed, it is a concentration for Shmeeli.
Oh, it is?
Okay. That's...
and actually,
okay.
and since you went ahead and reminded me of that, Shmeeli, do me a favor and make me a DC 10 concentration check. Constitution saving
Shmeeli
throw.
hasn't taken damage yet. It's fine.
Yeah, he has. He got shot by the sun monk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Shmeeli, make me a DC 10 con save.
Mr. Rule Checker over here.
Alright.
Hey, I didn't remember. I appreciate Grayson being so helpful at helping me
God
remember.
damn it! That's not what I wanted to do.
No, it
Wait, so
succeeded
just,
admirably.
What do I do? Just a D10?
Constitution saving throw. So that's what I need, and you got to beat a 10 or better.
Why
Okay,
would you have me watch Roll20
Constitution.
before you brought me into this?
19 and a 12, yeah, you're fine. The 19 is the one that
Sorry.
saves, so as the little sun strike, bam, clashes off of you, for just a fleeting moment, Shmeeli, you start to lose the grip on the elemental, and the bond starts to weaken, and you snap it back together, and you reconnect, and you reseal the bond. You're okay, and you kept control of the elemental, but in that moment, you were reminded of exactly how tenuous your connection is with this very powerful being that you've just summoned into place. This sun monk is going to leap up into the air, reposition over the deck of the ship, which actually that was a mistake on my part, just a moment, but repositions himself over the, goddammit, deck of the ship. There we go. And fires off a radiant bolt at the elemental. You see this bolt swing wide as, again, everyone is just trying to concentrate their firepower on this being that has completely occupied their attention. Ultras, you're up. I had no idea what was going to happen here. I was not expecting this.
Yeah, what the hell is happening right now? Good lord. I was like, oh, good job, guys. Good job on not killing anybody.
Oh yeah, we made it all the way to Keres without any incident whatsoever. It was great. Good job, guys.
We created a plan for everything. Had Frankito in a motherfucking handcuff.
Dude, life
Nope,
isn't
all
that
good.
easy, guys.
Sir,
Life isn't
is
this hard.
Grayson off the boat?
I jumped back.
Yeah, Grayson jumped back. Frankito right now is the one who's on.
I didn't trust that Shmeeli was going to keep the elemental from pushing the boat away from me, so I jumped back.
It looks like you're in the middle of the water. You and Clyde.
I'm not in the water. I'm back on the boat.
Oh, maybe I'm lagging.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I've been having to shuffle a lot of layers around, so if it's looking a little wiggity for you, just feel free to refresh the screen. I will not be offended.
Okay, I'm going to use Water Whip on the guy in front of me and pull him towards me off the boat.
Absolutely. Fire off that water whip. Give me the text for that real quick.
Yeah.
You were gonna water whip me.
No, I pretty much killed you last time doing that.
It's a pretty spicy spell when all is said and done.
That was Fardo, I think. But yeah.
Oh, it was right. Here we go. Let's make a dexterity saving throw.
The last time he tried to water whip one of us to safety, he almost killed you.
With a fails the saving throw miserably. Takes bludgeoning damage equal to your martial arts die plus your wisdom modifier plus an extra 1d10 bludgeoning damage. So I'm gonna guess it was just the one key point?
Yeah, just one key point.
Cool. So you go ahead and give me that martial arts die plus wisdom modifier plus 1d10.
Okay. I know how to do unarmed. How do I do wisdom modifier?
Wisdom modifier, that's just what the plus whatever is on your wisdom here. So let me pull up your sheet.
Oh. I'm at 2.
Yes, so plus 2. So your martial arts die, I think that's a d4 right now. Better hustle, Florida. You're going to be up. You're on deck.
Yep, d4.
Yep, d4 plus 2 plus 1d10.
Okay, so roll all of them.
Yeah, you just type /R and then you do 1d4 plus 2 plus 1d10.
Get it though, you're on deck.
There you go, nice. So with that, 9 points of damage, and I take it you want that Aarakocra all the way across over towards you?
Yeah.
Zoink! And lo, he is well and proper yoinked over towards you. You see this much better, like, preened bird than Euphrates or any of, like, the weird-ass Kenku. You see this bird, like, right up in your face, like, you still have your action. What would you like to do?
I'm going to do an unarmed strike.
Go for it. Oh yeah, 24, where do you hit him?
Punch him right in the face. Right in his stupid beak.
And with that,
stupid beak.
You go ahead and you see, like, kind of like I don't really know what that is that it's actually made of. It's not chitin, whatever it is. Little beak shit just cracks in on itself. Like, 7 points. You've got that extra strike if you want it, or flurry of blows as well.
Sorry, can you repeat?
You've got your either your extra offhand attack, your extra martial arts attack, or you can do flurry of blows or any of your other key abilities.
No, I'll just end it.
Cool. Flardo, you back?
Yes, I am.
All right, you're up. So again, just complete utter chaos at this point. You're seeing these wizards like scattering off the ship. You're watching like firebolt starting. The elemental, you've never seen one of these things in person, but it's fucking terrifying. It's just this mindless being of wind, like solid wind, that's like scrabbling away at the deck of the ship. And you actually feel yourself like being pulled into its whirlwind in a certain degree. So like, shit's just literally the fan right now. It's wild.
Okay. Was that just a figure of speech, or is
just
that
a figure of speech? You don't have to worry about the rolls for it.
You don't have to give me 5 more feet of movement. Sure.
I will actually say that in the back of your head right now, you are feeling a very strong emotion to use your crossbow.
That was exactly what I wanted to do, and okay, so I'm going to move, just right here behind this, with the intention of leaning out and taking a pop shot, going back to cover after I take my shot.
Absolutely. Who are you taking the pop shot at?
The mage. Big
old mage in the front there? Go for it. Give me that roll. So, very, like, tactical shooter style. You just go ahead and, like, come out of cover. Whoop-ah! Fire off this shot. And 15. A 15 hits just what you needed to hit him. Roll me that damage and roll me a d20. 8 points of piercing damage in the d20. 17. You go ahead and take this shot and chunk, bam! It catches the guy like right in the side of the neck. Ah! And you see whatever he had been like prepping with his spell. He just manages to hold concentration onto it. You feel the sudden rush of joy at being able to fire your crossbow, but your hit landed true.
Okay.
Anything with your bonus? Anything with your additional with your movement?
I am.
Did you get any of your inspiration back with the short rest? I'm just asking.
Oh, that was actually exactly what I was thinking.
That's a great question.
I have one more inspiration. I just didn't want to waste it if needed, but
don't waste it. It's fine.
No, but I want to use. Sorry, 1 second. Let me just check.
It's definitely a long rest.
You just want to sing.
Oh yeah. No filter right there, bro.
Beer.
It's a long rest. Okay.
Long
So
rest.
with this being the climactic fight, though, I'm going to. And before I figure out who I am going to do that, let me open up my book of.
Gonna open up your vocoder magic.
Huge tracts of land.
And that's what you're getting, son.
Hey, you.
You're super echoey, like hard here. Fire it off. Inaudible.
Is that it?
A little bit. Yeah. Going deep.
That would work if you do it. If you articulate, that'll work fine.
Frankito, do you believe in love after feeling inside?
You see Frankito flick his head over towards you, and you say, "Do you speak? Do you speak the words of my great Titan Share?" And over the aqueduct, in a passing cloud, you do briefly see the visage of Share pass over, casting this long shadow above the ground. And Frankito is inspired.
Yes. Fuck yeah! I love how you just have that fucking picture set up, dude. Let's fucking go, man. I'm hyped. Let's go, Share.
Let's go! All right. Flordo, if that is your turn, this particular filthy wizard here takes one look at this guy. Oh, crap! And immediately flares himself up. You now see 4 different birds all dancing around at you, being like, ah, don't try to eat any of us! And the bird tries to take off into the air and fly away. Ultras and Grayson, you both get attacks of opportunity.
Yes, please.
You just do regular attack.
Yes, regular attack. 15 hits, though. Give me damage. Oh, actually, no. Wait, it does... before you do that, both of you... Oh, shit, a 24. Both of you roll me d20s.
Just a 1d20?
Yep, just straight d20.
Jesus.
Let's see here. This kind of target attack. Look at... and with that, I actually did that backwards. It should be the target getting to roll. So I apologize, guys. I didn't need to roll those. First one there. Second one there. Grayson, your sweep goes ahead and collides with this illusory bird, which goes ahead and disappears into a bunch of sparkles. Ultras, your punch on the other...
bird?
Illusory, yes. Almost like a mirror Kagebunshin no Jitsu bird. Ultras, on the other hand, your fist catches him right up in the solar plexus and delivers damage. So give me that hit. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Boom! You see this bird like stagger himself out of the air. Still has a pair of mirror images around him, but he rises up into the air and tries to position himself more advantageously.
Why didn't that hit? What happened?
For clarity's sake, the bird casts mirror image on himself, which means that it's literally like the shadow clone thing where you might hit the clone instead of the bird.
Yeah. What's her name from League of Legends?
Yep.
The sniper check, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Both of these monks over here, they are rapidly trying to take an assessment of the situation, and both of them leap to either sides of this particular wizard on the far end. This one here cannot land an attack, but this one here fires a shot at you, H-Nor. You see this radiant bolt of energy strike out towards you. Does a 21 hit?
Yep.
Goes ahead and strikes into you for 4 points of radiant damage. As you see this sunbolt bash slam itself into you and dissipate across your armor, leaving this kind of scalded impression behind it. Shmeeli, finally, you're up. In the midst of all of this chaos, your teammates demanding to know what's happened with you, all of these wizards screaming, this wind now blustering around at maximum intensity. The floor is yours. What will you do?
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
What the fuck are you doing?
You guys are attacking. I just summoned an elemental. Now,
Technically, he hasn't attacked, yeah. Technically, he's still in.
is it can I control this air elemental without speaking to it?
Let's see here. It is friendly to you and your companions for the duration. If you... it obeys any verbal commands that you issue to it, no action required by you. So you can... Yeah, so you can go ahead and give it an order, and that won't use your action or your bonus action.
Can it hear me from here though?
Let's see here. Yeah, no, it's got a high enough perception. I'll say that it can hear you.
All right. Well, I tell the elemental to switch focus onto the wizard.
Onto the stinky wizard right in front. The elemental. Briefly, you can't really tell where the head is. You can mostly just see these like flickering eyes on the inside, and you hear this blustery voice. Yes, master. Yes, I will go. And its focus, laser-like, turns onto the mage in the front.
We not give powerful elemental magic to the fucking rogue from now on.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Random chance.
He rolled for it, guys. That's not anybody's fault besides all of y'all.
I know, but I'm just...
Make a friendship rule that we disclose.
Don't be mad.
Elemental.
You didn't roll good enough.
Just mad because he got the Savage Gladiator chain.
And then I'm gonna...
Yeah, oh yeah, that would have been horrible. Oh god, that sucked so bad. I really wish I didn't get that.
I'm gonna take a little pop at this wizard too with my short bow.
Yeah, this particular wizard up in the front here is having a bad fucking day. Give him the shot with that short bow. Don't have sneak attack technically because he was able to knock him back. A 12, you go ahead and take the shot, fire it off, and collides with this cascade of greenish sparks just off of his shoulder blade.
I'm gonna go ahead and give Master Tactics over to my air elemental.
Oh, excellent. Are you close enough? Do you have to be within 30 feet? Or is it 60 feet? Oops, sorry.
Oh yeah, give it to your air elemental, not your friendly neighborhood barbarian.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they're about to start.
You're right. No, he's 30. It has to be 30 feet.
Okay. So you could go ahead. You've got pretty much everybody else is within eye shot at that point, so you could do that for them.
like, you know, just tap the barbarian on his shoulder and be like, just do what you do.
Indeed, and you are filled with tactics inside of your mind, Grayson, as your next hit will have advantage.
Tactics. What?
Tactics,
No
you know,
tactics.
hit that first, then that second. So
I'm a tacticianer.
That was initiative order.
A practitioner of tacticianers. So with that, Shmeeli, are you going to tell anything else to anyone else before the end of your turn?
Just with the air elemental after the wizard deal with the rest.
Yes, master! Yes, master, sir!
And it is now one of the Stinky Wizard's turns. So this particular one, what happened to him? He had something bad happen to him, right? Somebody hit him with a spell or some shit? He's got this little...
Which one?
The one to the... Oh, he's magnified with gravity. That's what happened to him.
That dude over there to the left of
So let me go ahead and check on the
One
effect.
turn.
One turn of magnified gravity? Okay, good to know. Derby. Just want to make sure that I'm doing exactly what it should, because it feels like gravity and a flying thing would be affected. Not good. Not good at all. Have till the end of its next turn. So as the wizard goes ahead and is like assessing the battlefield, tries to... You see the wings starting to like pull themselves out, but unlike these other like deft Aarakocra that have been like darting around the sky, this one goes ahead and barely is able to leave the keel of the ship, leave the prow of the ship, and get over into the air. You see him looking with like this deep, fearful, trepidatious expression on his face as he faces this air elemental up close. This second wizard back here goes ahead and makes a pair of gestures, taps both of the monks to either side, and you see this white energy starting to stream from both of them as well. He goes ahead and leaps off and runs to the back of the boat. It is now the air elemental's turn. I'm going to go ahead and exert my right as DM to go ahead and take 2 seconds to bio really quick, and then we will get back to the air elemental's chaos.
Yay! Fucking Shmeeli, dude, you fucked up everybody's plan.
Shmeeli, whatever was going on tonight is out the window. This is great.
Fucking 1 a.m. and what happens? Throw out this pretty stone I have here.
I have power, and I wanted to use it.
Well, you did. Got
Bye,
it.
real quick.
Well, regardless of that incident, or besides this incident, the teamwork has been solid. Everybody's kind of like contributing their own like insights. And Rag catching that dude was whatever the fuck his name was off. Grayson hasn't killed everybody, which is great.
I'm just gonna say that we've got a bag of holding if we get through this. God damn it!
Dude, you are a fucking advocate, dude. Remember that whole conversation, that patient advocate? You are a fucking advocate.
Here's the thing. As soon as he said, fucking the Minotaur came out of a bag of holding, I'm like, oh, wait a second. Minotaurs can't live in a bag of holding. Wait, living things can't live in a bag of holding. Where did the bag of holding... What happened to the bag of holding? And it just took me that long to process... Okay, there's a bag of holding somewhere, goddammit.
And fun fact, actually, you can hold your breath inside of a bag of holding. I think it's about 10 minutes or so, based on the amount of air. So there's a little...
Before I even mentioned it, I brought it up because I'm like, okay, I know what they do in Critical Role, but they've got their own fucking rules and shit, so I'll check it out. And yeah, so a thing. What was it? It's something like it can live for 10 minutes. I think it is.
That's a long time. Damn.
No, that's what it is. Breathing creatures inside the bag can survive up to a number of minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 2 of them. Divided by 10 is 5 minutes. So I'm like, there's got to be another thing that's going on there. And then I'm like, okay. And then I read the part about because I'm like, oh, he exploded the bag of holding. So I was reading about that. I'm like,
No,
wait, it didn't explode. Because if it exploded, they'd be in the astral plane. So they didn't explode. It turned inside out.
Exactly.
I'm like, if it turned inside out, that means it still exists.
No, I mean, for all intents and purposes, you have a lead-lined chest that now functions as a bag of holding, should you be so inclined. It's totally like, you got me on that, and that's legit. About as legit as what this air elemental is about to do to this entire boat. So as you went ahead and told him to focus onto the wizard,
Yes, master. I shall pull them out of the sky.
A massive whirlwind begins to descend from the sky and targets both the smaller Aarakocra in the air and the more powerful wizard on the ground. Both of them make strength saving throws. That's a fail and a double fail. How much bludgeoning damage? In a random direction. I need my fucking D12 for that. What the hell? Boom! There is this massive, surge of wind that just slams down into the prow of the ship like a fist. The ship, the Aarakocra, and the lead wizard is thrown bodily onto the deck of your ship, where he slams into the deck prone, feet dangling off the edge. The Aarakocra is flung dramatically away from the ship. All of them are shredded by wind, and as the group looks at the ship itself and Franquito is still on board of it... Oops.
Franquito!
The ship itself is curved and dramatically flung about 20 feet ajar from its previous position. This massive gust catches it on the side, and Franquito is thrown, giving out this terrifying roar as everyone is cast around. These monks all take to the air. These wizards... So pass and a pass. Both of them keep their concentration. The elemental stares down at this scene of chaos that is wrecked. It's like,
Master, I will shut them down.
Flip it. This Aarakocra moves in position, fires off another... Actually, no, begins a mirror image on himself. Archimedes moves into position.
He's gonna do something?
Oh, I can't wait, dude. He's probably better than the elemental.
I was expecting him not to actually do anything.
Pops out, and you hear this, deep chanting coming out of this tiny little Kenku. Does anyone here speak Infernal?
Nope.
Well, what seemed to be this really cute, kind of ditzy Kenku, all of a sudden starts chanting what can only be described as one of the more terrifying invocations that you've ever heard. This deep voice in 8 different tones that all starts chanting on top of themselves.
Is Pavutsky back? Because he would be the only one I could think that might be a deep gnome.
I do not know Infernal, no.
Okay, alright,
Yeah.
never mind then. Alright.
You're okay. And Flordo, you would if you had comprehend languages up, but that was a while ago. So that is, that is definitely past. So none of you are quite certain exactly what's going on, and I will tell you, Professor, even as you're looking at it, you don't necessarily know the origin of this spell. It's a spell, it's arcane, but it's not your wheelhouse by any stretch of the imagination. and several rays of this like greenish black energy leap out, and you see both of the flying Arakakra struck by this energy, briefly dazed, holding in position in the sky. This wizard, while screaming after being cast around from the boat, realigns himself, aims a firebolt, natural one, phew, just whizzes on past. And Grayson, you are up.
Shit. The main wizard dude is prone on the ship bow.
Yes, he is.
There,
And you have advantage.
yeah. And I have it. Why do I have advantage?
Tap
Because he's
master
prone.
tactics.
Oh, I have master of tactics. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna.
Roar! Down comes the axe. Oh
my
no!
9,
No! You go ahead. This stinky wizard is just like trying, like, wait, don't! And as he's like trying to like flail his hands out at you, you're like, don't? And it's just enough to distract you that vroom, the axe comes down 2 inches right next to him. Wait, what were you saying? Anything with your bonus?
I don't think I have any attacks with my bonus. I mean, I'm gonna do my storm aura to get to 2 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah! Frost passes over your body.
That gives two temporary hit points to the air elemental too.
Party!
Water elemental. Oh, just party. Okay.
Party. Nope, totally does it. The air elemental is like super stoked that all of this is going down and is like gleefully participating. Very, very excited about that. 2 temporary hit points. Love it.
Do I get those as well?
Flirto, you were just out of range.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only 10.
It's cool. I'll inspire you next time, and I could just be out of range next time. It's cool.
So, this monk goes ahead and, imbued with flying magic, tries to move over into position, goes, "Boss, what do you want me to do?" And aims another radiant bolt and fires it at the elemental. That hits, and you just see this radiant shot strike out and sear itself across the elemental. The elemental like roars once again, but does not seem to be fazed by any of this magic coming in. Franquito goes ahead and, temporarily being knocked asunder by this thing. I know what I shall do. Franquito shall bring glory.
Glory, Franquito, bring it.
And Franquito goes ahead and moves over and proceeds to attack recklessly. So Franquito gets advantage, and with a staggering blow goes ahead and drops it into one of these flying monks that's been making his way over here. The monk takes a... How much is that?
I like Franquito. Speak my language.
Wah! And catches this guy, and in a single blow, this like windy little monk is just covered in blood. Professor...
You're my favorite.
You are my favorite too, but... Oh no, I'm switching into Garloff at that point. Yes, Grayson, my beautiful Grayson, you shall show me the world! Professor, you're up.
Let's go with...
Love the professor.
Is anybody on our team looking kind of wounded?
I don't know they made... I don't think anybody's been hit.
Only
think
the
so, yeah.
elemental's been getting attacked.
Alright, climb on top of Grayson the Clyde and take a blast at that one. So I'll use
Excellent.
my bonus action to attack with Clyde first.
Fire away. Ooh, that was a wild ride. 21 definitely hits. Give me that damage. So you see this monk like whizzing across, the surface of the water, only to go ahead and catch this blow right in the chest, and kind of like do a little like mid-air tumble until it's able to right himself. 6 points of damage. You see the shot just sear across and leave like this little like eldritch burnt patch right on the side of that sparkly green armor.
Oh, I can most definitely hit the same one from here, Clyde. Watch this. Shoot my firebolt.
You see the little bead of flame whiz out, darting across at maximum speed, trying to collide in. Oh, natural one.
Oh, God.
No.
The shot goes wide, and fortunately for you that there's not much around there besides just water, as it just kind of fizzles off into the distance. You've got your movement, Professor.
Yes. I'll move right here, and I believe that'll end my turn.
Excellent.
Hello, little turtle man.
Little peeping noises emerge from Clyde. This Arakakra in the back here is extremely stressed out by the current circumstances. Is actually going to move several feet back, almost to maximum distance, and aim and fire another shot at the elemental, which collides. Again, you see another little one of these motes slam into the side of the fire elemental. The air elemental, little flames like dipping around it. The elemental just releases this additional gust of wind, just filling the area. Next up is the Stinky Wizard. This guy goes ahead and looks over at you, Shmeeli, and goes, "Are you in control of your beast?" Shmeeli, are you?
No.
I'm not control. What do you need?
We will parley, we will discuss, just end it! End the God Killer! Stop it!
Really snaps his fingers.
I mean, sure.
Shmeeli, what do you do?
Shmeeli snaps his fingers.
And without using your action, with the intention of that being...
Just to, like, get the elemental's attention, more so than anything.
All right. On your turn, the elemental, turns itself towards you, and you know that on your turn you have its full undivided attention. The wizard yells out to you, "Listen, we can talk this whole thing out. Just call off the elemental. That's the one thing we weren't expecting out of any of this. Just call them off." And that is the wizard's turn. This monk flies into position and fires off another Radiant Blast with the bonus hits. God, even with as much as they're trying to target this thing, it's got so many freaking hit points. The elemental is still like not even bloodied at this point. It's still like holding itself together as like a magic ray after magic ray slams into it. Ultras, you're up.
Ultras.
Oops, sorry.
Ultras, the man with the plan and the watery
Seems
hand.
like some action holds are probably within boundaries here.
So we got one of our guys in the water with another dude.
All of our team is currently okay. Nobody is in the water right now. All of the flyers still have their flight. The two to your east, both of them seem like they have been stunned by whatever the hell is going on.
Okay. And then we get two guys. Alright, I'm gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna punch this guy again.
You're gonna punch the Stinky Wizard. Go for it. Make that, well, you don't need it with advantage because it hits, but give me advantage anyway just to see if you net 20 that. Because he's prone on the ground, so this guy is like just being flayed around by this elemental, and bam, bam, 18. Give me that damage. Your fist just comes right down onto him. Thunk, 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Crack! This guy goes ahead and takes it across the chin. He's starting to look a little bloody here between the elemental pounding and your fist now. He's looking pretty worse for wear. Wait! What else would you like to do?
I'll wait. I'll
All right, Flardo, you're up.
Flardo.
You sang a song of peace.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so one thing, at least I can, since it's my turn. The only issue I have with making peace is the fact that we attack them for pretty much no actual reason, no concrete reason. So, I mean, it's not like we can get on their good graces or anything.
But he did technically admit that they had some malintentions coming.
Against us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't confirm.
Okay. Alright. So, what do you guys think? Because I'll fucking slice these guys up right now.
What you need to do? Slice them up, man. If that's what you think you need to do.
I don't want to pull a Shmeeli. You know?
Shmeeli started this shit. There's no punishing him.
No, there's,
right.
and I'm going to say that this was an extremely interesting decision by Shmeeli with massive ramifications. So this was a cool move. I was not expecting this, but this was cool.
Decision is over. That it was like a statement. He was like, you know what? I'm just gonna throw this. It wasn't even a decision. He's like, I'm just gonna throw it over there.
This was a hey, don't fuck with us message. And that's reasonable. So yeah, I mean, whatever you think you need to do to reinforce that message at this point.
Make a wizard kebab with your rapier.
Which Ron Frankito, that red dot, what does that mean exactly?
Red dot means he's bloodied. That means that one's under half health.
Okay, from where I am, it kind of looks like I'm able to, like, it looks like that the red dotted target is, like, right straight to me.
Yeah,
that's 60 feet per.
That's 60 feet, yep.
Cool.
Yeah, if you use the measuring tape and it tells you 60 feet, you're good to go.
Sweet.
What you doing to him?
Crossbow of Keres.
Excellent. Bam! Fire it off. Give me damage and roll me a d20. $10 points of piercing damage. Very nice.
Damn, nuts.
15.
Can you tell me what that means? Can you please tell me what the d20 means?
Nope. So you go ahead and you load the crossbar, fire it. Thwack! It goes ahead and just sears across this gorgeous, like, wood, like, flexing, and this shot just fires across, and whack! 10 points of piercing damage just catches that Aarakocra, actually, the monk there, catches the monk on the side, and he's looking real hurt.
Ah! You know what that means? Nope.
Perceive
being a privilege.
The flying wizard here fails to save. This flying monk here takes the disengage action and uses his movement to get as far away from Frankito as he can. This monk over here kind of cuts a pattern diagonally, looking at Frankito, looking at the elemental, decides to take the shot at the elemental. Does not hit. Goes ahead and aims another one of these radiant shots and boom, goes wide and just disappears out into nothingness. Shmeeli, it is your turn. The air elemental's eyes are, as best you can tell, firmly locked on you, awaiting a further decision.
I'm sorry, I didn't get to use a bonus action.
You did not get to use a bonus action. I apologize, Flardo. What would you like to do for your bonus?
Okay, so I guess this is I have to read the description of the item that I. Oh no, it's an action. Sorry.
Yep, it's all
Never
good.
mind.
It's all good.
Then
It's tricky little fighters.
Insect relay. Insect
So many
relay.
words.
Insect relay. Insect relay.
Okay, Shmeeli, you are up.
That's why it's
Alright. I want to command the air elemental to pick up the wizard and bring him to me.
Yes, yes, master, this I can do this, master, easily. Yes.
It seems to comply. You have your bonus action and your action.
I'm gonna use.
And your movement.
Oh shoot. I'm gonna take a little pop at this little guy right here with the short bow.
Absolutely. Give me that attack roll. Ten? No, not quite. Even though he's just kind of like, "Rah," and like wings, like casually flapping in the air. You go ahead and you aim and you try to do like a trick shot, and it just like ruffles his feathers. Rah! He doesn't even seem to react.
I'm gonna go ahead and, if that's the case, I'm gonna give Master Tactics to the air elemental.
Excellent.
Be
And-
like, just bring him over here. Dude, hurry up.
Absolutely. This Aarakocra here disengages from Frankito and makes a flying leap away. Takes a flaming shot at the elemental, hits. Finally does enough damage to go ahead and bloody him. Holy crap. The air elemental, finally, this one of the more powerful shots that you've seen come across, slams into the elemental, and for the first time you've seen the wind begin to distort itself. This thing's still got a lot of legs left on it. Everyone is kind of flying around in these like progressively more and more like worried, like terrified kind of positions. This wizard goes ahead and repositions, and it is now the air elemental's turn. The air elemental with Master of Tactics, 16, so that's 18 opposed, 12 with a minus what to strength, being that they're a bunch of stinky wizards, -1. So the air elemental reaches down and grabs this wizard and pulls him up into the air. Shmeeli, before you, this massive, unthinking being holds this wizard, and just make me a perception check here really quickly. $18. Oh yeah, that's before the bonus. 22. As you're looking at this guy, this guy individually is, just by looking at the cut of his robes, the kind of magic that you saw him slinging around, this guy here could probably take you and all of your buddies on this boat by himself. In this moment, he is a scared, crying mess, like a kid who's in the hands of the monster from out of the closet. He's terrified, and as the elemental holds him in his grip,
Master, why don't you have me go with him?
please call it off! Call it off! Call it off! Call it off! We're not. What is it doing here? What? Why? Why is it even here? Please,
In distress.
please, just call him off. What will you do, Shmeeli? Shmeeli?
What's it called? Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you, yes.
Who has the call out for just to the team? Just like who has the? Oh shoot, we have the goddamn thing in there.
What?
Nothing. I just I guess I'll set down the wizard or tell the air elemental to set down the wizard. And I just have the elemental off to the side for now.
Okay. So are you gonna do that? Are we stepping out of like the combat initiative then? So you're gonna let this guy make his way away from the elemental without further conflict?
Bro,
Yeah.
fucking kill this guy. Are you
Yeah,
serious?
I'm not gonna kill him, bro.
Bro, you just made me almost kill him.
It's
Or his
fine.
boy.
You got my back. That's all that matters. That's all
Bro, you
all
don't
that
got
needs to
our
happen.
backs at this point. We just busted our ass and you're gonna let these guys go?
We do not
What?
need to kill him.
Well,
Well, we're not.
why are we not killing the things that you were? Why did you start this fight without murder?
I didn't start this fight. He started this
Yo,
No,
As
you started this fight.
I did not start this fight.
you piece of shit, dude.
They didn't start it.
You started this fight a lot.
Just fucking lie. Just straight up, no, I didn't.
I just wanted to eat.
At this point, as all of you are watching in position here, you see this like beat up looking bunch of wizards all moving around here. Their leader, this gentleman wearing the like nicely like tailored hooded robes, he's like bleeding profusely from the side of his face. A couple more of the wizards, like one of the Aarakocras, like he can barely keep up. Like there's so many wounds on his wing. None of these guys look like they wanted to fight to the death over what was essentially going to be like a, hey, what are you guys up to? Everyone is keeping a distance though because nobody wants to get any closer to the elemental than their current positions. Why do you even have that thing?
That's a good question.
It is!
Why
the hell do you have... Why do you have an air elemental under your control?
Are you spying on us?
That's a good question.
What?
Just keep in mind, we barely know you. Just FYI.
Your boat was approaching ours all wrong. I had no choice.
I mean, yeah, you guys have your freaking colors on the back. Your growth armada. It's your flags right on the back of the boat. I mean, yeah, we don't get along. Local 7 and GA never get along. We were going to give you a hard time. We didn't think that you'd bring a god killer out on us.
Well, now you know. Growth Armada is better than the locals. Your shit 7.
You're fucking crazy is what you are.
Watch your mouth.
Give me your staff.
He takes the staff and he just throws it at you, and his hands go straight up into the air. You're all fucking crazy. Make me an insight check here, Shmeeli.
Yeah, I'm fucking crazy.
Is crazy another term for dumb? Where you come from?
Hey.
Shmeeli with a nat 1. Shmeeli, as you look into this guy's eyes, clearly the fact that he's calling you fucking crazy is a high compliment from the Keresian lands that you just simply are not familiar with. You're
That's the one
welcome?
you're siding with, just FYI. Fucking elf.
Well, what do you want me to do? I'm not an elf. I'm a...
Not you, shut up.
He's a dumb dwarf. Don't listen to him.
I am not a dwarf. Oh my god, you are the worst elf.
Master, what would you have me do with the diminutive one here? Shall I crush him?
The elemental is looking at you, Shmeeli, and then looking down towards the local 7 wizard in front of you.
Why should I not crush you right now?
Because I wasn't doing anything! I wasn't doing anything! We don't see these things outside of the fucking Tempest!
You come onto my boat and call me crazy.
I didn't come onto your boat! Your thing took me up! and drag me over here. I just listen. We've got no problem with you guys. I don't even care what you were all doing here. Listen, whatever crazy shit Growth Armada has gotten themselves into, that's none of our business. Listen, all of y'all, hey, everybody here. And he starts like gesturing towards like the flying contingent of sevens around him. All of you like notice that they could still hold a pretty decent fight if they wanted to here, but everybody is keen on not doing anything to piss off the elemental at this point. Listen, whatever the fuck you're doing, we'll just keep going. Hell, we'll put out the bulletin that we like inspected this. We'll call back to our guy at New Haven and we'll say, "Yep, looked into it. Totally legit. Nothing wrong with it." All that. I mean, you guys have lead sitting right out on the deck here. We don't give a shit. We'll just get back onto our boat. Just don't.
Great, man. That
Don't-
sounds good. Let's do this.
Just get the fucking elemental away from us, okay? Can you do that? Can you do that, please, and we'll just
Who
go.
cares?
Just one last question.
Yeah?
What are you doing in my waters? What are you doing out here?
Your waters? Sir, these are your waters? I have absolutely no idea what we're doing here. Hey, boys, any idea what we're all doing in this guy's waters? Nope, no idea. Yep. You've made your point clear. This is your aqueduct for the foreseeable future. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Local 7 all the way. Guys, let's get the fuck out of here. And you see the wizard dimension doors himself back over to the other boats, and his whole crew begins to like fly themselves back over.
Sink the ship.
Get back.
Sink the ship.
Do you want me to sink? Do you want me to sink the ship? I could totally get it on the way up.
Just come back. Get to.
Rah! And boom, Frankito goes ahead and with a tremendous leap lands back on the deck of the ship.
Can I have the air elemental trail the 7 boat while we sail away?
Absolutely.
That's the first good idea you've had this whole fight.
No.
Slowly, you see this like very heavily damaged boat that just had like the fist of God slammed right through its prow, slowly trying to reposition itself. All of them are like on one far side of it because all of them are trying to keep a distance from the elemental. A couple of them, like there's a big surge at the end. Some of them almost like fall into the water before their like flight spells kick back in and they're able to like get themselves on.
Go in a circle until the elemental goes away.
Yeah, no, I mean Shmeeli, what's your instruction to the elemental?
Just to follow the 7.
Yes, master. I shall follow them closely.
And as this beaten, bruised, and bloody pile of wizards starts making their way, you watch your elemental, quick as a wink, dart across, and at a distance of about 30 feet, follow this boat. As you watch all of them focusing their magic to try to make it go faster, like the oars start splashing in faster and faster, and lo, the elemental follows them every step along the way.
Oh, guys, I think I solved that problem.
Very good.
Shmeeli, Archimedes is just looking at you.
For the growth armada.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Archimedes is not going to say anything and is just going to hop up to the bow of the ship and is going to like take a seat behind a big pile of the boxes there.
Can I take a like what emotion is he portraying right now?
Make me an insight check.
Can I take a pee break?
Whoa, what's happening?
I'm gonna
my
clear.
shit is so laggy.
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna clear this turn order out too, because that's probably not doing anything to help everyone else out with this the rest of the way. Florida with a 20 on insight. As you're looking at this little bird making his way over, y'all, he doesn't have anything he can say. He's mortified, terrified. Like he's not saying, he's been this little chatterbox and he's like dead silent right now, and clearly doesn't seem like he wants to talk to any of you.
So,
You motherfucker, Shmeeli.
what you're saying? Shmeeli has made the fucking talking, the bird that only talks, speechless.
Oh my god, Shmeeli, you are the worst rogue ever, dude. No stealth. Let's throw a fucking grenade. Sound like a great idea.
You see Franquito kind of making his way over, and he says to you, "I will be honest with you, Shmeeli. That was one of the most baller moves I have ever seen.
Oh my god.
But you are a crazy motherfucker for doing that shit in front of Keresians. You are the craziest motherfucker.
We had to make a statement.
You did!
And for Franquito's cheese.
You did! You did! Do you know what kind of statement you made to Local 7? Are you, just to be certain, are you aware of the statement that you made?
That Shmeeli and his friends are better.
No, you see, air elementals are quite vile creatures to Keresian. I read all about it on my day off.
I was made aware of what happens to this country every year, and to bring out an air elemental is that's just
taboo.
Ridiculous.
It's what I had. This is what I used.
Do you know what happens to this country every year?
What does happen in this country every year?
No.
Well,
really no.
Every year, air elementals come down to the land of Keres and destroy it, head to toe, and then they go for the god of water and try to kill him as well. Every year, a champion is deemed to assume the powers of this godly water elemental, but that is just to defend the cities from the onslaught of these air elementals.
It's to defend the god. It does. The cities die every year. Every year, this whole country is decimated by elementals. Every year, to bring one of those out is to
a message that the growth armada is now stronger than the air elementals that.
That is not
plague
even
this
the
land.
statement you're making.
This is the statement Shmeeli plans to make.
Oh my gosh, you don't even know what you're doing.
Like I said, that was really baller, but that was really fucking crazy.
Stupid. Stupid is the word you're looking for.
I was hyped from the cheese.
After this, Shmeeli, we deserve a full explanation on who you are and what and why you're here.
Why the hell you have an elemental under your control?
I have saved you and everyone. And
can you do it again, or is that one-time thing?
Shmeeli does not reveal his secrets.
You better learn
to, brother. You can't just keep secrets from us. We're supposed to be a pact. It's supposed to be a wolf pack right now. Now we're being a fucking single wolf instead of a wolf pack, you know?
Shmeeli is a lizard.
Yeah.
Oh my god, your belly is ridiculous. Anyways, let's
right
move on. Let's get this done. We'll worry about this later.
Indeed. The ship continues peacefully and serenely on its path further to the south. And as you all make your way, Archimedes doesn't say anything for the rest of the trip.
It's not surprising that bird is fucking spooked.
Don't blame him. I would be too. If I didn't shoot a man in the neck.
So just actually taking a moment here to look at the time, I'm going to use the magic of time compression and the fact that whatever I was expecting for how this was going to go down definitely did not happen. So in terms of there being any further, shenanigans, we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of time compression here.
You disturbed the DM.
I mean, let me put it this way. There's a lot of things that I had contingency plans for. That wasn't one of them, and that absolutely has ramifications. Like that made a statement, and I have to go ahead and kind of evaluate exactly how much of a statement that was in the big picture now. Not necessarily a bad thing, and
No, you're like it's like our principal telling us that we're in trouble.
No, you're not in trouble. You just made it so much more interesting.
Yeah,
Holy shit! Yeah,
you're the killer of us eventually.
What makes you think I'm gonna do that?
It might be Shmeeli. You're right.
People will now think we can summon that crap anytime.
Didn't he throw something at the boat? Like he threw the gem shard.
Yeah, but
thing?
that doesn't mean they noticed that.
All they know is that there is a wind elemental. That could have just been a reagent to summon.
All they know is that there's a god killer showed up. Like, just reiterate, there was a god killer that just randomly showed up. That's all. That's all they know.
Well, then why do we attack? And also,
well, because the god killer was on our side.
And we attacked them because they were spying on us, and they were going to fuck with us either way.
Sure. I mean, I feel.
Yeah,
but
a random smuggling brigade had a god killer show up.
Those motherfuckers are on the creep. We caught them fucking slipping and put a fucking cap in their ass. That's what happened.
We were randomly smuggling some shit, and we brought out a god killer.
Oh yeah, and they do shady shit.
On a whim. No, we brought out a god killer on a whim. So if we can bring out a god killer on a whim, imagine what we can do when it matters.
Their colors. They had the colors. They were local 7. It wasn't a whim. Yep. They were approaching us all wrong. And
imagine what would happen if it matters. I'm just.
Imagine what this will do to Shmeeli inside the Growth Armada. It may elevate his status.
I didn't know that Shmeeli was part of the Growth Armada.
Yes, you do. You knew that last time.
I don't think I did.
You didn't know that? Because you weren't with us when we went over to the Growth Armada.
You don't remember him yelling about how he is the Growth Armada, but then we all found out that he's just a peon.
Was Grandma not there? No, he was.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, you were there. Yeah, it was Ultras who was away on that.
Well, then I know something. I know something I don't remember. I'm sorry.
That's all good. No, dude, there's a lot of shit here, and especially like that's effective RP. Like if there's too much stuff to remember, and if you can't remember all of it, you're not being punished for it. It's like your character didn't remember all of it. You know?
And it just doesn't. In the moment, it didn't matter.
Shmeeli is a tactician of rogues, so he just played chess 7 steps ahead of them, and
I hate that this ended up working well for the guy because that was just such a reckless decision, but it ended up being amazing for him. And I hate that, but it's also pretty.
Hey, they're creeping on our fucking streets, man, and we caught them slipping, and we put a cap in their ass.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, let's go with that. I'm sure there will be no repercussions of that whatsoever. It'll be fine.
What's the next move?
Who knows what benefits we'll get?
We're moving on. Let's move on. Let's get to the let's get the fucking dough from the fucking cheese delivery.
DJ? Or is this like the
music? That's the in-game music, or the ones that he.
Mm-hmm. And indeed, for most of you, the rest of the trip is incredibly uneventful. It's getting to be darker by the time that you actually approach downtown Keres, and so you're able to get just a little sense of the splendor and the majesty of the city before, you're really kind of getting close to the Nexus and your drop-off points. In the back of your minds, you're all like, shit, if only we could go a little bit further, but given the circumstances of the day, it probably makes more sense to,
Done with this shit.
Yeah, even Archimedes still isn't talking with y'all. Frankito looks like he's just fucking exhausted. And so all of you make your way into lugging, Frankito lugging his cheese. Make your way to the Nexus, which is the one of the hottest nightclubs on the north side of Keres.
Okay, so we dropped off the other Arcana shit.
Yeah, the other Arcana shit was all delivered to the appropriate authorities in the Keres City Council. No questions were...
Except for the box with the bag.
Good catch. Professor, what are you doing with the box that you had left in your bag of holding?
I shall take it out and add it to the stack.
Excellent.
Well, I'm talking about the bag with the box with the bag of holding. The box that is the bag of holding.
Do we need to deconstruct it?
For the moment,
the box that I worked very hard for.
The box of holding is currently resting awkwardly on the top of Frankito's supplies, so you'll all be able to grab that and teleport back with it when you're said and done. Flordo, okay. You actually know that from your time at this club, they actually have a really nice teleportation circle right out front.
Yeah, they do.
So as you're all making your way over, it's early evening, the lights are getting a little bit dimmer, and you see this tall bird individual, again, the kind of like sleek, downy feathers of a kenku, but a little bit taller than Bilius or Archimedes. They go ahead and start making their way over towards you, seeing Frankito carrying the shipments. Bilius gives a couple of happy little peeps and dances from leg to leg. And he and Frankito disappear into the building proper. Christy walks up, looks at all of you, and gives you that little half-cocked bird smile and goes, "Well, that certainly seemed like it went a little bit better than expected." Archimedes walks past, takes the portal, and disappears.
Oh my god, dude!
He's
this is
fucking creeped the fuck out. He's creeped the
real
fuck
friend
out.
is mad at you. That's how I feel right now.
I'm gonna take the portal. Go.
Yeah, go for it. You go ahead and take the portal, and your consciousness dissipates. We will make sure we swing to you, Ultras, before we call it a night. Christy looks at you all and goes, "The hell was that about?" It seems like you got the
nothing.
cheese.
We had a thing where some people did a thing, and then everything's fine. We're all fine. We're all fine here. Thank you.
Really cool shit happened.
Hey, Christy, it's nice to see you again. I didn't know that we'd be working together.
Hello, Flordo. Flordo. It's good to see you again.
It's great to see you again.
I honestly, I wasn't expecting to see you all ever again. Usually if Euphrates is doing a cheese job, that's his way of calling the herd. Weeding out the weaker ones of the bunch. I'm impressed that all of you seem to have made it in one piece.
Of course.
One piece.
I guess we didn't know that was the case.
Excellent.
One piece is a weird way to put it, but okay.
Are you injured?
Yeah, none of us got really injured like that.
Nope.
Well, none of us. Wink, wink.
I take it Local 7 problems?
I wouldn't say
No
a problem.
problems at all, actually. And I'm just gonna have my arms. Shmeeli has his arms crossed, just nodding. No problems at all.
Very interesting. Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. Certainly, if we have any more gigs for you all, I'm going to put in an extremely positive word for you. Certainly, if you're capable of delivering the cheddar that quickly, that's impressive.
Brie.
Impressive.
It was a brie.
It was a brie.
Oh, God. So, Christy, what are our next steps now?
Your next steps right now? Shink! She pulls out a fat bag of gold and walks over to Shmeeli and goes, I believe you, as the representative for GA, receive this. And thump, sticks a bag of thousands of gold pieces into your hand, Shmeeli. It is fucking heavy.
Thank you.
You are extremely welcome. Like I said, I really was expecting this to end in tears, but it didn't. So I'll have to get all the details from Archimedes sometime soon.
Well, it's since I know Christy, I kind of want to be like, hey, like, let's go talk about this somewhere private, possibly.
Yeah, absolutely. Is everything? You guys didn't get fingered, right? You got the cheese here?
Huh. No one got fingered.
No one got made.
Fingered? No. All the cheese.
No one got made.
Here.
I'm a bird. I don't really know how fingers work. Walk with me. Talk with me.
Sure.
Yeah. Let's let him do his thing.
That's all good. And the two of you actually, she takes you down to actually one of the little side street areas, and she kind of turns around and goes, okay, so what actually happened? Because I've never known Archimedes to shut up.
Yeah. Well, nothing really too major. We just saw a vessel that was trying to kind of pull us over, maybe.
Okay, so were you flying GA colors on your ship? Would you have like a GA flag, like the green and yellow? Did you have that up? Did you have it up? Well, if you did, that makes perfect sense. It was probably local 7, right? Still with me, Flordo? Flordo? Ma? Flordo?
Shit.
Y'all can still hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Briefly, Flordo's body just goes comatose.
Huh?
Nothing.
Diller, no.
Florida.
Flordo, can you hear me, Flordo? Well, while Flordo is figuring out what's going on with Christy, what would all of you like to do with the remainder here? Ultras will still make sure we get you and a little bit of time with Archimedes, but you see Bilius and Franquito all kind of make their way outside. You know, Franquito's still looking, kind of bruised and bloody from his sudden dramatic introduction and your response to it. Bilius looking just, kind of like fat and silly next to him, but maybe a little concerned. This is best you can read a bird's expressions.
Bilius, you said? Bilius and Franquito are hanging out?
Yeah. Bilius and Franquito ducked into the place to make sure the cheese got where it needed to go.
I'm gonna go over by them. I'm gonna go talk to them.
All right.
Bob, how are you doing? Franquito is
There.
Okay.
I am doing quite all right. I cannot speak the same for your fellow compatriots. It seemed that you made quite the impression on the young Archimedes earlier today.
Yeah, I mean that was. He seems
he seems broken.
Um,
Just hit the lease.
I am not a speaker of the minds of birds on these things, but I would tell you, Bilius here may be able to give you a little bit of perspective.
Bilius. We did some stuff, and then what? God damn it! What's his name? The other bird.
Euphrates. No, Archimedes.
Yeah, Bilius. We did some things, and Archimedes kind of went silent on us. He stopped talking, which seems odd considering he doesn't seem to ever stop talking. Do you have any input on that?
What happened?
I don't know if we want to get too much into detail on what happened.
It's okay. I'm a Kenku. What do I care?
I don't know what you care.
It's okay. Problems happen in a clutch. Like, what happened?
There was an air elemental and I don't know, the bad guy, the local 7. They essentially gave up. They gave up because of the air elemental, and yeah, and Archimedes went silent. He literally hasn't said anything to us the rest of the trip.
Did you really summon an air elemental?
I won't say we. I would say somebody in our party did.
It's okay. I wasn't there.
You were there.
I wasn't there.
No, you weren't there. Okay, yeah. Okay.
It's okay. Yeah. You probably don't want to do that ever. The trick.
I understand.
Well, here's the thing. Lots of elementals. Like, we kind of get used to them after a while, but there's no way that a Tempest goes well. You know? Everybody loses somebody. Heroes die. Time is lost, and we have to rebuild after. Archimedes has been through a couple of them now, and he doesn't always take them as well. A lot of people in Keres, like, we kind of get used to it after a while, because, you know, it's like, okay, it's that time of year, like, you steal yourself, and, you know, there's going to come a time of the year where you've got to kill a lot of elementals really quickly. And we do. But we have, like, weeks, months of preparation for it. It's the whole focus of our year, and we do a lot to make sure people don't die. Just seeing one like that without any preparation, that's like the monster of your nightmares. That's coming out for a walk.
Just spooked.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect anything. He was just spooked.
Well, who saw you summon it?
Local 7.
Oh shit!
Are you there talking to them with me? Just wondering.
I'm not. I'm like 10 feet away from Bilius.
Okay. Alright.
Actually, not even. I'm 5 feet away.
Oh Christ! Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Yeah, he's a Titan. What about him?
No, I haven't heard of him. Okay.
Yeah, move to the north sometime. Really? You did it in front of local 7?
I don't say you.
Well, I don't know who to blame here. This is amazing.
It happened in front of Local 7.
Holy shit! You did that in front of 7. Oh my god,
No,
Rika!
don't say you.
Rika is gonna be so pissed.
It happened.
Rika's gonna be so pissed!
And like Bilius starts like laughing
Wait, who's
hysterically.
gonna be pissed?
Oh my god! Oh, Rika's gonna kill you guys! Oh my god!
Who's Reek?
Rika Lodestone! She's the head of Local 7 and she's going to eat your ass for breakfast!
Not even concerned.
Not good.
Listen, there's two people in this world that Mary Keener fears. One of them's the sound of 1,000 crashing waves, and the other's Rika Lodestone.
Who was the other? Who was afraid of?
Mary Keener, who do you think you work for here? Who do you think paid your bill?
You don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't care. I was paid to do a
Bryson.
job. I did a job.
I will tell you, Grayson, this is just an observation. You do not seem to know a lot of the characters that you seem to be doing business with. For the future, a powerful question or two as to the nature of their business may take you a long way.
I don't care.
Yeah, Mary Keener's the head of Growth Armada, and Rika Lodestone's the head of Local 7, and those two fucking hate each other. They, like, hate each other. You just dumped so much fire onto the situation. This is amazing. We're friends, right?
Mary. What?
Mary Keener.
She really burst out. I did it for Barry. For the Growth Armada.
Yeah, we got. I
She's
typed
the
it.
Growth Armada.
Yeah, she's a Growth Armada head, and then.
Not sure what's happening. Oh, sorry.
There you go. I just put them in chat so you can
Right,
get the spellings
thank
right.
you. Rika Lodestone. 7 head. Okay. Sorry. Just want to make sure that was.
Oh no, I appreciate you trying to be sure on that. Well,
I don't care about any of these people.
I know you don't care about any of these people, but you should care about them if they're going to literally light you on fire.
Whatever. I mean,
No.
that's their problem.
Dude, Rika's a former champion. So is Mary. You really need to like have some perspective on this stuff.
Oh,
Champion
God.
of
Do you even know what champions are?
champion of what?
Oh Jesus!
Oh, God.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God!
Champions of the water elemental during the tempest. They're the ones that get the power of the water god.
Yeah, dude.
Usually the mightiest people of the land.
Is this a D&D thing, or is this
Super exciting. I okay. Sure.
They have frightening magical power.
Former champion, you said. Yeah.
Yes, but
Yes.
champions are very, very powerful.
Whatever. I mean, what happened, and we brought the shit. So yeah.
Probably
I
one
don't
of
care.
one of my most favorite quotes from my favorite book. Don't get cocky, kid. Don't get cocky.
I'm not cocky. I just don't care.
You don't know. You will soon enough. Florida, do we have you back at this point? Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I was mostly making conversation until you came back. Thank you.
No, you did
Oh,
an
yeah,
amazing
I-
job of it too.
Yeah.
So now, Flordo, you're over with Christy, and Christy is giving you this very like serious kind of look, being like, "So what happened?"
Christy, before I tell you everything, I just need to know, and
Mhm.
I appreciate you as a friend at this point. You've given me your vocoder. You've
Mhm.
brought me to your club, and I appreciate it. But can we trust you? And can you hold this knowledge?
I'm part of the Growth Armada. I'm famous in so much as famous counts in Keres. And I care about Bilius with all of my heart. So, I think you can trust me. If you can trust Bilius enough to let him into your business.
Are you saying Bilius or Archimedes?
Bilius. No, you remember, Florida. I told you. Bilius and I came from the same clutch.
Yeah, I remember. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I do trust Bilius. That's my club, bro. I
Yeah.
love him.
Well, if you can trust Bilius, you can trust me. I wouldn't do anything to harm him, and if your motives are the same, then we're aligned.
Well, we've broken Archimedes, so there's that. Sorry.
You're not there.
Good to know.
You're not there right now.
I know. I'm sorry.
What happened, Florida?
Sometimes you just have to hear it, you know. So we met with a group of Local 7, another ship, and an air elemental was summoned.
What? Who?
Believe me, I'm not really sure exactly how it happened.
Why? Why?
I do not know.
Why
I
would
actually didn't. Creatures existed at this point.
Which one of you is strong enough to go ahead and summon that?
Exactly. It maybe the Local 7?
Local
Or no?
I mean, there's some mages that are that powerful, but they don't. Who? So okay, you have to take this back. Air elemental. Where did it come from?
I do not know myself. I don't know. I was in the bow of the boat, and the boat that was coming, going north, and we were going south. We were just crossing paths, and an air elemental came up and started wreaking havoc on the other boat.
Did you get any names from the Local 7 that you encountered? Any names? Anything that we can use to try to track these people down?
Oh my gosh. Maybe my party does, but I do not myself know. But they're just inside the club, so whenever we go back in, we can talk to them.
And you're certain that one of you didn't summon it?
I am not certain about anything besides that was an air elemental. I don't know who. We don't even have a mage type party member at this point. I don't know who can summon that, but
was it following orders or was it just wreaking havoc? Did it seem like it had an intelligence, or did it seem like it was just thinking of reaction?
Like I said, this was my first time seeing one, so I was actually hiding behind the sail post for the majority of the battle. And then when I wasn't, I was aiming down on my sights and my crossbow. So I actually wasn't looking at it like that.
Okay. This is complicated.
What does this mean? Why is this complicated?
To bring a untamed air elemental into Keres is an act of war. To use that against your rivals is like bringing meteors down upon their homes. It shows that you are ruthless, it shows that you are capable, and it shows that you are not willing to play by anyone else's standards to get what you want. If this was summoned by one of yours, you have just announced yourself as one of the most powerful entities in Keres, and do not fear the consequences. If this is Local 7 that created this, they have effectively declared war on Growth Armada as a seated member of the Keres City Council.
Okay.
One of these situations is true.
I mean, who knows? There could always be another explanation. A third party.
There could be. You really don't know who summoned this elemental, or how they summoned it. I mean, I don't mean to be presumptuous, but I've looked at your group, and I don't think there's anyone there capable of that who's capable of casting that kind of magic.
This just happened. I'm still in shock that this happened.
So you have a secret wizard. How?
No.
Where?
We don't. That's the thing. We don't.
Air elementals. Was it
Professor
was
Gobsworth is an artificer.
Was it
Age North?
Was it a squall or was it just one?
I believe I just saw one large one.
Well, at least there's that. That helps narrow it down. Listen, Flardo, this has gotten very, very complicated based on what you've told me. I'm incredibly appreciative that you managed to bring the cheese through. Make no mistake about it, I thought you were a goner. I thought this was going to be another cute dead halfling that I met at a party once. You exceeded my expectations. But...
Sweet. Great. Glad to hear that.
I am just being honest with you because this is grim tidings that you're bringing me.
Honestly, it's likewise, though, because when I seen you, I was like, oh, it's just that chick, Christy Twist with a weird name. So, I mean, it's likewise. I wasn't expecting you to be my boss or anything.
I'm not your boss. I'm just a bird who likes your cheese.
Okay. So then you're back to being
Yeah.
that singer chick with a weird name.
Oh, yeah. That's
but
all right.
Good friend. A good friend.
And you're a good friend, too. I'm just worried for you. Because I'm your friend, I'm gonna make some sense here, and I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna try to find out what I can. I'm gonna see if I can get you a name of this guy. I can almost guarantee you that he's not gonna keep it quiet. But this... Wow, if you were looking to make a splash, Flardo, welcome to Keres.
This is not my intention.
Oh, I don't know whose it was! You haven't told me who did it! Ah!
Oh, no!
Ah!
Oh, my God!
Alright, let me walk you back. God, you kids.
Oh, goodness gracious. I'm so scared. I just want a little sidebar here, like, off the record. What the fuck, Shmeeli? You just fucking... Your 1,000 countries collapse, brother.
Dude, that's badass.
That's fucking sweet. I'm glad that we did that.
Fuck what they said.
Oh, shit.
All
I
right.
have to flex on the fucking 7, dude.
That's
100%.
how you make the fucking trade.
100% have a motive to incite a class war between two people. As soon as you saw their fucking suit, you fucking got all hot and bothered and launched that rocket fucking death.
Just literally
Dude,
quiet, bro. You barely talked at all up until that point.
Literally saw it, and it didn't even ask any of us. Just asked, like, I'm gonna fucking toss it.
just straight
To
up.
protect his fucking cheese.
Had to shoot the
Didn't
shot.
even excuse me, Agni. 1 second. Can I do this? He was just like, I'm gonna throw this over there.
Yeah, because you didn't need to ask permission for that kind of thing. Knew exactly what was fucking going on with that. It had the shot and shot it. I'm from a DM's perspective, Shmeeli, you are my favorite person on planet Earth right now because holy fuck. But with that in mind, we are going to go ahead and just to wrap this up here because we're getting kind of late, and I want to make sure that we end this on a note where everyone gets the basics squared up. Ultras, you hop the portal back with Archimedes. And unfortunately, you weren't here for a lot of this conversation. But as the two of you have your consciousness swim back into vision, you stepping into the portal don't know a whole lot about how these kinds of circles work. And briefly, for like this fleeting moment, you're just like, oh crap. Like as your stomach drops into your mouth, you're like, did I just do that to myself? But fortunately for you, as your consciousness returns, you find yourself in the Northern Crossroads. And sort of like quietly walking away from the circle is Archimedes. You see a handful of Scorn-Tech sorcerers wearing their distinctive red and black robes. They kind of give you a look and go, hey, do you know if anybody else is coming through the portal? We're not sure how much longer we need to keep this up.
Thank you. And then I will move. I don't have control of my character right now.
Oh. Here, they're still giving you life back into yourself. You may have a little bit of teleportation paralysis. Here, let's try to fix that for you. And One of them casts a lesser restoration on you.
Yeah, I'm coming through the portal now too.
Cool. Ultras, do you have control of yourself?
Yep, I'm good now.
Okay.
All right, where'd Birdman go?
Over to the east. You see that he's just kind of like making his way over to the street,
All right, I'm
and
gonna go towards him.
kind of flips over towards you, and
So what happened, Archimedes?
that's a good question. You tell me. Why did they do that?
I don't know if he knew the gravity of what he was doing, but I can assure you, everybody but Shmeeli knew what was going. Didn't know what was going on. We had no clue what the item was, why he used it, and what it would summon. So, I want to get more information about what it means, what are the repercussions, and if you have any idea of where I can get this information.
Can I trust you, Ultras?
I'm a
Because
sworn monk. I abide by the truth.
I want to trust you. I want to trust your friends. That was really scary. That's the scariest thing I could have imagined, and I had no idea it was coming. If you're strong enough to do that, and you're the kind of people who bring those things into this world to get what you want, there are going to be a lot of people who respect you, and there are going to be a lot of people like me who are just really afraid of you. We work all year so that we can keep that for just a month of pain. And then it's over, and then we get our time back to ourselves, and then we can go ahead and figure out, how we live our lives for the rest of it. But if I can trust you, please just never do that in front of me again, okay?
I understand. Is this something that's ever been experienced before? Has there been anybody else who's ever had the ability of summoning an air element?
Oh, yeah. Geez, that's just kind of standard wizard shit after a point. It's just nobody does it. It's crazy. It's just why would you do that? Everybody has their story of their elemental in Keres, and everyone has the story of the one they didn't see, or the one that got loose, or the one that attacked their family when they were trying to evacuate, and everybody's got a story with it. We're just not ready for that when the time comes. We're barely ready for it when the time comes. So just promise me, I'll help you get to the bottom of whatever the fuck summoned that. But I just need you to make it not happen to me again, okay?
I promise.
Okay. Thank you, Ultras. How can I help?
I suggest that we get some sleep and rest after what we just experienced, and then I'll get back together with you during the next day, and then I got to look into what the item was and how he ended up.
Well, I'm not much of a wizard. That's not my thing. I'm good with some magic. And I know enough of that to say that nobody on that boat should have been able to summon that magic. So, even Frankito, he's strong, but he's not... That's not that. So, whatever it was, I'll very carefully start to ask questions. But word of this is going to get out. In a best case, word of this is going to get out. And we should think about what we say if we do. Okay?
Understood.
Let's get some rest. Thank you, Ultras.
Thank you.
You broke the game, Greeley.
You motherfucker, dude.
Shmeeli.
Fucking
Shmeeli,
lizard,
goddamn
man.
it.
Yeah, break the
Okay.
game, made it more exciting.
Made the game so
Can
much
you,
better.
In a good way.
Yeah, I
in-
mean, can you move me to the inn, and then after
Yeah.
the session's over, I want to talk to you one-on-one.
Yeah. I'm gonna port you guys over right now. So the rest of you, Franquito actually is gonna stay back with Bilius and Christy for a little bit longer. So as we briefly warp back to the nightclub, Franquito goes ahead and my faithful warriors.
What's the gold? What are we getting for gold? Give me the right gold.
We already received it.
You already
Just
received the
have
gold. Each of you get 600
Deal.
gold pieces.
600?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, we don't
3,600
have to
gold.
bargain with Shmeeli to get it.
Thank you, he says.
Exactly.
Thanks.
My friends, thank you, for you were the ones who brought my most precious of cheeses to this most sacred of lands. You shall be spoken of in this and the next life by Franquito, keeper of cheese.
Frankie.
Hey, Franquito.
Yeah.
Could you make sure not to mention my name to anybody?
What is your name? I do not know the name of this strange tiny man who wields an axe with such vigor.
Good.
It's Grayson.
That is perfect. God damn it, Shmeeli.
Yeah, you
Yes!
don't know
Keto.
Bryson,
You
you
know
don't know
the name of that maid?
Shmeeli, you don't know Altris, none of us, especially
Stop
Florida.
saying
It
names.
does not matter. Don't worry about names.
Do not mention the names Grayson or Florida to anybody.
No,
But
especially
on a serious note,
Shkamili.
Franquito, do you know the name of the Seven Mage, the leader of that ship?
No. I cannot say I did. I have never seen him before in my life.
And we know if he did know, he would
Do
tell.
you know anybody on there?
Why would I? I am just simply a traveling cheese merchant.
No, I know, but I don't know. Maybe the seas are smaller than you think. Small ocean.
Perhaps. But I am not the one who would know this. I would suggest that you speak to Archimedes if you get the chance.
Okay.
I think we broke Archimedes, but okay.
Archimedes is a tough bird. Do not count him out just because you scared the shit out of his little bird butt.
Okay.
I bid you all. And you see Franquito gives you this extremely flowery bow. Adieu. And like a bull in a
Thank you, Franquito.
Good.
It was a pleasure to work with you.
A pleasure working with you too. As he goes ahead and heads back into the bar, Bilius hot on his tail, presumably to devour some cheese. Christy goes ahead and gives you all a look and says, well, Florida, I'll be in touch. The rest of you, stay safe. Maybe lie low for a couple of days. Just in case.
Some of us don't know how to lie low.
Well, you certainly seem to speak some truth about that. Best of luck.
Stop it.
You. If
Stop
only
making
our
a name for yourself.
rogue
Pick a
knew
fight.
how to lay low.
See ya.
Bye. Excellent. And we'll say that you all take the portal back, and you meet up with Ultris, who's already comfortably back at the safe passage.
Well, boys, productive session
Hell yeah.
of death. More death.
Oh, man.
And you all find yourselves swooshed back into the safe passage. The large, critters are still there, the demon's still there, the celestials are still hanging around, which is a little weird at this point, considering you've all noticed that they've been here, kicking around the lobby for at least a couple of days now. But most importantly, you see Ultris, and you see the pile of books that, Professor, you left behind from your last session. I don't believe you gave me any instructions as to what you were doing with those.
I definitely just roped them up and left them on the table. We did not conversate about these books.
Indeed, the books are just sort of sitting there. Nobody seems to have touched them.
Perfect.
We never got a chance to go get the cups.
Another day.
Another day.
Especially
Where is
considering.
More
the
ale.
air elemental right now?
I want.
Oh
ale.
fuck! Is he loose? You? Where's the air elemental, Shmeeli?
I had him chase the 7.
He's still there?
I sense that we have
Oh
doppelganger
my fucking
crime.
god, dude! If Christy
What?
fucking asked me where he was, I would have been like, "Oh,
He's chasing the 7 as we speak.
Was there a time frame on that scroll that she cast or whatever it was?
dude, it was like a gem stone, right? Something like that."
Yeah, he's doing his thing, and we will find out the repercussions later.
uh,
My gosh, you don't even think. You don't even think about the repercussions of what you do.
And
do
you don't think about where you're talking. So,
Oh, dude, he knew exactly what the repercussions were.
yeah.
He knows this whole purpose plan, and for some reason, I think Pat's in on it too, because he was just supportive the entire time. So these motherfuckers had got some little ploy going on between them. So we got some digging to do, boys.
I know. I'm RPing. I'm RPing.
Oh, I thought we were over.
No. At this point, I have only one last thing to do before we go ahead and call this a session. So, is there anything else you want to talk about before we call it and say that everyone retreats to their rooms for as restful of a night of slumber as you can get after all this?
No, not on my
I'm good.
To talk about? I mean, no. I've got to talk to the professor about some stuff, but that can be done in private.
Yeah. So let's go ahead then and start winding this down. The last thing that I will say, Shmeeli. So as everyone makes their way to their rooms and sleep finds everyone in due time. Shmeeli, you have not had anything along the lines of any wine since you've come to Keres, have you?
I have not.
Okay. And you
I did go to the wine bar. No, that was the last thing I did in
You went to the wine bar, but did you get the late harvest or did you get the last minute?
I got the middle one.
You got the late. There you go. So Shmeeli, as you are beginning to lower yourself down to slumber, and how do you feel about how everything went today, Shmeeli?
I am proud of how I acted in the presence of the 7 and the status I've I have with the growth armada and the direction I'm going. Feel great. Patting myself on the back right now.
Indeed you
You're
are.
a fucking psycho, dude.
We need to figure out how to be a team.
I'm Shmeeli, dude.
There's only one eye in Shmeeli, bro.
There's
Dude,
only
he's
one eye in
representing his
Shmeeli.
fucking clique, dude.
There literally is an eye in Shmeeli. Just saying, it's right at the end.
That's what I said. I said there's only one eye in Shmeeli, which is Shmeeli.
Are you down?
There's
with the
only
set,
one.
or
Okay.
what?
Where the fuck did I die?
No.
Shmeeli, as you fall asleep, you feel your consciousness transported somewhere else. You wake up on a clean stone surface, little stairs leading you around. A waterfall passes from some unknown point into infinity. Nothing is around, there's no sound. You're in this space. What would you do?
Around for a second and then just start walking.
Make me a perception check.
Looks for food.
Perception check.
Looking for food.
Perception of 8. You see things, but without context. You see objects, you see light, you see color, you see water flowing, but none of it has a beginning and none of it has an end. It's infinite expanses in all direction and nothing that seems to attract your attention. With the exception, directly to your north, of what appears to be an obelisk.
I slowly make my way towards it.
Go ahead and make your way. As you step onto the second platform, you can start to finally hear the sound of flowing water. And the voice says, "Who are you?"
Shmeeli.
Sorry, that was.
This is amazing.
Not Doramus.
Meeting.
Silence again.
I walk forward.
Your eyes travel to this obelisk, which is written in these thick, heavily carved runes in a language you've never seen before, and instantly realize that you will never remember having read. But as your eyes take in the runes, a great and powerful sensation starts to fill your mind. And the voice says, "Steal my gifts, and you shall receive my gifts." And Shmeeli, you feel yourself start to expand and expand and expand, almost like your body is being stretched out like taffy. And as you grow, you have this feeling of power start to surge through your body. And as all of these sensations begin to flow themselves through you, you feel your skin begin to tear and rip and shred as the scales start to peel themselves away, and you feel the very fibers that make your being falling apart and shredding away until there's nothing left but power.
Great.
That's what happens for what you get for eating. Ate too much food, fat fuck.
Yeah, bro.
Goddamn glutton.
Fucking cheese did that to you.
You
All the gas from sleeping, man.
you return to
All
your
right.
bed, and the last thought that you have before your consciousness returns responds, "Take, and you shall receive." And that's going to be the end of our session for tonight.
One second. I wanted to throw one thing out there.
Yeah, what's the thing?
This is easy. I just want to be like, hey guys. I figured out what the bear thing was. It's really funny. Apparently, the everybody's scared of the calling Ions the bear, and so when they were calling me the bear, they thought they were insulting me. It's just a silly thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah. So I'm the bear. I'm known as the bear around here, but they think it's an insult. So what is it? I don't know.
Lizard, thank you.
What? What'd you say?
We have a bear, and now we have a lizard. We have a bear in the bush.
Sure.
and
I'm
we
the
have a
bear. I'm the bear. Arr. I'm scary. I don't know.
I'm gonna do a percent check, or investigation check every single time we're in the wilderness, and I'll find me a goddamn dog. All right. Only one without here.
Well, congratulations, everybody. That was the single most incredible way that I could have imagined that going down. And absolute credit to Shmeeli, because that was going to be a hard fucking fight. And instead, you just basically pulled... Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
no, he took a hard fight and made future fights harder. I'm pretty sure is what happened there.
Make
I
a
don't know,
statement,
it depends
dude.
on how we do it politically.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, don't make it exciting. But
These
I
are
gotta head to bed,
political.
guys.
Thanks for hanging in there, Rag. Get some rest,
Take it
dude.
easy,
Good
Rag.
playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're free tomorrow, I do want to talk to you about
Mhm.
whenever
Yes,
we're gonna
please.
do the next campaign.
Yeah! Let's start thinking about that too. When's the next good day for y'all?
Friday.
Cool.
Friday, Jesus Christ.
I gotta check my phone in a second.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. Thus ends this day's session for a stream.